10 days in the bank, and now it's time for day 11. It's the last day of group matches here in Portugal. 11 teams started this journey. Only 4 will make it through to semi-finals tomorrow. And tomorrow night, we will have our winner. This is the Fan Code European Cricket Series Portugal Santarém, and it starts right now.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world. One day out, welcome back to Portugal. It's great to have your company here. Day 11, the last day of group matches. 11 teams started this journey. Only 4 teams make it through to the semi-finals tomorrow, where it's pretty cutthroat. It is sudden death semi-final format. And we kind of have 5 teams in the frame. 4 are in the top 4 right now, but Werash are kind of hanging around in 5th place. We'll see them in the second game of the day, and they have the opportunity to break into the top 4 with a win. But we are starting with a game between the Indian Royals, who are taking on Gamblers SC. It's match 51 on the calendar. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Tyrone Peters has the 2 captains.
Royals the call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. And it's a head.
We will go for bowling.
You're going to bowl.
Ball. Yes.
Bowling.
Go for bowling.
So it is the Indian Royals that win the toss, and they've elected to bowl first. Well, Indian Royals, they have their last match today, obviously, without a win so far in this tournament, which is a little bit disappointing for them. They've had signs, haven't they? I think that John Zinker's he'll get the new ball. It's really important that he gets that breakthrough. So essentially they're playing for pride, but of course you hate to see a team go without a win in the entire series. Let's see if they can pick one up today. Let's talk about Gamblers SC, though. We know that they've probably been the biggest disappointment of this European Cricket Series, haven't they, with just the 1 solitary win. But they'll feel this is an opportunity to show what they can do a little bit. And I think Kuldeep Goliath, he's a really important player at the top of the order for Gamblers. Gamblers, they won the trophy in the night series last year, but they just have not been able to get a result so far in this series. Let's talk about the conditions today. Right now, lots of sunshine and blue skies, so that's a good thing. We know this field is super fast. I know this outfield is causing a few problems for the fielders as well, so I expect it to be a fairly high run scoring day today for the most part. But we are starting with a game with 2 teams that actually haven't scored a lot of runs, so I think that'll be the key here, who can make the most of their opportunities. We're expecting a maximum temperature of about 26 degrees. Currently it's about 12 to get this one going. Well, it's nice to be back in the cube with this man today, Rico Full. Well, thanks for holding the fort over the last couple of days. It's going to be the Indian Royals who've won the toss. They're going to bowl first in match 51. So over to you. Let's get ready for the start of day 11.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo. It's good to have him back, and he's looking nice and fresh after his break. I'll tell you what's looking nice and fresh as well is that pitch, the SCG, looking absolutely perfect as it's had a nice fresh cut as well. We're going to see a lot of runs today, I feel. Let's have a look what we saw yesterday. Marlow, well, they were beaten finally. They were trying to make it 9 on the spin, but the fighters who had to fight to get into finals day were victorious. Dilwinder Singh was on form, 2 overs for just 11 runs, and then 45 of 19 in a player of the match performance, giving fighters a win by 9 wickets. Marlow, well, they're a team that had to bounce back from it, and they did. Najam Shazad, they're one of their top players, 44 of 16, the Portuguese international player of the match performance, beating the Lisbon Capitals by 51 runs. So a good comeback from Marlow, and they booked their place in finals day with that one. Then we needed to see some more fighting from the fighters. They needed 2 wins out of the day and just keep that net run rate healthy, and they did, because they sort of blew Friendship CC away. Friendship CC 79, fighters 81 for 4. And once again, a solid performance from the fighters. They're just looking the part. Verinder Virk and Parinder Singh were in very good form in that one. 23 ball victory. So they were really on course for what was going to be a cracking final game. But first we saw the Friendship CC, and we're going to see if they could change their fortunes in the day and come back from that defeat against the Lisbon Capital Giants, and they did. Friendship CC amassed the highest score of this series so far, 173 for 4, and it was all about one man, and that was Mohammed Nazrul Islam. 94 of 27, just missing out on his century, but that put them in a strong position. Lisbon Capitals, despite the efforts of Anthony Chambers, who really has impressed in this series, finishing 75 runs behind 98 for 1. And then it was the big match. Well, one of these two teams, Gurkha 11 and Fighters, were really looking to finish high up at the top of the table. Gurkha 11, though, they knew that they had to win this one, and, well, their big guns did perform. Hardeep Singh, 25 of 13, and then 2 for 8 with the ball was the player of the match, helping Gurkha to get to 139 for 3, and then Fighters 98 for 6. I mean, it was a good rear guard action from them. Lalit Kumar making 22 of temper. Gurkha winning that one, but Fighters keeping that healthy net run rate. So they will be in final day tomorrow as well. But it means that we've got an interesting match coming up today. Have a look at that tables. And Awarish, at the moment, they're sitting outside of the top 4. Punjab CC, Amadora are above them. But if Awarish can get a win against the Indian Royals in their match, they will topple Punjab CC because of a much healthier net run rate. So Punjab CC, Amadora and their players will be looking with intent and be hoping that the Indian Royals can do them a favour here today. This is what's coming up. Gamblers CC taking on the Indian Royals. Gamblers do have a win under their belt. They won against Friendship CC. But I think they know that they can do better. Kuluk Gulaya has got to be the key man for them, the man who's behind the stumps, and also top batter, national team player. And someone like Anis Kumar, if the two of them can get going, they can really pile on big runs. And Ranjit Narayan can be pretty useful for them as well. Across to the other side, well, I think the Indian Royals desperately searching for a victory. Haven't had one yet. John Zinkas, as you heard Vinnie Sanders say, back in the side. I think that is key for them, not only with the ball, but also with the bat as well. But the thing with them is just haven't really got big runs on the board. Oli Nilis Surawanshi has performed with the bat for them, and he made a stunning half-century a few days ago, but nobody has got going. Can they perform when it matters? And also remember, can they be the team that sort of upset the home side here? Awarish, a win against Awarish for them later on today. We'll see that Awarish miss out. This is what the bat versus ball wall is telling us. At 101 to 86 in favour of Gamblers in this one. The umpires, they're making their way out. The men in black is going to be Bucks Stoneman and Paula Butsamatsa. And followed there by the Indian Royals, who, as you saw from the coin toss earlier, have elected to have a field first. You can see from that shot, it's going to be another beautiful day. Not a cloud in the sky. The pitch is looking perfect. And, well, I do believe that once again today, we're going to see some big scores. And maybe, well, we saw one batter, Nazrul Islam, pretty close to scoring a century yesterday. I think there is one out there, you know. I think this pitch, the batter gets in, the way the outfield is super rapido. I do feel it's on. So let's wait and see if we get one today. Also, I get a feeling that the golden ball is on as well. We haven't seen one yet, and those numbers keep going up. Are we going to see one before we pack up and move to Cyprus? I get the feeling, yes, we will. Very good morning to everybody on the chat. It's nice to have you with us. And Kroom is there bright and early once more. Hello, Kroom. Hope you're all well. And hello to everybody else that is tuning in. It's great to have so many people around the world that are following. And it's great to have you all on the chat as well. A very good morning to you. Namaste. Salam alaikum. Sasti akal. Eyeball one. And thank you to everybody that's been sending us messages. To Vitaj as well, who says he'll be tuning in today for another action-packed day. I do believe it will be another superb day. And why wouldn't it be? The sun is shining. It's going to be a lovely day. Temperatures are highs around about 27, 28 degrees, I'm told. Those temperatures given to you in the shade, by the way. So the players will be hoping for a slight breeze. John Zinkas is going to be opening up, and he'll be bowling to Kuldeep Gulaya and Zinkas. And the Indian Royals will know that Kuldeep is the man that you want to try and see the back of pretty early. If he gets going, he can certainly hurt you. Amandeep Kohar is the non-striker. First one gets the benefit of the doubt, Zinkas. Swings pretty late. I think this is borderline. Let's have a look. Yeah, I think that's okay. Keeper, Gaurav Sharma, making some adjustments already. It's that swing again, nicely bowled. Zinkas, for me so far, we've seen some good bowling, haven't we? Good spin bowling, some good pace bowling as well. Hardeep Singh, Gurjab Singh as well. Najam Shahzad, I think Gundal as well. But Zinkas, for me, has bowled the ball the series so far. So Indian Royals are going to be key to having him back inside. Up in the air, this is a chance, this is a huge moment, and he gets put down. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. What a clanger first thing in the morning. You do not drop Gulaya. It's just an easy catch. I mean, he drops it, and then he looks up into the sun. Utstab Kaki. Gulaya gets off the mark, but he's a very, very lucky man. Amadeep Kaur plays it to the fielder. No run. Oh, well, just you got to feel for the bowler there, Zinkas. You can see, hear the frustration in his voice as that one he shouts, hold it, hold it. And then says to the fielder, keep the ball up for me, keep the ball up. Look, I know that this time of day it can be tricky. Just have a look at the batter there and see his shadow. So the sun is in an awkward position first thing in the morning. Well, could this be another? I think this would be dropping. And the fielder, luckily, just grabs at this. But I have to say, the Indian Royals, the main reason I feel that they're winless so far is because they have let themselves down in the field. I think all the matches that I've seen them play, they've made errors in the field in terms of giving too many runs away. And then also they haven't held their catches. Gulaya, just keep an eye on how many he makes, but they've done it too many times. They've let too many batters, good batters, get chances. This one has been smashed away, and it's a biggie. It comes right out of the middle. He just waits for it, doesn't he? And then smash. And Gulaya, that's what I'm talking about. You don't take them, you don't get them, and then they punish you. That is sweet out of the middle, sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. So the first 6 of the day, and well, just to rub it in some more to the Indian Royals, there he is, Kuldeep Gulaya. Well, he's approaching 200 runs now in the series. They had a chance to remove him for 0. And Ankush Kumar, he's been superb, and then Amadeep Kaur, who's out there as well. They're the 3 main batters. With the top bowlers, well, Nilesh Rawanshi for the Indian Royals has been good. Gonzalez there and Arshad, but of course Zinkas, though he hasn't played as many matches, I think he's going to have a good opportunity to be just there. And I think if that wicket was taken, well, we would have seen him on that board as well. Over to the other side, I think Kamboj, Narayan, they've been pretty useful, but again, it's Kumar that's been doing all the work with the ball as well. So you can see that both these two teams relying really on 1 or 2 players. 8 off the first. New bowler is going to be Syed Arshad. I have seen his name on that board, but he wants to improve, wants to get some more wickets on the board. He's going to be bowling to Amadeep Kaur. Loving where we are situated here. Yes. Gets played away, and no run. This Surawanshi is bowling on your scorecard. I'm pretty sure that this is not him. If it is, well, he's had a good feed in the last couple of days. So it's called a wide. Yeah, I'm sure that we're looking at Syed Arshad there. I'm sure that'll get sorted pretty quickly. Up in the air, shot to catch it, and the wicket gets taken. And they do get Gulaya, so it's not going to hurt him too much. And I think it's Zinkas who takes the catch. So Zinkas there says, yeah, I get me man. He should have had him on 0. But Kuldeep Goliath is going to depart. So after giving a life away, he was dropped on 0. It helped him get to 1. And then he smashes a ball for 6 off Zinkas. But Zinkas, though, he has the last laugh. He takes the catch. And the dangerous Kuldeep Goliath will go for just 7. And 7 of 5 deliveries. And Arshad does pick up the wicket. I'm certain that is Arshad. Oh, it gets changed just like that. Just like magic. It's a kind of magic. Well, Arshad, it is a magical delivery. And he gets the breakthrough, gets the big wicket of Kuldeep Goliath. So the next man, another dangerous player, another one you want to see the back of, comes out there. Ankush Kumar. And just like Kuldeep Goliath, if he gets flowing, he hits the ball beautifully. This is the other wicket they want. Get him and they're in with a shout. Short. And it gets cut away beautifully in the gap. Cuatro carreras. Nicely played. He has so much time, doesn't he? It would have been a wide. The batter deciding, you know what? I think I'll open my account with this one. 4 runs. Hits it on the up. And, well, there's Buxy. Good job. He's got his shades on. Looking the business, doesn't he? Sort of Terminator style. Is Umpire Buckstoneman. And watches that go past. 4 runs, 14 on the board now. Good comeback delivery. Nicely taken there by Gaurav Sharma. Must admit, I've been very impressed with a number of wicket keepers here in Portugal. And Sharma has also done good work behind the stumps for his side. It's nicely bowled, well floated up, and impressed with the way Arshad has adjusted his line. He tried the short one, he got cut away, and then after that he's pitched right up. This one will be called a wide, so it goes for the wider delivery once more to Kumar. Kumar. That's Kohar, beg your pardon. Kohar is not as strong on the cut shot as Kumar is, so allows this to go by. And drops a bat on it and take the single. So they're pretty defensive in the field already. Nobody in close there, so I don't think they don't mind so much. Singles being taken. That will be the end of the over. There was a wicket from it, from Arshad. And only 9 runs come off that as well. 17 for 1 as we have a look at the tables and the importance of it. I think it's fair to say that the likes of the Indian Royals and Gamblers, it's all about just trying, well, Indian Royals is about getting points on the board, but Indian Royals also, they know, prepare themselves for the next match coming up for them, because it's going to be a biggie against Awarish. Awarish, they want to win. They want those points. They want to be playing again on finals day. So they know the importance of that match. I've already had a conversation briefly with Conrad Greenshields, who's at the ground early, and he knows that that's a big match coming up for them. It's like a final. Zinkas will come back into the attack. He's unfortunate not to have got a wicket already. Beautiful delivery. Just bowls in such a nice corridor, doesn't he, Zinkas? What I like about him, I'm probably going to put the lurgies on him as well. That he's a bowler that, you know, you give him a ball and it's like, yeah, I know what to do with it, and he gets it in the spot straight away. Doesn't bowl too many bad deliveries, doesn't give away too many extras. Just a nice, tidy bowler, and he gets good shape on the ball as well. Doesn't quite get this as an opportunity, and it's taken. Here's another wicket. Oh, 100 does the bowling, 101 takes the catch. John Zinkas picks up his first, and he's the first to go over to Onkar Singh and say, thank you, buddy, thank you very much. It's another batter that has to depart, and it is Amandeep Kohar, who uses up 5 deliveries to get to the score of 3. So both openers now back in the shed. Onkar taking the catch, and the very tidy and reliable Zinkas picks up a well-deserved wicket. So 17 for 2 Gamblers. Indian Royals, they'll believe that one more wicket, and that wicket of Ankush Kumar And they are really then into the gamblers. And they've got a good opportunity to register their first victory. New batter takes a stroll out there. Yeah, gamblers, remember they beat Friendship CC, and that's the early victory they had. Friendship CC put 108 on the board thanks to Mohammed Alamin's 45 for 24. But Kuldeep Galaya for the gamblers put 80 not out of 29, helped them to get to the 109 required with 18 balls to go. So they do rely heavily on the likes of Kuldeep and also Kumar. One of them, Kuldeep particularly, is gone. This is an edge, and well, it's one that Saeed Arshad has to deal with. He doesn't get his body behind it. And it's banged in by Zinkas, wants to surprise the batter. And you can see there Arshad just doing a little spin, turning his back on the ball and letting it get past him. Once again, more disappointment in the field for the Indian Royals. They know they won't need to be told what they have to work on between now and the next time that we see them, and also for their own domestic season. And that's got to tidy up in the field. They've got to take their chances, and they've got to stop balls like that going to the boundary. Zinkas, there's the boundary off him. And now he does spray it down the leg side. That is very uncharacteristic of John Zinkas. Just trying to do something a little bit different there. Doesn't come out well, but Sharma is up to the task. Makes a good stop. Jitesh Kumar. Balakrishna, the captain, out now. He makes a lucky start with the boundary. Plays this one away to man at backward point. Will take the single and get himself off strike, the captain. Kumar knows he's got to put a big innings together here. Well, he comes out to Zinkas. This is all about trying to get to the ball before the swing comes into play, but he's still not quite able to do it. You see, he comes a long way out. So he's trying to get to that ball before it's pitching so that the swing, he eradicates the problem of the swing. Doesn't quite get there. Hello to CNF lovers. That's in the chat now as well. Good morning to you. Good morning to everybody. Let's have another tremendous day. As we do on the chat. This one's called a wide. This is a tight call for me. You can see Zinkas, he's not very happy about it. Let's have a look. Okay. I mean, it's there or thereabout, but the umpires have been pretty consistent with that. And you can't knock them for it. If it's there or thereabout, anywhere near that line, if they think the ball is even giving it a little kiss on the way through, they'll spread their wings. That's nicely played. He waits for the swing this time. And Balakrishna plays that nicely. And that will be the end of the power play. So it's pretty low key, 23 for 2. And I think the power play at the moment does belong to the Indian Royals. We haven't really seen anybody go after the bowling. We've just seen the 1-6 from Kuldeep Galaya, and both these two batters have got a boundary to the name. Though be it Jitesh Kumar's one was a little bit lucky, and it's a good time to welcome back the man you've all been waiting for. Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandhu is in the house.
Thanks, Rico. Hello to you and hello to all the viewers as well. Hope you're having a wonderful day so far. Yeah, it's nice to be back. Been observing from a little bit of a distance over the last couple of days, but yeah, I want to say a big thank you to you. Also, I know that Conrad, he was putting a bit of a shift and then had some work to do on the field as well. Yeah, funny situation for Warish. I don't think they're laughing at the moment outside the 4. But Punjab CC Amadora, they're the ones that are on the chopping block, aren't they? If Warish beat the Indian Royals in the second match of the day. And in that run rate, we talked about it all series. It could be the difference, and it looks like it will be the difference if Warish do win match number 52, which is coming up. But yeah, Indian Royals, I mean, they're desperate for a result, aren't they? So are Gamblers. Their only win came in match 4 all the way back on opening day. So, I mean, Yeah, you see the wickets they lost so far as well with Golia and Kokar, two very capable batters. That kind of just sums it up. Nothing's gone right for them. Now it looks like we've got a bit of a discussion. I don't know if this is a technical delay or just an extended conversation. Anyway, how have things been over the last couple of days?
Things have been very good. The cricket has been outstanding. We've seen a bit of everything. I think people in the chat will tell you that as well. We've seen some great action, some entertainment. We've seen some drama as well. We almost have had the golden ball on a couple of occasions, but we've seen some comedy as well, and that's what makes this cricket, European Cricket Network, the most entertaining form of cricket on the universe. As we're back into the action, just pushes this out the off stump, and the batter doesn't try to hit it too hard. I like that. He just strokes it away, and I'm not sure what the bowler is doing there. I think he ends up kicking the stumps over as Onkar Singh. Let's wait here. There you go. Gives it a little kick.
He kind of thighs it over. Just lost his bearings for a second. Yeah, Onkar being brought on. It's kind of slow medium.
A bit unlucky there, but I like where he's getting the ball. And so the Indian Royals, what do you reckon? They're going to register a win here or not? In the day. That doesn't sound very confident, does it?
They've got two chances. I'd say this is their best chance. Because the Warriors have a real bee in their bonnet. Match 2 of the day. They've certainly made a strong start here. The other thing is where are the runs going to come from? That's always been the issue with them of late. Yeah, I mean, I never like to see a team going without a win. And so, let's see. I think, Golia looked good when he hit that 6 off Zinkers. As you mentioned, Zinkers had the last laugh, catching him out pretty shortly after.
It's not bad. Oh, well, this is, I was going to say not a bad over so far, but this is where the issues have been with the Indian Royals, and unfortunately, a lot of the time, in a lot of their matches, this is how they've let themselves down in the field.
Man, that's not really, I mean, you just can't get there in time. This field is lightning quick, isn't it? And, I've noticed, don't really have that dew factor we have here sometimes with the early starts. It seems pretty dry already. So I just think it's going to be fast. Of course, we got the last day of round robin matches here today, and then we have finals day in the ECS tomorrow. But don't forget on Saturday and Sunday we have the ECIs. So some international action to come as well.
Has he played? Oh dear, oh dear. Well, all right, Vinny Sandhu, talk to me about this one. You're saying it's the field. Well, there's nothing to do with the field here. This is just bad field.
It is kind of the field. The last bounce shoots along the ground. Look at this last bounce here. That one. It just doesn't bounce as much as he thinks. He leaves the little mouse door open.
But where's the long barrier? You know this field. You've got to get something behind it.
It got under it. Anyway, good comeback from the bowler. He probably wonders how he went for 11 Onkar, and that's the end of the over. It's 36 for 2 after 4.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. And that's one thing, I mean, you mentioned, you just touched on the cricket coming up this weekend, the internationals. And for me, I think that's where, I mean, 2 reasons. One, because the Portuguese guys have played a fair bit of cricket.
Yeah.
So they'll be in good rhythm, good form. But I think where they have the other big advantage is with this outfit. I mean, it's by no means the worst. We know that. But the likes of the Netherlands, and particularly Gibraltar, are really going to have to get used to it. Because in Gibraltar, you're not used to that at all because they're playing on a carpet.
Yeah, exactly. They play on essentially an artificial turf that's pretty flat. I mean, this one is... It slopes down from the middle of the field. So the ball does genuinely accelerate a bit. Anyway, here's Said Arshad. His second over. This one's going to be a wide. Don't exactly know what the appeal is for. But, yeah, it's going to be good. And I love to see players tested in different conditions. So especially Netherlands, ECC trophy holders coming here with, the majority of those guys having played in the ECC. Just be something different.
Arshad into the attack. Once again, it's very much pace off. I don't mind that at all. It's something that Marlowe did at the main beginning part of this series, especially before Najam Shahzad came into the side. And I think it works. I really do believe it works. And I think it's something which maybe all of those sides, Portugal, Netherlands, and also Gibraltar, will be looking at. That this pitch seems to suit the slow bowl as well.
Yeah, certainly
Certainly does. It's just a hard field to defend, though, I think, no matter who's bowling. But, yeah, I think, yeah, it should be interesting. Remember, each team will get 6 matches as well, so they'll probably get a bit used to it. But a real opportunity for Portugal, who have 4 matches on day 1 as well. Of course, it's just a straight round robin with no final. So whoever has the most points on the table win that series.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting. But I was talking to viewers yesterday, and I believe that all teams will pick up wins, and there'll be some exciting ones along the way as well. This is floated up, and Arshad uses his foot to stop it. He's quite lucky. Probably hits the bottom part of the sole, not his ankle. Otherwise, we'll see it here. Otherwise, this could have been painful. Yeah, he gets quite lucky there.
It's actually one of the cleverer ways to foot field because it's the only bit of the shoe that has a bit of protection.
Goes down the ground, and oh, that is tremendous. Absolutely brilliant. Well, we can watch this again a number of times because it's all class. It's not the fact that he gets there. It's to have the vision and the alertness while he's sliding to throw the ball backwards knowing that he's in danger of touching the rope. Watch this. Yeah. This is great.
I love it. Well, John Zinkas is an airline pilot. He was flying there, wasn't he? Flying across the turf. And he just went to hit the eject button. Last ball, the 5th coming up.
He went for the big one, doesn't get it. And then the fielder, well, does well, attacks it, gets the throw in. You can see the keeper saying, in me gloves, but look, he makes a stop, keeps it to 1. So at the halfway point, the score moves to 43 for 2.
Yeah, it's a good chance to welcome you into the Dream Box. We're in the Cube, of course. Pretty sad to hear Mr. Maximo here with Rico Full. Good to see the new equipment have arrived, including the commentary camera, so it's nice to have it on. And yeah, beautiful day, isn't it, as well? The weather's been really kind to us over the last couple of weeks as well in Portugal, hasn't it?
It's been absolutely beautiful. I mean, I was saying this morning, what can be better? Waking up in the morning knowing you're going to be watching some great cricket. And, well, we're in a house with a great big wind. It's like being in a house. You've got a great big patio door. You're looking out and you're watching cricket.
It's beautiful. And of course, the deck is new here at the Santarém Cricket Ground this year. I want to say good morning to everyone there in the chat as well. Please send us a message. ECN European Cricket Network on YouTube. Loving the interaction. And I can see a few familiar faces in there already. So keep it going as we get ready for the start of the 6th over. And it's going to be Woodfalt Kansal to bowl it.
I'll ask the question here. What does this come off? I get the feeling this is probably more, well, it's been given out. So I was going to say I thought perhaps it was more pad than bat, but I wonder if there's a bit of both involved here.
Yeah, I mean, let's have a look at it. My initial reaction was probably flick the back pad.
Yeah,
look at that. That's out.
Very good decision there from the umpire. And Paulo Butamati had a long think about this and thought, off the bat, onto the leg and up into the keepers. You saw everybody going up for it. And eventually, Paulo gives the decision. Good umpiring as well. He's gone through the thought process in his head. He's rewound it, had a thought, and thought, bat, leg, out.
Yep.
Good decision.
It actually isn't that difficult a decision when you watch on the replay. We didn't have good at first up. But, I thought that maybe he'd edge into the keeper's pad and popped up. But no, he just edged it right. It's a huge deflection, actually. And he just glances at square leg to get a little bit of a confirmation, gets a nod. And, that was good umpiring. And, a bit of an unlucky one. Again, sums it up for the gamblers as Jitu goes. Just a huge deflection. Look at that. Bang. Onto the knee. So it just misses the front pad. And because it hits just above the knee, it just pops up, doesn't it? So Kansal with the wicket first up. And Ryan, the new batter.
Yeah, Ryan comes out. So it's a big wicket. He got the captain out of the way. And he was just starting to get moving, wasn't he? 18 off 11. Here's what the captain finishes with, but that partnership gets ended. So now we've got Ranjit Narayan who comes out. Kansal makes a good start and almost gets another. This is going to be 4 runs. So he's a little bit unlucky. And it's Anish Kumar that gets the slice of luck here, plays the shot, and almost, that one is one of those that could have gone onto the helmet of the keeper, popped up in the air, and Onkar Singh could have taken the catch.
Yeah, maybe. We've seen a few combo catches, haven't we? Yeah, that's a bit of luck they need, I think. Got to get something moving here. If they can get yeah, something in the 80s. I think it's pretty competitive against the Royal side that have struggled to score big runs in the series so far. Keeping. Yeah, the Royals are averaging 86 with the bat. So at the moment they're on about 88 pace. So you'd fancy, okay, that's a 50-50 game. And so that's like Zinker's in there. I think it's handy. He's listed at 9. I don't think about that low.
So bowled again. He's varying his line, varying his length, keeping it nice and tidy.
Just want to say a quick hello to Taranjit Singh, who's joining us in the chat. Hello, Taran. Hopefully you're well. Hopefully your family's well. Also hello to Neil, who's calling us the boys in blue. And we have coordinated unwittingly today.
It's a nice looking shot. It's a fielder out there and does well. Does get his body behind it. And well done by the fielder. So just keeps that to a single. That is Ustav Kaki, who I think is the man who got moved from where he made a bit of a blunder last time, but no mistake from him this time. He's learnt his lesson. 50 does come up though now.
Whenever I see a fielder moved after a bit of a blunder, I think of Lovepreet Singh in Brescia, who dropped a catch in 5 different positions in the one innings. 5 catches in the innings, and every one of them would have to be moved somewhere else. So this takes us to the end of the 6th, and Gamblers have brought up the 50 now. It's 50 for 3 after 6.
Yeah, 50. They want to be looking at here. If they can go at 10, they'll know that they'll get the score between 90 and 100, and they'll know about the woes that the Indian Royals have had with the bat. So they'll believe that might be enough. I still get the feeling that while Ankush Kumar is there, that they're looking to go beyond that. He's just waiting. It's like he's waiting that one magical over can really change and get the acceleration in here. But when's it going to come and who's going to be the victim? Onkar Singh, well, he bowled very well his first over. He was nice and tidy. He was pretty unlucky as well. There was a few fielding issues, but still, he's getting the ball in the right areas. And as I say that, he bowls a gundy ball down the leg side, which gets whipped away by Anish Kumar. And probably the first time that we've seen him really get one clean out the middle of his bat.
Yeah, and they need a big over here. I mean, it's been steady. All the overs, though, have been between 7 and 11 in the first 7. So it's pretty consistent, but it's average, isn't it? It's decidedly average. Maybe a shade under average. So if you're going to get that 100 plus, you need to get a move on from here.
Yeah, 7-11, that used to be a popular little
corner store
outlet of mine.
Yep.
This time, it's just floated up there, and Kumar's not really getting his feet moving today. I mean, the one that he played away on the leg side didn't really have to move his feet at all, but coming out, he's not moving out to those. He's not looking as, he's not in flow, let's just say that, not looking as fluent as we have seen him.
You know why they're called 7-11s, right?
The times, right?
Yeah.
The times.
But then it evolved to be like more than that in the modern day. So your typical 7-11 now, they're probably open. A lot of them are open 24 hours a day.
Yeah, most of them are. I mean, we've got quite a few in Spain, which say 24 hours, but you just you sort of got a little light on in the corner, and you got to ring a bell, and somebody pops out and says, "Yeah, what do you want? What do you want?"
They don't trust you to enter the store.
What do you want? Yeah. Onkar wants a wicket. That's what he wants. Is he going to get one? And Kumar, he wants another boundary. It's up in the air. Which one will it be? Wicket or boundary? It will be a wicket, and that's nicely caught with a man that they moved around because of a glaring blunder in the field. Kaki takes a nice catch, and it is a wicket for Onkar Singh. So, well, he goes to 7-11. He says, I want a wicket, and he gets one.
Yeah, he's an action magnet, isn't he? And that's a really good catch because he's straight into the sun. I love he doesn't rush at the ball there, Kaki. And he knew it was going to carry. It's just a matter of holding on to it. He was able to. And so, yeah, just when you think Ankush Kumar was getting going, finds a way to get himself out. He goes for 20. And Gamblers are 56 for 3. This brings my favourite hat in the tournament to the crease. It's Sripal Mata coming out at 6.
Yeah, Mata coming out as a result of seeing that wicket, and is a big one to get because Ankush Kumar was the one man that could have got them the acceleration to get to that score of around about 100 and maybe even a few more if he got going. He tried, he got one boundary in the over, but then a very good catch from Kaki, not Not an easy catch, and I'll tell you why after this one. It gets played down to the fielder who makes no mistakes as Nilesh Suryawanshi throws it in. Also, Vinny, he's got to deal with the sun. This time of day, that sun is really awkward. Look at the shadows on your field there. Look where that sun is. That is such a good catch.
Yeah, brilliant catch. So there's 4 wickets down, I should say. So it's going to be 57 for 4 after 7 overs. Let's have a look at what's coming up on the European Cricket Network over the next few weeks. We have the ECS, which winds up here tomorrow, and then the ECI, Portugal, which features the hosts, of course, Portugal, as well as the Netherlands and Gibraltar. Then Cyprus for a couple of weeks. I know that Nish is really looking forward to spending a bit of time with you there in Cyprus. I've got a bit of time off, but I will be back for the end of that series. And then finally, you'll get a break, Rico. I know you've done a big stint, but I'll be in Milan with Danny Hudacek. Also, we have the ECN T20 International Series from Gibraltar coming up in early May. This is whacked down the field. This will take some stopping. It won't be stopped, in fact. It's just hit too well. So 4 runs, 4 carreras. They need to get going. And Mata, he actually deals with that pretty well because I think it bounced a bit more than he thought, but he made the adjustment. He banged it straight down the ground.
It's like a straight pull shot. So Mata wearing that nice floppy hat. It goes well in the countryside here, I think, that cap. Good hit from him. And he wants another. But this one will probably be more in the territory of John Zinkas, who slides, and this is very good running. Very, very good running there. And Narayan, top credit to him because he backs himself to get there. I mean, Zinkas, he has a bit to do. So as soon as he sees that it's just coming out of his hands, look, watch him. He says, yeah, I'm coming. You go. I'm running to the danger end. Okay, high up in the air, but he's going to drop before Zinkas can get there.
I think Zinkas missed a trick on that last one. He probably has the power to fire it to the keeper's end, and I think might have been a chance for a run out. Because he does have a powerful throwing arm. I think he landed on the wrong runway there. Anyway, a bit of breaking news yesterday.
I think this is outside the line. There may have been a bit of bat onto it. So let's see if this, well, they don't, nothing from it. 2 to come.
Yeah, I think
breaking news. All right.
Yeah, breaking news in a second. I think you're right. That one just outside the line. About more T20 cricket that we'll be able to show.
Adios. Adios, baby. And we're going to have to wait a bit more for that breaking news because the breaking news from the middle is that there's another wicket and Sinha gets one as Ranjit Narayan decides to go shopping. And just interesting where this was taken on the gloves. Let's have a look at this. Just okay. He waits for it. You can see that's a difficult one for the keeper because you know the stumping's on. You want to get to the ball quickly, but you just got to hold back and wait.
Because you don't have to rush.
Yeah.
He gets close to going in front or breaking the plane, as we say. You can do that once the ball is past the stumps. So I think he goes fractionally in front of the stumps, but after he's caught the ball, which isn't an issue at all. So that will be the 5th wicket to fall. The score is 64 for 5. Clever bowling by Sinha. He just sells him some candy there, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. He does well. He gets well, gets the ball. He knows the batter wants to go after it. And also, Narayan, he hasn't really got going. He's chewed up, 6 deliveries before he's got going. So he's bowled well. Clever, intelligent bowling.
Yeah, and it was a little bit wide of the stumps. So had to get Narayan reaching for it. He wasn't able to. And Kambodge comes out, and this one's ill-directed. And it's going to run away for 4. So, yeah, it's going to be off the bat. I don't think it was quite off the middle, but unfortunately, Sinha just doesn't make the adjustment for the left-hander. And look at that. It's more kind of up towards the handle and gloves. But doesn't matter. That's 4 runs, badly needed runs for gamblers.
Yeah, that's right. All the runs they can get. We might as well. Okay, you can maybe tell us the news now.
68 for 5 after 8. Well, it's not that huge, but I think it's exciting that we'll also be covering a Bulgarian T20 International Series in June as well. I think it's around the 23rd to 25th. Not quite sure what the country are participating yet, but chance whenever we're able to show some T20 international cricket. Obviously, we'll try and get a second crew there, so there's going to be a lot of cricket happening. Obviously, that Gibraltar series coming up is first, and that will be while the ECSs are on in Milan as well.
Who's the team? Which team's in Gibraltar?
Well, they're still finalising them, but I can tell you that one of them will be Portugal.
The other probably be Gibraltar, won't it?
I think Malta Malta will be there. They've had a couple of schedule changes about the teams. So originally it was meant to be a 5-team tournament. I think we have 3 confirmed. Potentially Isle of Man could be there as well. So it's at least 3, potentially more. That'll be at the Europa Point Stadium.
Yeah.
Where you were there. I was there recently as well. Looks like they're okay for time here as well. Indian Royals. I guess they bowled a few slower bowlers with small run-ups, so don't run into time problems in this innings.
Just the bowler just wants to get his field right here. Kansal, he's moving people around to the left hand. That makes sense. Cambodge got a boundary. Fortunate one, you'd say, off his very first, but you know what he's there to do. And that's hit it hard, and he does hit this hard, and it will go for 6 runs. So Manos arriba. Well, we had to wait a long time for another Maximo. Kulip Goliath. Well, that was how he scored his first legitimate runs before he got out. And now we see another one. And it's the left-hander that thumps this hard. Cambodge goes bang.
It's a pretty good shot. It wasn't an easy ball to dig out. It's a low full toss. Yeah, Cambodge just left-handedness causing a few issues for the Royals. As this score, it's up on 90 pace. I think they still fancy themselves to maybe get the 3 figures with a big finish. That one helps.
Kansal will have a reply, or will he? Well, he goes for the same area. He's going to be 4 runs. That's not a good delivery. He's down the leg side. You can see the disappointment from Gaurav Sharma. As soon as this is hit, he's looking at the bowler saying, "Yaar, ki karda? Kidhar bowling karda? Latte te karda? Chakka hi lag jana." And it was 4 more.
Yeah.
So good over this. It's the one they wanted.
Off the pad, so he doesn't actually get any bat on it, but it's good enough. Gets something on it. But again, that comes from the ball, even though those ones won't go against Kansal's figures, but he creates it by that line. Now he's going to change his tactics and go around the wicket. Hello to Dr. Paul in the chat. Hopefully you're well. And he's saying, is it worth putting in a shortish third man to save a few runs? Yeah, a lot of runs go down there. I think it's always worth having one to a new batter as well. Also, I think we've seen this year a bit of a trend towards having a third man that's pretty fine for edges, because I think then you can not only save runs, but you can also take a few catches there. Good observation, Dr. Paul.
Swings hard at this. It should be dealt with, and it is. They think about taking the 2, and settle for the single. So he's made an impact straight away, hasn't he, Cambodge? Has he come out there, played some nice shots, didn't Cambodge?
So Neil saying it'll be pretty hot in Bulgaria in June. Yeah, well, I'm not sure I'll be able to get on that series. I'll be on ECS duties, but yeah, potentially Charlie might be able to do that one, I think. And that ground is awesome. The
ground with the vortex.
Yeah, that's a proper vortex.
Got him. And, well, this one goes into the vortex as well and straight onto the stumps. Mata swinging hard like a rusty gate. Misses out on it. And Kansal, well, he says, "Jagade Patte," as he gets one to go straight through. You can see the captain there, Vishal Arora, the first, to congratulate him and giving him some advice about, well, that's why you got to bowl at the stumps. Mata, well, he's hit a boundary. He's got things moving, I suppose, but now he has to depart. He'll go for 9 or 6 deliveries.
A little bit of seam there for Kansal. Just came in a bit, and that's what did Mata, I think, in the end. Crashes into the top of the stump. So 80 for 6 with the ball to go in the 9th over. Yeah, that Vasilevsky ground in Bulgaria it's super fast. Actually, probably reminds me of this one a little bit. I think that they're similar, just the way the ball tends to almost accelerate off the outfield. Also, probably similar in dimensions. So, yeah, Bulgaria, I wonder who they'll be hosting in that. Let's see if I've got that information. But they're still coming together, but it's awesome.
It is a beautiful ground, like you say. So like this one, I mean, the scenery is slightly different here. It's more countryside and greenery.
Yeah.
A lot of trees there, of
Although
course. You've got the greenery, but you've got the mountains in the background.
We had wild horses, don't forget, over there.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it looks like there's a few countries here.
Oh, chance. Oh, well, it's hit pretty well straight back at the bowler, Kansal. Called and bowled opportunity. Verma, though, survived, and he'll get a single.
So, looks like it will be a 4-team series. Serbia, Turkey, Bulgaria, and Croatia. So, yeah, 8 matches over 3 days. So, yeah, gets us to the end of the 9th over right here. Score is 81 for 6. All the bowlers kind of doing a job. Kansal 2 for 16. I think that, yeah, he gets some reward, just mostly for being accurate. Although, I suppose the one thing they have struggled with is Cambosh and the left-hand, right-hand combination. So 100 looks a little bit out of sight now, but Sinner is going to bowl the last over. You never know. Still 4 wickets in hand.
Yeah, they're going to throw everything at this. I think they'll know that, as we mentioned, both of us mentioned earlier, that the Indian Royals have struggled to get to these sort of scores. So if they can push on the 90, they'll feel they can defend that. This is pretty high, but I think it's dipped. I mean, I can see that Paolo Butamate is going to check this, but I think it might be okay. I think the batter also comes out to it. So have a look at this. Yeah, that's fine. It's on its way down if he goes to it.
Called.
Well, that's a crazy call for me.
Yeah.
That's a crazy call because this ball is on its way down and there's no way that's going to be over the waist high, the batter inside in his normal batting stance. So the free hit will stay in place because this is a wide. So see they'll go with the free hit. Yeah, that's an unusual call for me.
Yeah. Free hit they can't cash in. Yeah, might have been caught on the field. I'm not sure. Didn't really see how that went down. But anyway, have avoided any significant damage, so we'll move on. And here Cambosh. He's got 11 to his name, plus he kicked a 4. And Gambler get up in the 90s.
High up in the air, catching opportunity, and it gets taken. Very good catch, actually. Well, I think he's more surprised than everybody else. That's Abhishek Rajesh. And looks a little bit out of position, bit slow getting there, but he's stuck his hands out and he takes it over his head. Nice catch taken. And, well, just having a discussion about that with Zinker. Zinker says, yeah, well done. He's probably saying the same. I didn't think you were going to get that, but he does.
So, yeah, he's up in the circle, and that's just to allow them to have some fielders elsewhere. But it's strange because they also had kind of a long off. But it worked. So if it works, then all's well that ends well. It's 84 for 7 with 4 balls remaining. Keanu, nice to see you in the chat as well. How are you, Keanu? Saying that Isle of Man, if they do play, will want to rebuild. And no offence to any Isle of Man fans. Well, of course, they are kind of known for the wrong reasons this year, getting bowled out for 10. And so, Neil also saying the Bee Gees, the Gibb brothers, hail from the Isle of Man. I did not know that. I know they spent a bit of time in Australia, I think, when they were growing up.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a big Bee Gees fan.
Yeah.
Goodness, we've got some good songs there.
Yeah,
That One Night Only album, one of my favourites.
Well, I suppose their song at the moment would be Staying Alive, I suppose. Staying Alive. But look, I know a lot of people are focusing on that, I suppose, on their front, disastrous result. Well, that's a good result, though, out there in the middle. Gets a wide one. It would have been called a wide, but he says, you know what, why take one when we can have 4? That's fair enough. So, Cuatro Carreras, that's a nice hit from Prakash.
Outfield, it'd be grease is the word, because there's a bit of grease lightning about this. And yeah, Prakash comes out and nice confident shot through the offside for 4.
Yeah, nicely hit. Distance sliced up in the air. Nobody's going to get to that. The wicketkeeper has a bit of a roly-poly trying to get to it, and maybe that ball's a bit greasy as well for him. But yeah, I mean, everybody knows that disaster result for the Isle of Man. But don't forget, I mean, the rest of the results were pretty good.
Yeah.
It was just one of those rare sort of...
It was a freakish one. It's just an extreme collapse. That's all it is. Can happen to anyone.
Nice hit down the ground. And dealt with nicely right in front of us here. So well done once again from Nilesh. And the batter. Oh, well, how do you miss from there? How do you miss from there? Sinner. Well, that is a sin. You should. Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear. This is going to go viral. How did he miss? Look at Polo. Polo can't stop laughing. His tummy's hurting. Watch this. And look, the batter even assists him. The batter even lays it on and says, Ale, get me out. And he still misses.
That might be the cleverest overthrow I've ever seen. It's genius stuff. Anyway,
oh, no, the other end. He gets another chance.
Throw it.
Ah, he's not going to throw it. He said, not after the last one. I'm not going to. Oh, well.
What a weird finish to that innings with just 2 extra runs. They really had no right to get. Sinner, let's see. I mean, the batter almost, well, he blows himself up originally in that one before, and then Sinner lets him off the hook, doesn't he? So a bit of after you, and after all of that, they're going to finish on 92. So for me, it's probably a 50-50 game, but Well, nothing usual about those last couple of balls.
No, nothing at all. They do get into the 1992s. They'll believe that as they're up against the Indian Royals, that they can defend that. But, you know, something tells me, Vinny, that the Indian Royals, I get the feeling that I don't think they're going to go without any wins in this series. I think this is their best opportunity. They're going to go for this. They've got to go for it. 93 required for victory. Let's have a look at some of these highlights. And there, well, like always, there's entertainment. There's a frenzy of cricket. There's a frenzy of excitement. There's also some drama. And there's also some comedy. Well, that's how it started when the man just couldn't pick this one up. That was Karki. But Karki did come good when he had to. This was the big moment. That was Kuluk going after being dropped on 0. He only added 6 runs before Zinker's the man who was the bowler that should have had him. Came back, and not only did he take the catch, but he also did pick up a wicket thanks to Onkar.
I was going to say, I think for the most part, the fielding was all right, and the ground fielding seemed to be an issue. But the catching actually was important, and they took the key wickets in there. Got those key batters that can hurt you, getting Goya and Kokar Cheaply. And look, the top score against him was only 20 by Ankush Kumar. Yeah, but the ground fielding, they leaked a few. But all things considered, the Royals, I think it's their best chance for a win here in this ECS. They need this 93. That man on your screen, John Ziggers, could have a lot to do with it.
Yeah, well, he's been incredible so far. We just saw that amazing stop. He's taken the catch. He got a wicket as well. This one was rightly given out as well. But the new batter came in, got a bit of luck straight away. And Ankush Kumar, when he played this shot, we thought, OK, here we go. He's going to have to get going. But then we saw this. What a good catch that was from Karki. It's a difficult area to be in at that time, or this time in the morning. The sun is right in his eyes. Diving forward, takes a really good catch. And straight pull for 4. But he wanted more. He was hungry for more, but he only ended up getting himself out. That was good work there from Gaurav Sharma. And they just managed to keep picking up the runs when they had to. And the boundaries, well, they dried up and came and dried up and came. And then there was this one here. That was giving us 4 leg buys. Always found a way to get something. And this was well bowled. Just getting the ball in the right area, did Kansal. And this is after having a few problems against Kambodge. But Kambodge, the left-hander, made quite an important impact. This one high up in the air. Once again, a very good catch. You've got to say that the Indian Royals, where they have been letting themselves down in the earlier matches, they have improved. Abhishek Rogers taking the catch there. And this was a nice shot to the boundary. Well, how about this? You've never seen anything like that. The batter actually knocks it back to the bowler. Sinha says, there you go. I'll let you run me out, says Verma. And Sinha misses from there. I can't believe it. And then this time round he says, no way, I'm not having another go. Leave it. And that conversation will continue until we resume. And we'll have a look at the scorecard. The score, they get to 92, so 93 will be the target. Just have a look at that. So, and Ankush Kumar, he got going, but really pushed the accelerating button. It misfired, and he was caught brilliantly, though, you have to say, by Karki. 18 runs from the captain, Balak Krishna, 18 off 11, but he was also well caught by Gaurav Sharma. And then after that, we had to wait for the left-hander, Nitin Kambodge, just to play a few shots. He made a fine 11 of 6 deliveries. The bowlers, I don't think anybody bowled too bad. The most expensive there was Sinha towards the end, but even then, he 2 for 21. That's good. 2 for 16 for Kansal. All the bowlers picking up wickets. So well bowled, and also for the Indian Royals on this occasion, apart from just a few mishaps, well fielded as well. And that means, because of that nice tidy performance from them, that they've got an opportunity to register their first win. Only 13 extras as well. 4 of those leg buys and 1 bite, 7 wide. So improvement all round from the Royals. But can they also improve with the bat and get to the 93 that they need to register their first victory in this European Cricket Series? So join me, Rico Fuller, Mr. Maximo, to find out when we return in 10 minutes' time.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to the SDG as we get ready for the reply from the Indian Royals. The Indian Royals searching for their first victory. They've got this match and one other to try and register it in their match after this one that they play. Match number 52 will be against Irish, so it won't be easy. if they're going to try and do it in that one and spoil Warwich's party as well. That would be a real upset if they're to win that. But this is a realistic opportunity. 93 required. Here's the first ball to reply, and he chases a wide one, and he's going to get 4 runs. Well, that's the way to do it. I suppose you've got to be pretty focused. You've got to go for it. You've got to take the odd chance, and Kaki chases the wide one, and he's going to get 4 straight away. It's a good, positive start. Kaki, we've seen him do well in the field. He's took an absolute blinding catch, diving forward into the sun. Now, he's looking to make things happen here. Kambodge, who himself played a reasonable innings with the bat. So he comes back with an absolute beaut. And what's this? It's 4 runs. It's an inside edge. It's a spicy delivery, but the batter somehow manages to get a little bit of something on this. It goes all the way to the boundary. So start with 2 boundaries. And that's not going to please Kambodge after being hit for a wide one for 4. He comes back with a good one. And Kaki somehow manoeuvres this to the boundary as well. Good, positive start from the Indian Royals. 2 boundaries straight away. Kaki out there with the wicket keeper batter, Gaurav Sharma, the non-strikers in. Well, the bells are sounding. Can you hear the bells in the background, folks? Well, maybe those bells are telling us that we could see something special here from the Royals. It's going to be 3 out of 3. No hay dos sin tres. Cuatro más, Calypso style. And, well, Sunsi Santa, maybe sexy cricket now from the Indian Royals. 12 off the first 3 deliveries. What a start. And, well, not what the gamblers were expecting. The next, please, says Kaki. Kambodge is thinking, where do I put this one? Slip in place. And that's why he's there. But I reckon he's too close to the keeper there, the man at slip. I'm pretty sure that Kuldeep Gulaya, he's a very good wicket keeper. I think anything that's going in the region where the slip is standing at the moment is going to be his. I just think he's too close. It's almost like he's holding Kuldeep Gulaya up. Dot ball. Now this is an edge. He's gone. And this is a spicy catch. This goes quick. And Kuldeep Gulaya's expression tells you that what a catch this is. This one goes like a bullet. Watch this. That is so quick. It's at him, and he takes it. And about 3 fours, a dot, and a wicket. And you won't listen. If Kaki's done what he needs to do, I think it's the power play. The Indian Royals have been guilty of not getting quick runs in power plays before. They've had power plays of scores like 11, 12, 16s, and they've normally lost 2 or 3 wickets during that period as well. So 12 for 1. Okay, you'll take that. And we're still in the first over. He hasn't wasted any deliveries. And I think in this situation, good man coming in now is John Zinkas. And if John can get going, and if he can stay there, if he can spend some time out there in the middle, and other batters work around him, then, well, they could still get this first victory. But that's not a bad start, though, is it, from Kaki? He gives them 12 runs in just 5 deliveries before, well, you got to say, only a classy keeper like Gulaya is going to take the catch. Well, Cal Corner is getting ready. And who's going to be the first to put one in there? Nicely played. Fielder gets down. The batters, they do take a single. Nice, confident start from John Zinkas. And that will be the end of the over. So 13 come off the first. A positive one. They do lose a wicket. But I think, well, if every batter goes out there and smashes the ball like that, well, they'll end up winning the match, won't they? 78 matches without a golden ball. Are we going to get one here in Portugal? Or will we have to wait for one to happen in Cyprus? I still have a feeling that we're going to get one here in Portugal. So I've had this feeling all the way along, and let's wait and see. As Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandy joins me back in our commentary cube.
Yeah, I think they'll take that from Kaki. I think it's a pretty good catch by Goliath. Flew to him, didn't he? They're sometimes the best ones because he had no time to think. Yeah. Just before he knew it, the ball was in his gloves. But yeah, need to continue on with it. Don't want to get behind. Don't want to see this go up above 10 and over.
That's too much for me. The quick shake of the head there from Paolo. So, yeah, just does too much. It's a good delivery. He's in the right areas for Marta. But you see, this really just keeps going. It's moving all the way. And, yeah, that's a good shout. But a good start, Marta. Right areas, good areas.
Yeah, it certainly came in a bit. This pitch that does a bit for the bowlers, doesn't it? I'll say quick good morning or good afternoon to everyone that's joined us in the live chat as well. Another one, and it's going to be another edge flying through. And so now Sharma is going to have to go very first ball. So, yeah, just wafting at this. Have a look on the replay. And, yeah, big deflection once again. Golia does the rest.
Well, we know that means it's going to be one of these. And good bowling, though. I like the way he started, Marta. And look, this time, though, I think he makes a conscious effort not to get this to swing in. I think the batter's probably expecting him to do so. And lures him into the shot, gets the edge, and Goliath picks up another.
Yeah, so bit of both ways so far in this first over and a bit. 14 for 2. Says Sinner coming to the crease. Yeah, for me, this is the partnership that has to click if they're going to win this. And Royals averaging 86 with the bat. So
I love the way that the Spiders are welcoming you back. They're leaving me alone today. I love it. I love it. I'm really sad now. He's got his headsets off. He's brushing his head. He's cleaning his ears.
Yeah, I've missed it. Anyway, here's Marta to Sinner.
Oh, absolute corker. What a delivery that is from Marta. Well, he's destroyed the stumps. Jagadefote style. This is a boogie, oogie, woogie, grizzly 5-ball.
That's such a good ball, and it's definitely done a bit, and that's what's done. Sinner, just watch this, around the wicket. Look at the way that comes in, and it crashes into the stumps. So, perfect location. And Sinner has a quick assessment of the damage, and then he's on his way. So, just like that, Sinner's innings is gone before it starts. He's gone first ball.
And that means that hat-trick alert.
Yeah, that's 2 golden ducks in the over as well. Yeah, that's a brilliant piece of bowling. Crashes into middle and leg. It's a very tough one to get first up. He was just looking to keep that out, and it's going to be Nilesh Suyuwanshi who's going to face the hat-trick ball, of course. While I was off, we had a hat-trick. Shafiul Islam of Team Tigers Portugal. He took 4 for 7. So could it be the second hat-trick? The way that Mata's bowling, you wouldn't bet against it.
If he gets this on the money, it's going to take some digging out. Surishwanshi, probably one of the key batters for the Royals. We saw that in the stats. He's right up there with runs under his name. Courtesy mainly of one big knock. Anyway, let's see how he deals with the hat-trick. And they're asking the question, but it's not out. He gets this one to go the other way again. So clever bit of bowling. I think the batter's expecting it to come in. He draws him into the shot, but not out.
Those 2 balls just show you how tough it is to deal with Mata right now, because that one seemed in a bunch and the other one seemed away. So good luck. This is such a good over. There haven't been any runs in this over either, so it's not just the 2 wickets.
Well, that'll be the first ones. And Nilesh, he's a big, tall man. I think a couple of strides and he's at the other end. This is the key partnership now here. Yeah. I think Zinkas and Surawanshi have to, if they're going to do it, these 2 have to get them there.
My other comment about the previous partnership being important. Well, that one didn't work. Obviously, only lasted 1 ball. And this one becomes just as important, I suppose. Is Zinkas probably just trying to make sure it doesn't get out to this ball. I think you have to kind of eat it. And Mata would love to get the zinc. Yeah, it's been a really good over.
There's something on this. I hear something. There's noise. I mean, that's why it's not being given. I mean, but the noise is obviously off the pad.
Yeah.
There's definitely a noise though,
Flick the pad. Just watch this. It's a little flick. Right there. See? Just flicks the pad. So that's why it's not a wide. And Mata running straight down the pitch, probably not doing himself any favours either. By the end of a brilliant over, it's 15 for 3 after 2. As we look at the table, well,
these two kind of battle for the wooden spoon, isn't it? But Indian Royals, as good a position as they've been to pick up a win in the series. Gamblers did beat Friendship on day one, but they haven't won since. As far as the table goes, top four's pretty much set, except that Werash with a win can break into it. So if they break into it, then they will displace Punjab, who are currently in fourth, but they have an inferior net run rate to both fighters on 14 points, and potentially Werash, who will have 14 points if they beat the Indian Royals. I mean, we're saying that like it's a gimme, but you know, the Royals got some pretty good players that Werash are going to have to come in cold because that's their only game today as well.
And Kumar gets given the ball. He's a very good all-rounder. We know all about his batting skills, but as a bowler as well, he's very tidy. And just as I say that, he gives 5 away straight away. Well, that's a minimal. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the commentator's curse.
Yeah, I mean, it's quick. Golia really, it's not his fault, although I think he never takes a step. So he's way too late, can't get close to it, just looks at the bowler, gives him daggers. So yeah, Kumar gives away 5 and a double-digit chase. That can be huge. Yeah, Goldie just needed to try and get that left foot outside the batter's body, but tough take. He didn't really get close to it. So 2-1 will take the runs. So will the Royals.
Not a good start from AK. Let's see if he can get his line right in this one. It's into the body of Surawanshi, who just sort of tickles it away. Takes the single.
Yeah, with Mata bowling so on that last over, you'd imagine he's going to come back as well. So this is an opportunity. If you can take Kumar for, say, 15 or so off this over, then you feel like you don't need to score a lot off Mata.
Zinkus, that's a powerful hit. I like the way he gets his wrist involved here. This is all arm strength, upper body, whips it away. It's a nice shot. He knows the ball is coming into him, and he says, there you go, that's my first boundary. Good shot, and this is why this partnership is so crucial.
Yeah, and he doesn't try and overhit that. He's just pretty much playing what's coming to him, Zinkus. So, yeah, you don't have to be going crazy looking for trouble, I think. That's such a high-scoring ground. Someone like Zinkus can kind of bat. If he's there at the end, I think they win.
Zinkus was, we saw him at our base, at our hotel partner, Centurum, last night, and he was pretty relaxed. He was playing a little bit of chess and just saying, yeah, just preparing myself, or maybe he was preparing himself with getting the right moves here.
Life in the fast lane.
It's a nice looking shot. Shout of wait. Well, he's waiting because there's no point running here because this is 4 runs. This is a beautifully timed shot. I mean, they don't come any better than this. He waits for it. Lovely contact. And once it gets past the inner circle, it's gone.
It's actually gaining on Mata, who's chasing that. It just runs down the hill and keeps running. I know Ian Latton's watching. Hello, Ian. Hopefully well. He's asking how's the weather. Well, that's pretty nice. It's going to be 28 degrees today. And I don't think we'll have any issues with weather intervening. But yeah, this outfield is something a bit different, Ian.
Good leave by Zinkus, and that makes it a difficult one for Kuluk Malaya, who deals with it well. Doesn't get it clean in his gloves, but he makes a stop, and he's standing up here just to keep Zinkus in his crease.
Yeah, the weather today, 28 degrees, tomorrow 26, and Saturday and Sunday, 27 and 24. So, you know, all sunshine. Yeah, so Ian will be playing for the Gibraltar team.
This is when your own striker puts you off, because as the bowler's coming in, he's all over the place. He drops. You don't see it just there. He drops the bat. Yeah. Does Nilesh, and Zinkus says, "Hang on a minute. Can you go back again, please? Because my own man put me off." Good delivery, Yorker. You know what I love about here, Vinny? It's like, as the bowler's running in, there's silence, and all you can hear is the birds tweeting away. There's a lamb or two around somewhere, because I can hear the bit meh as well. So it's quite soothing, and then it's like the sound of willow. It's just absolutely glorious. It's a great place to be.
It's beautiful cricket ground, no doubt.
Oh, this is unbelievable. Well, every time we see that, I say we're always going to mention Drew because this is a proper French cut. And yeah, Drew, of course, the champions of Europe at the moment, the champion side from France. They won. They'll be very happy with that shot. John Zinkas survives because that was going to rattle the timber until he gets an inside edge on it. 4 runs, end of the over, 33 for 3.
You make your own luck, you say. I mean, a couple of edges have flown to Goliath. That one evades him and keeps it up to the stumps. If there's an edge like that, there's really nothing you can do about it. So all the 3s, 33 for 3, off 3. And we head into the middle overs. So decent power play for the Indian Royals. That leaves them with 60 more to get off 7 overs.
Yeah, they're in a good position. They've also, I mean, the rate did climb up to just about under 10. They brought it back down. Ninesh, can he hold himself back? Because you know, this guy, when he gets hitting, well, he hits it cleaner than anybody. He waits. He's got that sort of baseball style stance. Bowler is going to be Marta, who bowled a very good first over.
Yeah, so they get a few off that Kumar over 18. So yeah, you don't have to over-attack against Mata, who's been seaming the ball both ways. That's a really good shot by Suryawanshi. He goes and just cuts over the top of the ball. Again, you don't even have to hit in the air to get boundaries. The 4 rate is off the charts here, and you can see why, because this field is super fast. And that one, picking that one out of the bushes.
That's a great shot. There's a little bit of Azruddin about this one, the way he plays it. What a cracking shot this is. This is a beaut. Top draw. Watch this. Oh, I like it.
Yeah, beautiful shot. And Mata, he's going to attack the stumps here.
Good cricket. Sensible cricket. And these two seem to have got their head switched on here. They know what they've got to do. I mean, that boundary just means that they can afford now just to take the singles. That's what Zinka, I mean, Zinka's got a very intelligent cricket brain, and that's what he's probably said to Suryawanshi. Look, once we get a boundary, we just need to take singles. Unless it's a bad ball, leave it. Oh, wow. What's happened here? He's all over the place. This is Bambi all over again. Bambi 2. Watch this.
I'm glad this isn't serious. Yeah, I don't know if it was the back foot, which wasn't quite right. I think he might have just landed slightly on the toe of his back foot, and then that threw everything off. So he doesn't release it.
Still going to miss.
That's a bit of a loose shot, to be honest, from Zinkas, who, well, I don't really know where he's trying to hit that. Maybe straight down the ground, maybe. Noticing that there is that gap straight down the ground. But that's the kind of ball that he can hit through the covers. And he already got a boundary that way just moments ago.
And this is beautifully played. He's very quick onto it. I'm loving the old MJ swivel on this as he gets back and he goes, oh, as this one goes all the way to the boundary. Just 1 bounce, 4 runs. Good shot. That's more like it. Play each ball on merit.
Yeah, and it's not really out of the middle, but again, with the pace of the bowler, that one flies away. It's up towards the kind of splice or the top part of the blade of the bat, but gets away from the fielder. So I was always running away for 4. Mata just not really getting it right in this over compared to the first.
Yeah, that's more like it. He just, the first couple of deliveries in the start of this over, he's just overpitched, hasn't he? I think he's gone for the stumps. He's tried to attack the stumps, and that takes away from what he did so well in the first over. Short, slightly short, getting the ball to seam about. Played nicely, chases on, and well, gets hand onto it. Well done to the fielder. Keeps it to just the 1.
Yeah, done pretty well at avoiding runs of dot balls so far in this innings. There's only been one occasion where there's been 2 dot balls in a row, and that was in the 3rd over, and that over went for 18. So it takes us to the end of the 4th, and the score is 43 for 3. You can see they're ahead of where they need to be in the game. But yeah, the Gamblers was a funny little innings, wasn't it? They kind of trotted along at that 8 or so and over. A little bit of a kick towards the end. But yeah, Indian Royals, I think with these 2 at the crease, they're feeling comfortable. So Gamblers, they can get back into the game by taking a couple of wickets. We know that. But at the moment, these 2 are determined, I think, to to award the Royals their first points in the series. Time for a change, and it's going to be Nishant Virma, the left armer, to bowl over number 5.
And she's just been chipped up, but fortunately for Zinkus, that fielder is out on the boundary, out there at long off, so drops tamely inside the circle. They'll take the single.
Yeah, so only 7 dot balls in the first 4 overs. That's actually pretty good. If you keep scoring, keep ticking, and you feel like this 93 shouldn't be an issue.
A bit of extra bounce there from Verma, and this is what a left-hander does as well, just creates a different angle. Well, there's Jesse James. And look in the business. Look at this.
It's proper cowboy
there,
style.
isn't it?
Isn't it? I wonder if we got Sripal Mata's hat on view as well. The one he's been batting in.
Hits this pretty well. Watch the bounce. Is bobbling away. I'd said to you, watch the bounce. And well, Jesse James falls off his horse as he dusts himself down. And what is it? What did it say? Get off your horse and what? I don't know.
Well,
I can't remember.
There's
That's
a bit of the
John
country,
Wayne, but
bit of the country music star about it. He might as well be kicking the dirt there as well, and then gives it a bash. So yeah, again, good shot, low risk shot. Test the fielders. I think we've seen quite a few not passing the test so far.
And now he goes aerial, and this one will go all the way. Bolle, 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 or maybe I should say, yeehaw! It's a Maximo.
Yeah, nice shot, good weight transfer. Just goes back and absolutely clubs that, and that was away from the fielder. Maximo time, Kumar couldn't do anything about that. That was away from him. So, yeah, 39 off 32. The 50s come up in pretty quick time for the Indian Royals. Gamblers just having a bit of a mare, despite those 2 early wickets.
Well, this is what Nilesh Rawanshi, we know him for when he hits clean through the ball. And, well, he sort of slices this. I think the bat this is one where the bat sort of swivels in your hands because he doesn't make clean contact, but he hits it straight enough to allow him to, well, first the ball lands safely and they get back for 2 as well.
Really good running as well by Zinkus. He put his head down, realised the fielder hadn't really picked it up straight away. And AK had kind of crept around near where that Maximo went the ball before. So straight down the ground, there's a bit of a gap. If they get 2, get the hot man back on strike. See you once. She last ball the over.
And chance, gets put down. It's a spicy one. It was hit pretty hard. And then almost a chance for a runner. And that's the captain, Jiddish Kumar Balakrishna. This really travels hard. And you can hear the thud as the ball hits the hands. But I like the way he's just recovers, gets the throw in as well, and almost causes a run-up, but that's a big opportunity.
Yeah, potential way to get back in the game as it is. It'll be a dot. It's 56 for 3 after 5. And just a reminder, you can get involved on our social media as well. Come back, you can get me at Mr. Maximo, you can get Rico at Rico Full. Don't forget, at European Cricket, great place to go to get some of the bits you might have missed. And there's a lot of action in a day of European Cricket Network cricket. I think we might already have had a bit of a potential viral moment, second last ball of the first innings.
I get the feeling, yes, and more than potential. I think definite. Get that out there. Yeah. And listen, while you were away, did you catch any of the bowling of that?
Ram?
Of Ram,
Kashi
Ram.
Yeah,
those 2
incredible.
overs.
Yeah, and I had a few questions actually on social media about is that first time it's been done? It's been done probably half a dozen times. 0 runs off the 2 overs.
Is that
but
right?
It's pretty rare, obviously. I actually think Conrad Greenshields might have done it once in a night series.
I think he did in the night series,
yeah.
I think he did. I think it might have been a 3-wicket maiden that he did in that night
We've had a
series.
5-wicket maiden before in Switzerland in 2020. Pretty rare, though.
I'm laughing because just
counting sheep. 1.
Just as the ball was running up, we hit it. No,
I don't know
can
if we
you
can
imagine if the batter pulls away?
Can we do replays with sound? I'm not sure if we can, but that was... Andrew says we can't. Go back and watch the bowler running from there.
That's fantastic.
I want to see if Kirils can find the sheep. He's in the tower. All right, that's your challenge, Kirils. That ain't no little lamb either. That's a proper. That's a big sheep.
Can you imagine if a flock of them just run?
Well, we had the wild horses in
we had
Bulgaria
horses
last year.
It must be. It must be close to lambing. season, I reckon, when they start to remove their woolly coats. Just pushes this into the deck. Takes it. There's a good line that Prakash has bowled here, just short of a length. He hasn't given anything to drive to Nilesh, and Nilesh says, okay, I'll get out the way and hand it over to John Zinkus, who's probably slightly better with playing the shorter ball. He's a good cutter of the ball, Zinkus.
Yeah, he is. He's just play the ball merit for the most part. Prakash, though, pretty handy bowler to bring in this situation.
Plays this down to the fielder at long on. Mato does the fielding.
Yeah, but even the best fielders, they're going to struggle on this outfield, because often in fielding you try and read the last bounce, but when the ball's rolling, yeah, it never rolls that smoothly. So there's still going to be a bounce potentially that you just don't have time to physically react to.
Well, he's set. Balls are wide here. This was definitely going to be a wide.
Yeah.
But, he almost gives his wicket away as well.
Bit of swing there as well. Watch him carve this out. Yeah, but went late. Still, they're determined not to get in trouble with dot balls. That's what I think they're looking at. Okay, let's score, and then if it's in the zone, we can go to the boundary and we do it, not the other way around. Because the only way to get in trouble here is bunch of dot balls, bunch of swings and misses. And then the Gundy ball comes along, and you try and put it away, but that's a really good piece of fielding. That's my other favourite hat down there, Sripal Mata, who, yeah, this is how to do it.
Yeah, they're just checking on the rope here, but I think from what I see here, I don't see the rope moving, and just watch. At that time, it's fine. The ball then is away from him, so if he touches it here now, it doesn't matter because he's not in contact with the ball. That's a very good stop. Brilliant stop.
He just basically puts his body on the line to make the stop. So we'll take us to the end of the over. The score will be 61 for 3 after 6. 32 required off the last 24. So it's seeming comfortable for the Royals at the moment. We know 1 or 2 wickets. Get some new batters out there. Could be a different story. So far, this partnership has been important after they lost Sharma and Siddha in back-to-back deliveries. And now we're going to get Rajit Narayan with some spin in over number 7.
Yeah, partnership worth 47. And we said when they came together that it was going to be important. Both batters, I think, have restricted themselves from going crazy. But Narayan, seeing if he can get the breakthrough, starts with a full delivery, just gets played out, they'll take the single.
Yeah, but I like the avoidance of risk, or unnecessary risk in this partnership. Not they're scoring slowly, it's just they're busy. They're looking to score. They'll know, okay, they'll get that one ball over, they can probably hit to the boundary, they'll get the odd extra as well. And they're also running hard between the wickets.
Yeah, sensible. And I get the feeling there that Zinkus is probably the calming influence out there, because I think he's been talking to Nilesh all the way through, and he's just saying to him, look, me and you, don't give your wicket away, because if you do, you know what could happen. Let's see it home. Let's get a victory for our side. Ranjit. Tries to draw the batter out and get the wicket keeper in play, but that's well met by Zinkus. He's not going for. He hasn't got the mindset to go for the big shot.
Yeah, like I say, it's been fairly low risk. See if they can keep it up. Siri wants you maybe have one crack at Narayan. Tries, but just gets the one. Yeah, because you're basically saying, look, the good balls, I'm happy to take one. If there's bad balls, then you can probably go after them. You don't have to go looking for trouble if you're Indian Royals in this situation. But yeah, winning's a habit, losing can be a habit as well. So this isn't going to be easy for them. Yeah, Zinkus decides to try and take this one from outside the off stumps. That seems like the one that he's just wanted to go for in the over. Does he go again, or does he just take his medicine? It's been a pretty good one from Narayan. Only 4 off it so far with the ball to go.
Powerful hit, and fielder does well, straight into his hands. Nicely dealt with by Jay Prakash.
That'll be the end of the over. So brilliant over from Narayan. And gets it back to 9 and over required. It is 66 for 3 after 7. Coming up, big games
They don't come much bigger than this for Werribee, essentially playing for their tournament life. And they're taking on the Indian Royals in match 52. Indian Royals winning the toss and electing to bat. Join us for that one in around about half an hour's time. Any win for Werribee puts them in the 4.
Yeah, absolutely. And Indian Royals, though, I think that's another reason why these two are occupying the crease well. They know that, well, they need to set themselves up for a big knock coming up. Loving the view there of the background. Beautiful scenery, beautiful countryside. And, well, now we found those sheep. I know we got the cows in cow corner. Where are the sheep? And how are the horses this morning as well? We'll certainly have going to Country Watch pretty soon. As Prakash is going to come on and... Well, I don't think it is going to be Prakash. Who's this? This looks like it's... Yeah, it is. It's Jai.
Yeah,
seems to have a longer run-up than last time. Is he changing what he's doing here? He's really charging in now. Swings, makes contact. They will take just the single.
So, Indian Royals have had a golden ball before against Brothers 11 Portugal. It's our only golden ball in the ECS here last year, although we did see another one in the night series in Portugal in Coimbra. This is an interesting one. Certainly wouldn't rule it out at this stage.
There goes for the big shot, and he will go all the way. Balle, Ginna Sona, Ginna Buddha Shaka, and that's why you don't pitch up to him. He's just waiting for that shot, and that's why he's batted so well here in Nilesh Suravanshi. He knows where his strength is. If it's there, he'll go for it. Otherwise, he's quite happy just to plod along and nudge the Indian Royals to what would be their first victory in this series.
Yeah, they've been hanging in there, gamblers, haven't they? They gamble on the mid-off in the circle. That's a really good shot by Suriwanshi. Gets the Royals back in control of this chase.
Well, this is a spicy one. It's right up and towards the head of the batter. And Prakash saying, you're going to hit me for 6. Well, I'm going to go after you. Well, the bells are ringing. Well, they're ringing for danger, and they're ringing for maybe a victory coming up for the Indian Royals. Well, he decides to go after him, and he ends up wearing it. Smell this, he says. Smell this.
Yeah. Good turn of pace. Again, it's not a dot ball. It's your only way you can get back into this.
Straight down the ground. There's going to be 4 runs, and nobody's stopping this. The only person that could have stopped this was the umpire. Well, it's nice to see that Polo has still got his cricketing instincts as he ducks down. Looks a bit like the Buddha there, doesn't he? But that's 4 runs. That's a cracking shot. And, yeah, it's one of those, the bells. You can hear the bells. It's the bells of doom for the gamblers, but the bells of joy, perhaps, for the Indian Royals.
Yeah, surely they can't mess this up from here.
Nicely played and a good clean shout of yes. The fielder has a few issues picking up the ball, but he does, and they're not risking anything. Not risking going for a second, these two. It's been such a good partnership. It's over 50 now and still going strong. So once will he be able to refrain himself? 14 required of 13 deliveries. Will he continue in this form, or will he try and finish it with a bang? That's a glorious shot. Absolutely beautiful. We've seen him play a couple of cut shots already, and that is as good as any. Just rocks back, gets right on top of it, and just plays this dismissively. 4 runs, top draw. And you can see they're going through the motions here now. Amdeep Kahar, he knows that the writing is almost on the wall here. 10 required of just 12 deliveries. As that over comes to an end, 83 for 3.
Yeah, so they were pretty much back at the red line, but that over puts them ahead of where they need to be. Surely they can't mess this up. Just 10 required off the last 2.
Well, they're going to stick with Ryan. See if he can get a breakthrough. I mean, get a wicket here now. It's still possible. We know the frailties that the Royals have shown. So it's not done yet.
Yeah, push it to the last.
Well, played a miss.
He doesn't like the call, does he? Now let's have a look at it. With the benefit of the replay.
It's a tough call,
That's
but
wide.
it does catch some of the line, though,
straight
doesn't
over
it?
the line. Good call by Bucks.
9 now of 12. It's a chance, and, well, it needed to be a one-hand jalebi catch from Narayan, but he hasn't eaten his jalebis, and now they're taking 2. Well, this is just sensational running. There should never have been 2 there, but they take it on. These 2, that's what they've done. Their all-round game out there in the middle has been fantastic. They've put away the bad balls, they've run hard, and they backed each other all the time as well. They played as a good batting pair, haven't they? And look at the running here. He takes it on, says, yeah, I'm coming, I want it. If it's a better throw, he's on his way, but they make it. This one will certainly be 1, depending on how the... Yep, it will stay 1 because Cambodge makes no mistake with the pickup.
It's been a brilliant partnership. Intelligent. They've just picked up the boundary when they needed it. Yeah, and so you're barring a wicket. I think there's no hope for the Gamblers.
Once again, nicely played, and that's what you're talking about there. Both these batters have just been batting so sensible, and we like that one there, rather than charge at it and lose your head and go for the big shot. They're quite happy just to push this out. I think Narayan, all he's trying to do here is trying to take it into the last. But you see there, 1 big hit will finish it. Zinkas, 34 of 25. Narayan, Suravanshi, 34 of 19. And this one may call a wide as well. Yes, it will be. And spot on as umpire Buck's been on these. Narayan once again disappointed, but it does catch the line. So you're not going to get away with those. Not with our man in black.
It's been a pretty good performance from the Royals. They're hitting winning form going into that Warish game. They can play spoiler, can't they? This is good running again on the slight fumble. They make a decision to go straight away, and they get there. So just 2 required now. Yeah,
Suravanshi has been so good with these. I mean, he just, as soon as he sees that's not taken clean, he says to Zinkas, come on, let's go. And Zinkas responds. So just 2 now required for victory. And he goes for it down the ground. This may beat the fielder. No, he does really well. And they just keep it to 1, so the scores will be tied. Good bit of work there from Cambodge. He's not giving it up at all, is he? In Cambodge.
They deserve this result. Indian Royals, I think they played well this morning. Seemed like a team that are too good to go completely winless in their 10 games.
And this will do it. And they do it with 6 balls to go as well. And what a good partnership that has been. They came together when the score was on 14. And so 79 these 2 put on together. And well done to the Indian Royals. And they finally get a victory. They don't go without a win in the series. Remember, they still got a match to go. They can make it 2. And that would certainly upset the feeling around this ground because it is the home ground of Irish. And Irish, they need a victory. They're next up for the Indian Royals. And, well, they'll just think, well, maybe it's not going to be as straightforward as they thought. These 2 batted beautifully. Probably one of the best partnerships that we've seen under the circumstances. Your team's under pressure. No wins under your belt. And you came together with the top batters gone. It was probably the last 2 batters that have really made any sort of input in the side. So you had to be good, and they were. Another man who was pretty good was Kuldeep Goliath, who not only took 1 spicy catch, but taking 2 catches there. And but this one was an absolute beauty. What a ball that was. That got Sinner ball from Marta. But really, that was where the joy came to an end, because then we saw that one. And Ankush Kumar, his first ball went for 5 wides. Zinkas started to find his rhythm with that boundary. And then this one was just pure class. And some of the cut shots that we see also from Niresh Suravanshi were absolutely beautiful. But Gamblers, I mean, they took it, almost took it to the last, but once again, it just comes down to maybe just not enough runs. They didn't quite get the acceleration in that they needed, and the likes of Ankush Kumar and particularly Kuldeep Goliath never really got the performance that they wanted. Well, this was a little bit of buckaroo from the fielder as the ball got past him, And then next time round, well, it went sailing over him for a big yeehaw, Maximo. But well done to these two. It was lovely to watch them bat, lovely to watch the way they came together and the way they batted smartly in this inning. Sometimes cricket isn't just about the skill, isn't just about applying all the disciplines. It's about playing smart cricket as well. And sometimes smart cricketers win your matches. And those two did bat smartly. Loved the way they ran. Loved the way they had a good understanding between themselves. And, of course, the way they put away the bad delivery. So well done to Zinkas and to Suravanshi. A very good partnership there of 79 runs. Helps the Indian Royals win their first match.
Yeah, look, they thoroughly deserve it as we have looked at the partnership there. 37 of 27 for Zinkas and Suriyawanshi, 35 of 20. And they end up doing it with 6 balls to spare. So just a few moments in there. I mean, go back to that 5 wides and kind of kick the partnership off. And from there, they had no problems getting there and doing it ahead of time. As far as the bowlers went, well, again, there were some good efforts in there. I think that Mata was outstanding first up 2 for 11 best of the bowlers. I think Narayan bowled 1 good over in there. But it was just intelligent stuff, wasn't it? That they just kept knocking off the runs little by little. And well done to the Indian Royals to get some points. Like I said, they can play spoiler if they can beat Werash. And it'll be a big upset, but for sure, they have their chance to knock Werash out of this competition. There is the match summary as the Royals get home with 6 balls to spare. Okay, so coming up in around about 20 minutes, we have Werash take on the Royals. That's the game we're talking about. The Royals now do have a win to their name, and the news from the toss, Indian Royals won the toss, selected to bat. So for me, I don't know, I'd consider just rolling with those guys again, although Kaki was kind of good up the top. He took some risks early and got them at a handy dozen run. So yeah, looking forward to that. We will take a break here, but we will be back around about 15 minutes taking you into the second match of the day. Until then, it's Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. We'll see you very, very shortly for more cricket right here on the European Cricket Network. You're watching the Fan Code European Cricket Series.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back to the Saturday Name Cricket Ground. We are at the SCG, time for a big match. In fact, this to me is the biggest match of the day because it is the match that will determine what the top four will look like. It's going to be Umpire, the hosts. They're taking on the Indian Royals, match 52. The coin toss is on the way. Let's see what happens. Tyrone Peters has the two captains.
Royals to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. And it is a head.
We will bat.
So it is Indian Royals that win the toss and they've elected to bat first. Well, good confident move. I think that the Royals, they certainly have been building towards something. Can they play spoilers here? Because Umpire, any win will see them into the four. Right now they're fifth with a 6-3 record. But, you know, funny things happen, especially towards the end of the round robin stage in these kind of tournaments. So I think Umpire, it's simple. If they win, they will survive to the semi-finals. If not, they are out. And so effectively it's a quarter-final for them. I think Umpire, they know that's a big game. It's their only game today and they're here to perform. Can the Royals, can they play spoiler? I guess we'll have to find out. Rico Full will be in the commentary box to start you off in this one. Royals winning the toss and batting first in match 52. Over to you, Rico.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo. Well, yeah, I think the Royals can play spoiler because they've shown what they can do if they apply themselves with the victory over Gamblers. Gamblers, they'll be looking to bounce back a bit later on. We'll see them in the last match of the day when they take on the Lisbon Capitals. But at the moment, all the focus is on this one. Umpire, they're one victory away from booking themselves back here tomorrow. If they don't get this victory, if the Indian Royals are victorious, Umpire will lose out and Punjab CC of Amadora will be taking up that spot, the number 4 spot here in finals day tomorrow. So big match for Umpire. This is what the bat versus ball wall is saying, that the Irish favourites 106-87. The Indian Royals, they won't mind that. They were the underdogs against the Gamblers and they came through and they'll be looking to do the same here again. Positive move from them as well, and their captain Vishal Arora winning the toss and deciding we will bat first. So don't mind that. And they're going to go with no change really. Still going to go with Karki. But no Sharma this time. I'm going to go with Saeed Ashad. So Karki will stay out there. He made a positive start, and Karki, I think I like what he did. The first 3 balls of that last match against Gamblers, he hit to the boundary for 4s before he finally was out to a really spicy delivery caught behind. But I don't mind that. He gave them the start that they wanted. He gave them a start in the power play, which they haven't been able to do. And Ashad, I think his plan is, again, just to give them something in that power play. It's never going to be easy, though, for any batter when you've got the likes of Junaid Khan, who's going to be bowling the first. Junaid has just been on song. He's a bowler that has impressed me all the way through, not just this tournament, but all the time that I've known cricket in Portugal. And he's an exceptional player. I think he's looking to perform here and in the finals day tomorrow, if they get there. And then also, I think over the weekend, when it's those internationals, he'll be playing for Portugal. Here we go, first delivery. And he goes down on one knee, and he'll play this away for 4 runs. But don't worry about chasing those. So Karki, well, we know what he likes to do. He gets the keys, turns on the engine, and he presses the accelerator. Vroom, vroom, off he goes. He's motoring. First ball 4. Can he give them a perfect start once more? A lot of noise being made there by the Indian Royals at the moment. They want to spoil the party for Umpire. Junaid, he won't like that. He'll come back with a spicy one. And this one really does swing in. Karki gets a bit of bat onto it. They'll take the single. Girish Singh makes the stop. Girish, he was behind the stumps for a while and he did a good job behind there, but they like his bowling, and he picked up a hatful of wickets the other day, and since then they're sticking with Miguel Machado behind the stumps. Don't mind that. Machado has got good hands behind there as well, so I think that was a good little swap made between those two. Here comes Khan once more. Arshad plays and misses. This looked like a sort of, well, this is what I'm supposed to do sort of shot, but I don't really think his heart was in it. Saeed Ashad, I think he's just been put up that order to try and give them this positive start in the power play. A lot of noise out there, as you'd expect, especially from Irish. This is like a final for them. Oh, that's a good delivery, but Arshad does well to get back onto it. A good chase. The fielder gets down and will keep it to 1. That's nicely done. And that's the Balwinder Singh making the stop. Irish, you know, they're a team. I've spoken to Conrad Greenshields on several occasions. They're a team that are all about maintaining and keeping those standards high. And that's what he would expect from all of his players. Kaki back on strike. Swing and a miss. A dot ball. Nice to see that the governor, Mr. Horns himself, is out there. Well, we've got sort of ECC feel to the umpires here. As Buck Stoneman takes over the role of integrity, and we have Shub, Navjot Singh, and also Tyrone Peters out there in the middle as our men in black. There's Shub, you can see him in the background. Oh, that's a lovely shot. Oh, that is beautifully played. I think this might go all the way. TP wants to check, but we might see Horns in a moment. Let's have a look where this goes. No, just bouncing short. So it's going to be cuatro carreras. What a delightful shot that was. And finished with 4 off the last ball of the first over. 10 on the board. A nice positive start, but really did love that shot from Kaki. This is where we are. So coming up to the close of this series. Tomorrow will be finals day here in Centre End. But remember, we also have those internationals on Saturday and Sunday. And then we will move on to Cyprus. We do it all over again there at Cyprus in Limassol. 12 teams coming together. And 2 weeks in Cyprus before going off to Milan. And, of course, in between Milan, we also have T20Is in Gibraltar. Looking forward to that. Also looking forward to this second over from Faf Stoneman. He certainly managed to sort out some of the issues that he sometimes has with his extras and his wides. And let's see if he can continue in the good form that we've seen him in recently. Rico Full here, and join me back in the commentary box is Mr. Maximo.
Thanks very much. And this is close-ish. I think it's just heading down the leg side. And so Arshad will scramble to the other end. Yeah, it's a good call. I think just sliding. It's full and fairly straight. Not a bad start from Stoneman. Yeah, I was curious to see what the Indian Royals did with their batting order. So they opened with Kaki and Sharma earlier on. They're going for Kaki and Saeed Arshad. I'm a little bit surprised that they didn't send one of the 2 that were involved in that match-winning partnership in the last game. The first match they've won, Indian Royals. Those 2 being John Zinkas and Srihawanshi. I would have thought, you're trying to get guys out there before they go cold. They did bat second in that last match as well. Anyway, Arshad gets his opportunity, but right now it's Kaki. Likes to go big. This one hits him big. Ouch.
Yeah, it's a good delivery from Francis Stoneman. He's got a bit of pace about him, and you can see that Kaki's trying to give himself some space because he likes to hit over the extra cover area, but this one follows him, and that's going to leave a mark.
Yeah, that one almost puts an unwanted full stop after Indian Royal on the shirt. That one will sting. But yeah, just didn't have the hands fast enough to try and get the bat out in front of the body there. Stoneman just beat him for pace. Now he almost knocks him over.
Yeah, he still wants to give himself a bit of room, doesn't he, Kaki? This time again stepping down the leg side, but this one, yeah, almost knocks the stop off middle stump.
Keanu had a question about the T10 International Series still happening? Yeah, of course. Saturday and Sunday. 5 matches on Saturday, 4 matches on Sunday involving Portugal, the Netherlands and Gibraltar. Yeah, trying to get funky here, but he gets outdone by Stoneman, doesn't he? This will be a leg by, so still nothing off the bat. Yeah, so Kaki's got a very different strategy to what we saw from Zinkas and Suriyawanshi when they built that match-winning partnership. Kaki is a kind of all-or-nothing player. So he will have more dots, but he will probably have a higher boundary percentage. That time he tries to manufacture something out of nothing.
He almost kicks it to the boundary, doesn't he? But I'm pleased to see that Irish have that third man on the boundary. I think it's important, especially when you've got these pace bowlers.
Now he beats Arshad for pace. So, just coming back into it. Yeah, I agree with what you said about Machado behind the stumps. I think he's a good fit there. I think he's got good fundamentals. I think Guru Singh also was a handy option there, but I think just for team balance, it seems to work for them. And I like the way that Machado's pretty handy back. He's pretty decent up as well. So he's better than average for sure in that position, even though it's not his normal position. This is whipped away to the leg side. It is blocked by Miguel Stoneman. And this will take us to the end of the second over. So Indian Royals winning the toss and electing to bat here in match 52. They are 13 for no loss after 2.
Yeah, good over there by Faf Stoneman. And the reason I like it, no extras. He's been doing some work. I remember speaking to him early on in the series. And well, a little bit of love in the air there, just behind the standings. But look, this is why it's such an important match. Irish win, we'll see him tomorrow. Don't win, adios.
Because they can't win and have the net run rate drop below 2.37, which is where Punjab CC Amadora are at. So it's effectively a quarter final for Irish. For Indian Royals is their last fixture as well. It's their final essentially, because we won't see them again in this series. Junaid comes back for a second over. He digs it in. And right now, they've just been struggling with these shorter length balls. That one probably just below the shoulder as well, but just beaten for pace, Rico.
Yeah, beaten for pace. You knew that Junaid Khan, he wasn't going to be happy that he went for 10 in the first. And Arshad gets a short one. Arshad looks to play well with the ball pitched up onto his pads, but he goes right across as well. Junaid will know that. So he's a victim for LB.
Yeah, once again, he's just way too late in his pull shot. Thing is, yeah, the innings is slipping away for the Royals, and I just think you got two guys that aren't out there that were in good form. They handled everything that gamblers were throwing at them, and it just seems a bit of a, it's a bit of an interesting one. I mean, Arshad, gets a go at the top of the order. I know they want to kind of share it around a little bit, so I can understand that as well. But right now, kind of stuck in second gear. Now, Kaki gets a little edge, which is blocked down there. There's the long barrier. It's Kalu Butchamatsa that does the fielding. Mukiano saying he's really looking forward to seeing the Netherlands side in particular. Of course, the Zulfiqar triplets will be playing for the Netherlands. And they've been watching a bit of the Netherlands in their South African series. I think it's just come to a close. Quite a few names that we know, such as Viv Kingma is one that comes to mind that we saw playing in that series. Reza Ahmed as well. Orthodox shot from Arshad this time. He's shy at the stumps, but he get home for a single. So, yeah, Netherlands and Gibraltar and Portugal, pretty interesting three teams. And I think three teams that have all played a fair bit of this T10 international format now. Although at Gibraltar, we haven't seen them at the ECC before. But a lot of the guys, we've just come off the European Cricket T10 there at the start of the season. Also, a fair few of the Lathbury Lightning guys will be playing for Gibraltar. Swing and a miss. So it's just not happening. So yeah, Kaki went out and he whacked 12 in the first over last time. But here's the negative. There's a lot of dot balls as well.
Yeah.
So I would actually consider maybe making a change. I know it's a bit brutal, but at the end of the power play, I mean, his job is to go out there and whack around the power play.
Yeah,
if you really want to gamble on getting a decent score.
Yeah, remember Kaki got 12 the first 3 balls last time, and then he went out. But like I said, you don't mind that because you're giving your team a start. Here they are at the end of this is the last ball off this one, and it will be out. So, well, you said need to make way. Something's got to happen. Well, there you go. That's one way to make way. That's to give you a wicket away. And Junaid Khan, like all good bowlers do, after going for 10 in the first, only 3 of this one, and he picks up the wicket of Kaki as well. So Kaki has to go. But it may not be a bad thing because they've got 2 men that have been in very good form. Don't forget, I mean, that was a 79-run partnership that we saw in that earlier match between John Zinkas and also Nilesh Suryawanshi. So those two surely the thinking should be and the mindset should be, of course it depends on their fitness, that, well, if they were unbeaten in the last match, well, let's give them some more time out there and let them carry on for what they were doing. So, yeah, like yourself, I'm a little bit surprised. I don't mind with Kaki because he gave them a good start, but I'm a little bit surprised that they went with Arshad. Arshad, 8 balls, 4 runs. It's not good enough in the power play.
Yeah. They've had some good bowling to deal with, no doubt about that. But, yeah, where Ash? Business as usual for them. They haven't had the series that they necessarily would have hoped for with the 3 losses and a couple of close ones in there. But if they do make the top 4, it's kind of an even footing with no weather issues around. It's a straight shootout, 1 versus 4, 2 versus 3. So if Warish win this, they most likely go into 3rd, setting up a semi-final with Gorka 11 tomorrow. Anyway, this is over number 4 coming up, and it will be Girish Singh who's going to bowl it.
Yeah, he's been good. And this one comes off the foot of Miguel Machado. He will go down as buys, and well, I think he's going to be gone here. I reckon he's gone. I think this is out, and there's no doubt in my mind because I think he's ball watching. He doesn't go straight away. He doesn't react to the call. So I think Arshad will be gone. But again, I think this is probably a blessing. This is a blessing because I think Indian Royals could probably do with Nilesh coming out there. Just watch this. It's all action. A bit of explosive
I think
action.
he misses the stumps the first time. I mean, he's gone by a lot. But look at this. He misses, and then does he break the stumps with the yeah, he does eventually.
Yeah, question is the bat. Now, let's see where the bat lands down because he misses first time.
Misses.
And
yeah, he's still gone.
Yeah, he's gone. It's well, it's good to be good to have bones and muscles that move in different ways. So that's well done, actually. He misses the first time, but look, he still says, yeah, I'm going to get you no matter what. So Arshad, he gets run out. So both openers go within balls of each other.
Yeah, it's it's a funny one. It was actually the closest direct hit miss ever originally, but luckily he still got the ball. So he's able to get onto the stump. So yeah, unfortunately, it just doesn't click for Arshad at all. And so he becomes the second wicket for 16 for 2. Yeah, a few people talking about Zinkas being in the squad. Shrug saying, if he hadn't played, is that okay for him to play? The thing is, I don't have an issue because we're in the preliminary rounds. I do think that maybe you could look at teams playing players in the finals, sometimes getting players in for the finals that haven't played at least one game in the preliminary matches. But this isn't a final. It's still a preliminary game.
But he's played other games.
Yeah,
he's not coming just today. I mean,
exactly.
He has played other games. So.
But I was just saying, even if he hadn't, I don't see an issue with that.
Yeah.
Because we're in the preliminary rounds. But I do think that when we get to finals, unless there's extraordinary circumstances, people should have participated in the tournament. Anyway, here we go with Zinkas facing up now. And interestingly, they're going for Vishal Arora, the captain, at 4. So again, I would have thought maybe it's an opportunity to get Suryawanshi out there.
Yeah.
But you can understand Arora wants a hit. I suppose it is the last game. So a few people probably want to make sure they get an innings. And when you're the captain, which Arora is, he gets to make that decision.
I suppose if he goes out there and whatever he makes it quickly, doesn't chew up too many deliveries, and then Nilesh comes in, you don't mind that so much. But if he's going to chew up deliveries, then that's going to hurt you. Well, that's a good take from Miguel Machado. He gets this one to go the other way. That's Girish Singh. But nicely done. Good hands from the keeper.
I love this. Stays down all the time because that ball is down. So, yeah, Machado, like I said, he's got good fundamentals there. He must have done a fair bit of keeping before.
Yeah.
Either that or he's picked it up super quick. Probably a good fielder.
Gone. Out. There's a wicket. And the captain, he's going to go without scoring. That will be technically his first delivery because the one before was a wide. So the captain will go for a golden duck. And hits this pretty well, but it's a really nice catch. Low down, diving, takes it beautifully. And it's as simple as that. What a great catch that is from, I think that's Miguel Stoneman that's there. So the captain, well, he's giving some advice to Zinkas. The thing is, don't take his advice because he's just out for a golden duck. It's not that easy, Capitan. But like I said, I don't mind him going out there. The question is how many balls he uses up. Well, not too many because he goes off his first ball. And think this is now, it's on Sin that comes out. I mean, what are the Indian Royals doing here, Vinny? What are they doing?
I don't know. I think you've had two players that had such good understanding together, and they don't want to reunite them. Maybe some of the others got FOMO in the batting lineup. Anyway, this first one, Ronca hit straight back past Junaid. That was a good catch by Miggy Stoneman. He had to do a bit down to his left. But yeah, it's going to be frustrating for Royals fans, I think. So once she's a guy that can whack it. And they're treating this with a fair bit of intensity. They know that this is no gimme. They're going to have to play well to win. So far, they've done all the right things.
Well, this is in an awkward area. It's a swing and a miss there from Zinkas.
Yeah, almost got him on the Zinkas. But anyway, he survives. And yeah, been a good over from Guru Singh. Only conceding 3.
Bowls well in this format. I think the variations he uses are good. He's got a very good slow delivery. So, and once again, I think it was a good trade, them two swapping. And he gets another one. There's a big, thick inside edge from Zinkas. And that's a big wicket. And those are the two men that, well, one was keeping before, the other was in the field. They swap over, and I think it's a good swap because Machado has been good behind the stumps. And Girish Singh has been on the money, and he gets the big scalp of Zinkas. Zinkas will depart for 1 off ball number 3.
And it just does a little bit off the deck. It comes back towards Zinkas. That's why it hits the inside edge, and that's why he's gone. So, yeah, we'll never see that partnership between Zinkas and Suriwanshi in this one because Zinkas has to go. He's the 4th wicket to fall. Well bowled by Girish Singh. It's 19 for 4.
Yeah, well, Girish Singh, I said I like him as a bowler. He gets the variations. He varies his pace. He's got a quick one. We've seen him bowl a couple of sharp, fast, short deliveries as well. And he gets the prize wicket. And we see the end of one of the key batters. But once again, more surprise in the air because, well, we see Gaurav Sharma now come out.
Yeah, so maybe there's a bit of an issue. That's Suriwanshi we don't know about. Question about squad sizes. You know, in the ECIs, we have fixed squad sizes. I think 13 get named for the weekend. In the ECS, we don't have fixed numbers, and that's a lot to do with operational reasons. And so, come back to that in a second. But Tariq really gets this to bounce. This may have come back enough. I'm not super sure. Tyrone, I think, might have missed this one. That, for me, is grabbing some of the line. Anyway, yeah, Tariq getting a significant bounce. This one doesn't bounce at all. It'll be a single. Yeah, so in the ECS, though, you've got to realise some people, I mean, John Zinkas, he lives in Porto, so that's a good 3 hours away. And that's why he's playing for Indian Royals in this tournament, but he normally plays for Porto. So that's why, obviously, it's a bit difficult for him to make all the games. So
I bet he gets good air miles.
Oh, yeah. Well,
as a pilot, you know.
I don't think he's flying here. I think he's driving, but it'll be handy. Where's the flying cars? Remember we were promised flying cars?
Yeah.
1985 in Back to the Future. 2015 meant to be flying cars. I wouldn't want to be in a flying car that breaks down, though. You know, just think at the moment if you break down, what happens? You just kind of pull over.
Parachute.
Who's on the ground underneath the car, though?
I wouldn't want to be in that if you're going over a cricket field as well, especially during a European Cricket Network event, because there's a few balls flying up that way as well. Yeah, we promised them, they never happened. I think they'll probably fizzle away like the self-drive cars as well. Well, fizzle away. Well, maybe that's what the Royals are doing here after a good victory. That'll help. That'll be wide as Munib Tariq. Normally, it's another bowler that Green Shields can rely on. He comes on and he picks up wickets.
Yeah,
and it's a handy hitter of the ball as well.
It's good variety as well. He's tall. He's getting a fair bit out of this pitch. He's getting it to jump. And so it means if you're coming down trying to drive, it's not easy unless you really get to the pitch of it, kind of get it just after it bounces. You see Machado just saying to Mubin, yeah, toss it up, get it up there. This will be wide down the leg side. Yeah, the Spiders have come out in force today, haven't they?
I'm telling you. Hey, you're mean. You're vicious. You're not supposed to do that to them. Just let them go. Let them wander away.
No, because they multiply. Then you got to cut them off at the source. Okay. It goes after this and gets a fair piece of it. Gone, Maximo. Well, Sharma, we saw him opening up earlier. Now we see him at 6. And He gets a fair piece of this from Tariq.
It's a good shot. I like the way he sort of shows the blade to everybody first and then goes whack to nicely smack. And then the batter. Well, this is the ball coming back from the boundary, and the batter puts his bat in to get in. He can't be out. That's
Just
not
in case.
fast. Look, watch this. He's trying to get in.
He might have been stopping the ball, actually, to be fair. Anyway, last ball of the over, and it will just be a single. So, pretty good choke job from Werash first up. The Swans have the Royals on the ropes. It is 31 for 4 after 5. Any sound here, Mr. Maximo? Great to be back in Portugal in the cube with Rico Fort. This isn't schedule this year because it's so intense. It's 7 days a week, the 5 matches a day.
Yeah.
I know we'll need to have breaks as well. So we don't get to spend that much time in the cube together during the ECS season. So I'm going to enjoy the next 3 days. But then we'll be reunited in a couple of weekends' time in Cyprus as well.
Yeah, I'll be in Cyprus with Nish, of course, who is
Yeah.
the expert of the Cyprus team. So looking forward to working with him for the first time.
Plenty of company, though, with the amount of little spiders we've got here. Anyway, let's get back to the action. And it makes sense to bring back Girish. And now they'll scramble through. This is another one which is kind of testing the wide line. I think that one's just okay. Moves way off the pitch, and that's why Machado can't quite make the stop. And the movement did the keeper as well, but it's only one extra run. But yeah, what a good first over from Girish, 2 for 3. His figures. Again, this is a pretty good stop from Machado. Just look at how, as soon as he loses the ball in the batter here, he realises it's going to go down the leg side. So you see, he has to make that move really quickly. Okay, yeah, he doesn't take it cleanly, but he does at least block it and keep the extra to 1.
Yeah, liking the running there also from Sharma. He wants to get to the striker's hand. He calls it. He backs himself to get there. He's on strike here now. And this is going to be another wide, so draws the batter wide. He goes after it. Once again, nice stop there from Miguel Machado. What I like about Miguel is the way that he's using his feet. He gets his body behind the ball. So even if he's not getting it in his gloves 100% time, he's got the body there to stop the ball going away.
He's a presence. All right, well, this one, luckily it does beat Girish. Otherwise, probably had a run-out chance. Now, they're going to take on the...
Oh, he's going to be in trouble, I think. Oh, that's a
gonna
bad
be gone.
call.
And that's on Onkar Singh, really. He thought he was fine. But Awarash, they were kind of sitting and waiting for this kind of opportunity. They've got good throwing arms, haven't they? So it's going to be the 1-2-3 fielder run out. And it is going to be... It's going to be the end of Sharma, who batted okay, but he's going to be run out for 9.
Yeah, look where Sharma is here. There is no way Onkar should be calling this. If he's looking at his partner, he knows that Sharma can't get back from here. Just watch where he is. Just watch this. So they take the quick one. And Sharma, watch where he is. How's he going to get back from there? And Onkar, because he's already pegged it, he's just, you know he's in trouble.
He's pretty much run out by the distance that he was extra.
Yeah.
That he ran through the extra 3 or 4 metres. And even though he turns and goes straight away, he had a nervous look to where the thrower was. And he kind of, you can see him triangulating, saying, hold on, the ball's there and I'm here. I think that I'm in trouble. And he was, 36 for 5.
Okay, yeah. So finally, with only, less than half of the innings to go, the man who was unbeaten last time, Nilesh Surawanshi, comes out. He made 35 and 20. I'm disappointed with what the Indian Royals have done here. I mean, I can understand the reasoning. And, well, he's going to get lucky here with an opportunity. That's Miguel Stoneman looking to get his second catch. But gets lucky. But I can understand you wanted to give others a go. Hey, this is your last match. They've already had a go. They've played matches before. They haven't performed. Go out there and give Owarish a tough game. And I think the captain, with the changes he's made, he's cowered away from that. And a good player now comes in without the opportunity to bat with somebody like John Zinkers. And he's probably thinking, hey, Skip, what have you done here? We just showed you what we can do in the last match. And now you break up a partnership that was working wonderfully.
Having said that, he got lucky. He was dropped first ball. Wasn't an easy one, Miguel Stoneman. Rather than turn and run, he keeps, runs backwards, facing the ball all the way, but just kind of burst through his hands.
Thing is, though, he can't bat the same way he batted in the last match. He's coming out there with practically very few runs on the board, and he's thinking, right, we've got to try and get to at least a 90 sort of score. So he's got to throw the bat at everything, whereas if he and Zinkers had started a good partnership together, it could have been a different story. Anyway, let's see where they can get to here.
It's a great take as well for Machado. Love the corridor that Giri Singh's bowling here. Just one more ball to finish it off. This is knocked down the ground. That should just be one. Yeah, the fielders backing each other up again. So we get to the end of 6, and Indian Royals are 38 for 5. So say a quick hello to everyone who is in the chat as well. And I was doing a fair bit of lurking while I was watching from a distance. Yeah, Steve's saying, yeah, he understands that there's limitless squad numbers for ECS. But yeah, for the knockout matches, I think teams should play players that have played in the series. Yeah, agree with that. Not a great looking scorecard for the Royals. And don't forget, if you just joined us, they are 2 points out of the semi-finals. And if they win this game, they will have done enough to qualify for tomorrow. So Punjab CC, Amador, I'm sure that they're watching right now. And maybe a bit anxious about what's going on. This is Balwinder. Starts with wide. This one grabs the tram line. Tyrone Peters and Shum Anand, the two umpires on the field. Well done to the umpires as well. It's been a pretty onerous schedule for them as well. I think they've been outstanding. Slow ball, just knocked up in the air, hanging and dropped. Wow, Greenshields drops the catch, and you wouldn't have thought that he's going to drop that at all.
Oh, never. I mean, if I was on the comms at that moment, I would have said, this is out. If he doesn't catch this, I'll eat me cat. Well, I'm glad I didn't, because...
Yeah, get the tomato sauce, because he shells one. Happens to all of us. Again, not the easiest ground to judge depth. This one is dropped as well. So the thing is, yeah, that's Miguel Stoneman. This one, he had to go a little bit to his right, but yeah, Suryawanshi has faced 2 balls, and he's been dropped by Stoneman on both of them.
Yeah, well, he's been lucky, isn't he? And Stoneman, he took an absolute cracker earlier, though.
Balwinder's now on a drop trick. Oh, well, you can't run there, I don't think. Well...
Yeah, he say, yeah. I like the way Tyrone Peters say, oh, you get back over there. Get back. I'm not giving you that one.
Is he really trying to avoid the ball? He leaves that back leg there. For me, it's a good call to not allow the run.
Yeah, he doesn't play a shot.
So he doesn't play a shot, but if he was trying to actually avoid the ball, then that's part B of that rule. So to me, he's not really trying to avoid the ball enough. So no run there. That'll go down as a dot ball. Now this will be a wide. What I like about Machado's keeping up to the stumps, even though he doesn't glove that cleanly, is he's trying to move his eyes as close as possible to the line of the ball. So he's not just throwing his hands out there. He's actually moving laterally very well. So, Onkar having a few problems getting moving. It's a low full toss. Knocked out to the leg side. Faf Stoneman's a very good fielder, makes them work hard even for the single. So trying to keep their standards up. I think that's one of the things to bear in mind as well, is that no matter what's happening, if you put down a couple of catches, still, keep those standards high, have that attitude right. They've done pretty well, still getting around each other, even when there are a couple of misses.
Singh being pretty tidy. See if he can finish this over well. See if he can pick up a wicket. He's been unlucky. He probably should have had one. And this has been played out to Greenshields, who himself, as well as Stoneman, have put catches down. That's one thing they'd be disappointed with. But the thing is, look, I'll say this, the way that this match is going, you would back the Warriors to win it. And if they're going to have a match like this where things don't go quite right, you'd rather have it here now, because I think after this one, you can't afford to. This is the upcoming events. We'll finish proceedings here with internationals over the weekend. And while Vinny's here on Sunday, I'll be making my way to Cyprus, where we have 12 teams coming together. Myself will be there with Nish, where you'll join me later. And, of course, we then have the Italian affair in Milan. And I'll take some time out. And, I'll leave you and Danny Hudacek to do that one. And in between those, of course, well, Charlie. Would it be Charlie who'll be in Gibraltar for the T20Is?
That's the plan. Might have snagged a commentator for Sunday to help out a bit. Anthony Chambers, who's been doing some good things. He said that he might be able to pop into the box. Of course, Conrad will be pretty busy I think, on the field. Also, maybe we'll get a few guests. I think it could be nice to have some of the Dutch players or Gibraltar players chipping in from time to time as well.
Unlucky is Carlo. Carlo Butamata, I think, well, I've seen him bowl a couple of times now.
Yeah.
I've not been on, I don't think it was on comms when he bowled last time, but he is a good teasing little bowler.
Yeah. Again, just bowling in the right channels, isn't he? I'll say a quick hello to Liam Day, watching from New Zealand. Nice to have you with us. Good evening to you, I suppose. Or maybe good middle of the night to you. Steps across, and so he probably wouldn't have got the wide call. It's a thick edge, but no run. So, yeah, despite all those drop chances, they haven't really hurt them with a bunch of boundaries, have they? And so, right now, just Carlo hoping to keep things quiet. So it's a little bit straighter. Suriwanchi doesn't really fire a shot in anger. This would have been out. And this time they're not going to try the impossible overthrow.
Great pickup, great throw. And it's Miguel Stoneman. Let's watch this. That's out by a long way.
And Faf Stoneman backing up again. We saw him get that run out earlier. It was a bit like a fielding drill, that run out earlier, wasn't it? Where you have one guy throwing at one set of stumps, another guy backing up and firing it to the keeper. It's a drill we used to do a lot in warm-up. And, yeah, where Ash? Well, if they do make the 4, then they'll be joined by Marlowe, Gorka 11 and Fighters. And it looks like we'll have, assuming Warish win this, I'll tell you what I think it will look like. Goes after this, doesn't really get it. Junaid's got to come in, can't quite get there. Now has a crack, and this would have been gone as well, I think.
Well, they're running dangerously, these two. And 50 will come up, but this one as well would have been out. Watch this.
Yeah. It didn't miss by much at all. So it looks like it'll be Marlowe Fighters in the semis. And well, we saw how that went when they met.
Yeah, yesterday.
It was Fighters that spoiled Marlowe's dream run.
Bowls so well has Carlo. And he deserves something from this over. He won't get anything, but it's nice, it's tidy. Just the 5 runs from it, 50 for 5 at the end of 8. Hello to Liam Day. He's saying hello to us both. Yes, hello to you. And also, of course, to Steve McVeigh. Everybody on the chat.
Yeah, so when Fighters met Marlowe in match 46, they were able to keep Marlowe to something in the 90s and chased it down pretty easily. But also, yeah, Gorka 11 and Awarash had a really tight match as well. It went right to the last ball. So yeah, so what can they get to here? It's hard to see them getting more than 60s, and these two haven't been able to get cracking. Suriwanchi doesn't look like the same player. This one just flicks the body.
Well, you can see he's not got an itch there, Tyrone Peters. He's not got an itchy culo. He's just saying, yeah, comes off that. So you get nothing from that. He's got to start playing at some of these on guys, losing out on a lot of deliveries on the leg side. Slices this up in the air. They're coming from everywhere. He drops right in the middle of 4. He couldn't have placed it better. There's Miguel Stoneman. So he's the one who gets there first. It was like a race. Might be at the wacky races. Look at them come. They all descend, but it drops right in the middle. Okay, are we going to see some boundaries here? This one is hit pretty well, and, well, they should get there to do. And well done. Once again, the wire is coming together. Stopping it going to the boundary. Applause all round. It's, despite those, Miguel's dropped 2. Conrad Greenshield's dropped the sitter as well, but still, You can see that the Indian Royals just have never got going. But it's their own, I'm going to say this, their own wrongdoing. They're going back or went back to what they were doing in the beginning of the series, where they just weren't getting the right batters in the right places. They didn't get the runs they needed and should try and get in the power play. Only went for 16, losing the 1 wicket. So after getting a victory, we thought we were going to see better from them. But it never happened.
Yeah, again, window's been pretty tight. Last ball of his over. He fields it. So grounded at the moment. Royals, they are 54 for 5 after 9.
Yeah, good spell of bowling from Singh. Just 11 come from it. And they've just kept the squeeze on. Well, Awarish, this is their home ground. Plenty of support from them. Everybody go, together. Isn't that nice? And with the Awarish shirt on as well. Lovely photo. They start young here at the SCG. And that's absolutely beautiful. Plenty of support for the Awarish.
Little Diana.
Oh, nice shot there from Diana Ores, who, I think that one will probably go up in some of the shots that we see at the end of the day, the play of the day, and some other nice ones as well that you can catch up with on social media. Talking of catch up, they still can't catch up with any of these balls because both these batters have a cunning knack of putting the ball in spaces.
I wouldn't say everything's gone to plan for Awarish in this innings, but I think the big picture is to plan, isn't it? To keep Indian Royals something that shouldn't test them at all with the bat. I think the bowlers have done their bit. Hasn't been too loose at all. Sriyawanshi wants to make something out of it. He's going to get bowled. So that sums it up, really. Butchie decides to go at the stumps. And so many times we see bowlers trying to follow the batter, but I think the odds are get the ball and fire it at the bottom of the stumps. He's giving you a look at them. So, okay, this might have taken a little something on the way through, or maybe it was just a natural movement from Butchie. But over goes the castle, and that will make it 55 for 6 with 4 balls remaining.
Yeah, Butchie Mata thoroughly deserved wicket. I think he's bowled so well in the last over. How many times did he beat the bat? Got the inside edge. His ball went up in the air a few times. Just a clever bowler. And I know talking to him before, he can whiz it in. He's pretty quick. He's pretty nippy. But he's just saying, as I spoke to him the other day, he said, these are the conditions. I know the way these guys play. They want to go after the pace. I'm not going to give it to him.
Now this is attempted heave away, but it's going to be caught. So, Faf Stoneman comes to the party, and just like that, Carlo Butchimata is on a hat-trick sinner. I think for him, that could be a golden pair.
This is a diamond. Mistaken. This is a diamond because he was first ball in the last match, and it's a first baller in this one as well. So it's not been a good day with the bat for Sinner. He's going to have to go, and he's had 2 of these today.
I don't know if you can duplicate the duck so we can have 2 of them working. Maybe we can have twins. Unfortunately for Sinner, he has a pretty lousy finish to his series.
Yeah, it's not a good one, is it? I mean, he's got to go for it. Faf does well because he knows the sun's in his eyes. But look, that's the way to do it. See, a lot of players complaining. Well, look, put the face paint on, put the sunshades on, get a cap on, and you're going to be all right. I'll tell you what will be all right as well if Carlo Butchimata picks up a hat-trick.
10th over. Ideal time.
Yeah.
55 for 7. Abhishek Rajesh comes out. Well, Carlo, this is one ball I'd be bowling at the stumps. I won't get too defensive. I'd be going at it and making Rajesh get some bat on it. So here we go. Is this hat-trick number 8 of the season? Carlo Butchimata. Oh, he chokes. And it's going to be a big wide.
Yeah, just gets it wrong, doesn't he?
See, I don't think, even if that's stumped, I don't think it's a hat-trick. Because if you look
Why not?
If you look at Wisden, I mean, technically a hat-trick's just a term that we use, but a hat-trick cannot contain no balls or wides. I suppose no balls, you can't take a wicket as a bowler off a no baller anyway.
Then they should change the laws and say you can't be out of a wide then, really, shouldn't they?
No, it's just a hat-trick. Got to be clean.
Oh, well, this is even a Gandhi one. This is going to be that's a great stop. I don't know where that man came from. I think that's Munib Tariq. He came from nowhere, and he just gets a hand on this. Otherwise, that was going to be 5.
Yeah, that's miles away from anything. In fact, it's so wide, it pretty much goes to the fielder. So I suppose that the fact it was so wide actually saved him runs in the end. I say bowl to your field. All right, creeping towards the 60s. This is going nowhere. It's going to take off.
Adios.
One of the easier run-outs ever. I tell you who's not thrilled with that is Rajesh, who's going to go for... This is actually a diamond duck because he only faced a wide and then they ran. So he actually doesn't face a legal delivery. Chopped onto the body. And yeah, I don't know if it was Rajesh's idea to run. Onkar certainly was keen. Just said, look, he's saying, "What? Really, we're doing this?" All right. So yeah, Rajesh goes for a weird diamond duck. It's 58 for 8.
Yeah, and new batter comes in. So there was a... Yeah, I would have run backwards. If he's running at me, I would have run backwards. I said, I'm not crossing for that. And, well, Joshy comes in. He says, hang on a minute. Gets ready. He tells Onkar, I'm not running no matter what you do. He plays and misses at this one. Another good take there from Miguel. And he's also keeping an eye on that line. The foot stays down. So he doesn't knock the bails off this time.
The thing is with the net run rate situation, Awarish actually have the best net run rate in the whole competition. So as long as they win, they're going through on net run rate. So it's not a matter of they need to chase this 60 in a certain amount of time or anything like that. Here's the last ball, 58 plus this. And a swing and a miss. And that will do it. So they're going to finish 58 for 8. Again, quick work by Machado, but that foot stays grounded. And yeah, they don't even get the 60 in the end. So yeah, I suppose if you're looking analytically at that, they didn't bat the key partnership together. They tried a few different options. I can understand, I suppose, the thinking behind it, but it didn't make them too competitive, to be honest, against an Awarish side that was desperate for the result here because they're playing for their tournament life and they'll need 59 for a spot in the semi-finals tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm going to say, Vinny, I hear what you're saying, but I'm very disappointed with the Indian Royals here. I think the way that they finally got a victory in the last match against Gamblers, I was looking forward. And I think also our viewers to seeing more of that, the more of Zinkas and sort of Wanshi out there. They just never did it. They played about with the batting order and it was always going to bite and hurt you because they've done it before, we know. And there was some good work there, matrix style from Gurish Singh to finally get that run out. But yeah, the batting just never got started. Nobody really got going at all. And that was a great catch from Miguel Stoneman. And then this one was the big wicket, wasn't it, with the batter playing onto his own stumps. That was John Zinkas. And when he went early, you just thought, okay, maybe they're going to go for Nilesh. He just never came. They went with others. And by the time Nilesh did come, they were already into the last 5. And, well, without a real partner of any recognition at the other end for him, he also never got going. There were a couple of errors from Awarish as well. Miguel Stoneman dropped a couple. We even saw Conrad Greenshields, of all people, drop a straightforward one. But still, even with all of those little errors in their game, Awarish were just far too strong in the field for the Indian Royals. And I suspect that they'll be looking to knock these runs off pretty quickly. That was the drop there from Conrad Greenshields, and that seemed to rub off on some of the other players because Miguel Stoneman, he probably thinks there's no way I can drop this. Well, he did. But well, I'm liking this from Carlo Butsamata, a very intelligent bowler. He's played cricket for a long time. He knows what he's doing out there, and he's right on the money. He's got his radar right. And that was a good bit of bowling from him, and he deserved not just that, but other wickets as well. And you saw there, Faf Stoneman, he certainly was going to mess things up. As it was another, well, there you go. It was a double tuck for that player Sinner. Not only was he first bowler in the first match against the Gamblers, he gets a first bowler in this. And this time, well, this is another diamond duck. And you can have those ducks up there again if you want, Andres. But it wasn't a good innings from the Indian Royals. But like I say, I mean, I'm bitterly disappointed with what they did in this innings. I think they set themselves up with a win against Gamblers for really testing Awarish here. I think they just didn't. And you can see that from that lineup. Look, the two guys that really did perform, John Zinkas, he did come in at 3, but I think you open with him. And I think Nilesh Chirawanshi had to be right up there as well, not coming in at number 7. Never got the runs going, no batter really getting going, only 2 over double figures. Onkar Singh, he ends up being the not-out batter, but he faces 19 deliveries to get to 12. That doesn't help. Awarish, one thing that they'll be disappointed about, if anything, is the extras. 15 extras in that one, including 12 wide. So really, if you really want to be championship contenders, if you want to pick that trophy up, you've got to improve on those extras. And I think you've got to hold your catches as well. In this match, I don't think it's going to hurt you. But in a tighter match, dropping those sort of sitters probably will do. So the Indian Royals has been back to normality for them, unfortunately, when they've just posted a very low-key 58 for 8. And I'm expecting Irish to go out there and knock these off pretty quickly. 59 required for victory from them. Join me, Rico Full and Mr. Maximo, when we return in around about 10 minutes' time. Volvemos en 10 minutos. Hasta pronto.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to the middle where it's been, well, it's nice and hot. It was, well, probably a little bit too hot for the Indian Royals this time round after getting their first victory in the group stages against the Gamblers, where they batted really well. John Zinkers and Nilis Surawanshi. This time round, though, against the Irish, it was they found it a little bit too hot and spicy. They do make a score, but it's below par, 58, so 59 required for victory. And I get the feeling that Azhar Andani and Miguel Machado are probably pretty keen to knock these off pretty quickly and not spend too much unnecessary time out there in the middle, where temperatures now, if we're coming up to half an hour before midday, around about the 23, 24 degrees, but they are going to get hotter. Andani will face the first ball. Got Miguel Machado is the non-striker. And John Zinkers to bowl the first. He's one guy that certainly has impressed. Gets the ball to shape in and move away. So let's see how Andani deals with this. Just paddle this. Oh, there's a real mix-up. And it's going to be and should be a run out. There will be a run out. Well, it's going to be a diamond duck. Machado, he walks off in disgust as Andani refuses to call. Watch him. He goes straight away. Andani just doesn't respond. And then the throw comes. You can see from the time it takes for the ball to get to Zinkers that Andani would have got there. Machado, well, don't stay on him too long, because I reckon there's going to be some fireworks. Well, he's going to be gone. Time for the Ducks. I told you there's going to be some fireworks. There we go. The helmet, the bat, the gloves. Get off him before we see something nasty. And this was it here. There's always a single here. And Andani just doesn't go. Look how long it takes for the ball to finally get to Zinkers. And Zinkers says, thank you very much. It's the perfect start for the Indian Royals when you're only defending 58. And, well, Machado, not a happy man. Here we go. Wait for it. Toys out of the pram. Boom. Shaka. Boom. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Can you imagine? Look at all of those players. Nobody is saying a word. Oh, he's still going. He's seething. He wants a bucket of ice cold water. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Those two are going to need separating later on. And Andani, I think Andani now will stay there till the end because he wants to spend as long as time as possible to be away from Miguel Machado. Oh, dear. That is not a good look. Well, sure, he's still looking at the action happening over there. He says, hang on, I'd rather watch that. And then he looks around and says, yeah. Okay, not sure what that's about. But anyway, here we go. And he just paddles this around to square. We'll take a single. Now, what a gift that was. Machado run out. Diamond duck without facing the ball. And, well, let's just say maybe later on today you might see the funny side of it. But right now, there is steam coming out of his ears. Zinkers gets worked away. Nicely. In comes the throw. Fired in. I'm liking the way they're attacking. And it's overthrows. Where does this end up? Where does this go? I'm still trying to find it. I think it goes all the way to the boundary. I think this is going to be... Does it go all the way to the boundary? Let's watch. No. So it ends up being 2 runs. So Vinny Sandhu comes back.
I've been watching.
After,
I'm an interested observer.
After seeing the fireworks.
Oh, yeah. Must say, I would have reacted probably worse than that, I think. I mean, it's not good cricket from Andani. We talked about the importance of eye contact and communication. In fact, I was having this exact conversation with Conrad Greenshields on commentary last week, that you need to know what your partner's doing. There was a kind of see no evil, hear no evil approach from Andani, who thought it was like one of those animals that if he wasn't watching, then he didn't exist. But, yeah, Machado, he'll be so annoyed by that.
Think about it was when he was walking off fast. You just knew, you knew there was going to be an explosion. And the explosion did come. And I think it's still happening. He just marches away into a quiet place somewhere. And, it gets an edge, a dive there from the fielder. He can't get there, so 4 runs. And Conrad Greenshields gets his first boundary, though not quite where he's looking for. And they've got Syed Arshad, who's probably not the most nimble of fielders.
He's there for a catch.
That.
Yeah, he goes full Dwayne Leverrock just without holding the ball. Bad cricket first up. Anyway, one of those moments, you just have to put it behind you. It's a lonely place up there. Yeah. And, well, shortening his life in more ways than one over there, Machado. Anyway, this time, slightly uncontrolled pull shot by Greenshields. Get one. Oh, now Andani might be in trouble. And, well, better throw there. He was going to be gone.
What an exciting first over. And Andani now is running nowhere.
Oh, yeah. Just communication breakdown at the moment. But this does take us to the end of the over. And pretty interesting first one. 79 matches since the Golden Ball. Don't know if it'll be this one, but the Royals did give us a golden moment last year. Just hasn't been their series, though they did have their first points of the series with a win over Gamblers in the first game of the day. Maybe the Golden Ball will come on finals day tomorrow, Rico.
Yeah, maybe. You never know. But I get the feeling, I've said this all the way along, and everybody in the chat saying, yeah, Rico, we know you've been saying it hasn't happened yet, but I'm saying we'll get one. Let's see if we do. And Keanu is saying that was a bad piece of cricket. And I think Steve McVeigh is saying it's going to be some fines afterwards. I think they are. I think there's going to be some words as well. And Andani, he wants to stay out there. He's hoping by the time he gets out there that Machado's cooled down.
Yeah, it might be a while, especially when you've got one match of the day for the day. So it's gonna be a rough day for Miggy. Yes, imagine that's your own innings of the day and you don't get to face a ball. You know what I will do, though?
Yeah.
Make him hungry for runs tomorrow, assuming they do chase down this 59. They will be in the semis.
I think you're right. I mean, there have been, let's face it, whatever the outcome here, and you'd still expect the Warriors to go in and win this, but there's been some indifferent cricket from them here today. The number of extras they gave away wasn't good. The drop catches, and then we're talking about sitters. That run out there. But get it out of your system when you can. Get it out of your system when it's not going to hurt you. And that's the only thing I think the likes of Conrad Greenshields and the other players will be saying tonight when they get together. Well, here it is again. This is what we're talking about, this run out. You can see Miguel Machado saying, what are you doing? What are you doing? He probably says a few other words as well. And they're watching walking off. Oh, there. A little bit of comfort. A little bit of love from Anna. Anna is doing a bit of counselling there. I'm liking that from Anna. Anna is giving him a big hug. She's trying to cheer him up, but look at him. Give us a smile. Give us a smile. Give us a, come on. No. Give us a smile, Machado. Miguel, he can't hear us.
Too soon. Oh, they're athletes, these guys. We've got a throwback to the 70s about that.
Is he sitting on the naughty step? After throwing his toys, as Tyrone Peters said, right, go sit on the naughty step.
No one's going to be talking to him for a while. I mean, Anna's been pretty brave to go over there. Yeah, but he's a good player, and I'm assuming they get this target. We'll see him tomorrow. But, yeah, the classic thing was it's just a loss of eye contact that led to it. I love there's no walls on the dressing room, though.
Yeah.
Isn't it great to get a look at the proper... That was a classic phase-by-phase equipment throw. And controlled. It wasn't dangerous. 14 for 1 after 2 overs.
The one thing I like about it, we'll probably see the tables coming up here, so maybe we'll talk about those first. But we'll go back to Miguel Machado. So this is how it's looking. So you can see why it's so important that the Warriors get these points. I mean, they're not there yet, but once they get them, then we will probably see them go up to, what, third in that table?
Yeah, I had a question about, is it possible for them to finish fourth? I don't think so. Let's just look at this
few more times. Well, this is definitely the talking point.
Look at all the... Nobody speaks, and watch here. Nobody says a word. Everybody says, don't look at him. Don't say anything. Don't say anything. Just ignoring him.
1, 2,
because
3.
you know...
Helmet, bat, glove. And I think the trousers came off and were thrown as well. And there we go. We got the hands there. What is that meant to be? Is that meant to be a hug? What is going on now?
Just giving him some love. Oh, he's coming back. Shh. Shush, everybody. Shush. Stop talking about
It's
him.
a bit of Big Brother about this innings so far.
Is anybody going to talk to him? Is anybody? No, he said, I'm going to sit by myself. Just
Back
here.
corner. Don't think his stuff's in his kit bag yet. That's the emotion. Cricket's such a weird game like that. I can't think of another sport where you don't know if you're going to be in the game for like a minute or an hour. You know, that's, or you know, in longer forms of the game, you know, you can bat a minute or a day.
What about boxing, maybe?
Yeah, maybe. Maybe that's the other one. Yeah, that's actually a good one.
Speaking of well done to Anna Stoneman, as this one is going to go for, well, it's going to be a minimal. It's going to be five wides. And let's have a look at this. Yeah, it's a correct call. The wicketkeeper palms it out of the way of Arshad, the man who's just standing there at sort of a, I think, a bit of a fly slip. So 5 runs from nowhere. That's not what you want to be doing. So they move to 24. Yeah, well done to Anna Stoneman, because whatever she said to him, the kind words, had probably said, look, I know it's tough, but it happens. Come on, you should be sat there with your team. And Miguel is now back.
He was
where
always going to
belongs.
go back. It was just a matter of when. Maybe just wants to be close to Andani. If Andani gets out, anyway, this is going to bust off the knee. Not easy to run after that, but they will get a single. Keanu saying, yeah, we still haven't had a golden ball in an actual final. We've seen it in semi-finals, in qualifier 2, in quarterfinals, elimination matches. But yeah, we've never seen a golden ball in a final of a tournament. So that would be the ultimate. It'll happen one day. Hope I'm here to see it. Andani, it's across and flicks it away. Get one. Now they are going to go for 2. Andani, good throw, had him cooked there, but it will be 2 in the end.
Yeah, and Darnie, one thing maybe he needs to... I mean, he's called. He says, come on, Skip, I can get there. And he gets the dive in as well to make sure he does. Zinkas trying to get another breakthrough here.
Hello to Helix as well. Nice to have your company as always. Beautiful day. Not the Machanas appreciating the birds and the bees right now.
No, I'm not. I can't show players smoking outside the field.
So, wide delivery.
Yeah, so just been a little bit off here. Zinkas gets good movement. And so, Andani. Well, let's see if he can make something of this inning. Certainly a player that can use some runs. I get 1 run here. So, yeah, the question I think that Steve posed is it possible for Awarash to finish 4th, so win, but their net run rate takes a hit? So much so that it goes below that of Fighters. And yeah, I don't think so. I modelled pretty much every scenario before this game, and don't see that being possible.
I don't think it's possible, is it? Short and being absolutely crunched. This will go all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. Conrad Greenshields gets himself into a beautiful position. He's like a tiger on the hunt, isn't he? Creeps up, gets low, gets ready to pounce, and then clobbers it for a big 6. And 25, Zinkas has gone for 30 on the board. A ball to come in this over number 3.
So just going back to that net run rate thing. So you can win and have your net run rate go down, right? And the reason is that if you don't win by as much as normal, as much as you have been winning by, then net run rate goes down. So you might be saying, what are you talking about? It's crazy. And this is a crazy shot from Greenshields, who just leans on it and gets 4. Finds the gap, end of the power play. Score 34 for 1. Good cricket all round. Not a bad ball, maybe slightly over pitch, but yeah, hit it through the arc. And once it got through the infield, it raced away. So think about it this way. Imagine if you beat a team by 100 runs in your first game. Or say you beat them by 100 runs every game in the first 9, then your net run rate is plus 10. which is huge. But then if you don't win by as much, then that net run rate comes down. So, but even if they were to win, say, in a golden ball, then their net run rate would be 3.17, which is still ahead of Fighters, which is 3.03. So even if they were to win by the barest of margins, they still have enough to get third place. So there's no way that Awarish can finish fourth here. So it looks like after this, we'll know our semi-final matchups.
Cyril Wanchi is going to have a bowl. He's one man that will probably be a little bit disappointed that he didn't get too much of a look in with the bat in the last, but now he can make up for it with the ball. Cyril Wanchi, good cricketer. I've liked, he's certainly been one of the key players for the Indian Royals. He's performed well. Let's see how he does. And Dani, he sort of, well, he's getting less than run a ball, which is not like him at all. So they managed to keep him quiet. It's only Conrad Greenshields that cut loose. He's on a 200+ strike rate. But Andani, well, he's below par at the moment.
Yeah, but having said that, they're right on track in this chase to do it with time to spare. So you one sheet. A little bit short, up-ish, but it's going to be a boundary, and that's the one that breaks the shackles for Andani. Again, you know, all jokes aside with the run out and that situation, they're a player, or he's a player that they want to get into form because he can win your cricket matches. We saw him score an incredible 100 last year. Yeah, that was a big 100 for the team then known as the Wild Panthers, now the Lisbon Capitals. And so you watching, it's a bit short and pays the price.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. He's a class player. I've watched him from the early days of being out here in Portugal, and he's always performed, and I always look forward to seeing him back. He never got going really in the ECL, which was a bit surprising and a little bit annoying as well, because we know what a good player he is. I think there might be an injury here for Surawanshi. He bowls one ball and he feels some pain and some discomfort. Yeah, and it looks like he's coming out of the attack straight away.
Probably thinking it's not worth risking it. We've got a big season ahead, and with a game like it is right now, yeah, they're gonna relieve him of that over due to injury.
Okay, well,
if you think we're joking about these spiders in the cube as well, it's a live shot.
Well, where we go? Where was it? Oh my God! Oh, that's just horrible. A lot of people all around the world just jumped out of their skins. Show that again. Show it again. Can you just slow this right down? Watch this. Oh, no. That is what we are up against, folks. Yeah. That is real. That is real.
And if you think that's the only one, you are mistaken. Although it is a tiny spider. It looks a lot bigger because it's crawling on the lens.
They might be tiny, but they're irritating and they bite. I've been bitten all over my neck, Vinny. I'm glad you're here. I hope you smell sweeter than me, so they can go over to you. Okay, tossed up. And it will be just one bounce, nicely taken by Kaki.
Yeah, it's one of my glasses just then as well. So they look pretty big when they're on your glasses. I'm glad I got my glasses on for protection here. I'm gonna need the full kind of spacesuit here soon.
Smashed. And adios, Balota. That is big. And put them up in the air like you just don't care, Shubi. Well, that is into an area that is pretty quiet at the moment because everybody's being quite tentative around Miguel Machado. And this has been smashed by Conrad Greenshields. He's looking in good. He came good, didn't he, for his team, and now he's going to be one of the key players going forward. He batted beautifully the other day when he scored a fantastic 70, played some lovely shots. He's come good with the right time as the captain. This one gets played away, so we'll hand the strike back over to Andani. Yeah, Conrad Greenshield, 75 for 27 in the player match performance when they piled on the runs against the Lisbon Capitals. Okay, Andani now. Here comes Aurora to him.
Nice looking shot.
Yeah, that's beautifully played. And this is what Andani does. You know, he's a stroke player. He can cut well, and look at the way he dances down the track, gets to the pitch of it, and then doesn't swing aimlessly, plays and caresses his ball beautifully through the gap in the covers. 4 more runs.
Yeah, just stroked away. There's value for cricket shots here.
Captain Aurora finishing off this over, but okay, that's a good one. He gets one through, and that will be the end. So don't let the 5 balls throw you. Remember, 1 ball was bowled by Nilesh Suravanshi, who obviously injured himself in the process of it. 50 on the board as we have a look at what's coming up next.
Yeah, so Gamblers will get on the park again. They're taking on Team Tigers Portugal. So, yeah, again, 2 teams at the wrong end of the ladder as far as they're concerned. News from the toss is TTP won the toss, selected to bowl. So watch out for Azif Ataur as well as Mohammad Omar Farouk. And Yusuf Mia has done some good things in this series as well. Gamblers, though, they get a chance to bat first. I don't think that's a bad toss to lose at all, but will their batting click? And Goliath and Ankush Kumar seems ages ago now that they put on 100 in 5 overs together. But where's it been? Gamblers, who have 2 matches left today, as do Team Tigers Portugal to complete their 10.
Alshad comes into the attack. Will Wicket go past this over or not? Only 9 runs required. And Conrad Greenshields, I get the feeling, will try and finish this off pretty quickly. Waits for it and just plays it away. They want to. Very good running. This is one thing that we've seen Greenshields do very well with whoever the partner is. He doesn't really mind. It's one thing. That's the standards he sets. He says, we're going to run. We're going to run hard. He plays this with soft hands. It's on his mind all the time that this is 2 runs.
Yeah. And so that means just 7 runs away. So we might get a little bit of an extended lunch. That was not quite noon. Not sure if the food's ready, but yeah, it looks like Greenshields looking to take them all the way into the semi-finals. It's been a rocky road to get there for Werash. This one probably should tie the scores. It's just short of the boundary, and then it'll be 4 runs. But yeah, it's a little bit too short from Arshad, and Greenshields had no problems putting that one away.
Yeah, it's not a good delivery. It's short. It's right in the slot. Well, that one goes to the VIP section. We do have a VIP section in this ground, Vinny, and there we go. We'll get a shot of it there. No VIPs have turned out at the moment, but we're still waiting for somebody to show up in the VIP section.
It's the ghost chair. We had the ghost cube before. All right, 3 to win. Boundary will do it here. Leans on this. Doesn't quite carry to that man who's lurking for a catch. Yeah, Steve saying that fielder on the camera, 1 offside fielder and 8 legs. Very clever, Steve. These are everywhere. Look at all the spider webs here as well. This should be it, surely. That's a Gundy ball. That's going to disappear for 4. Game, set, match. Whereas they do it with plenty of time to spare. 32 balls to spare in total. And so, well, the Indian Royals, they'll finish with a 1-9 record. Look, they do win a game in the end. Every team's won a game. Every team's lost a game in this series. But ultimately, they knew for a while that they wouldn't be featuring in the semi-finals. Still nice to see them get some points. Whereas, though, there was a job to do, wasn't there? And so it's going to be a fairly easy win that takes them into the semi-finals. And so you can see Conrad Greenshields. Business as usual, just that one little snafu. With
we want to see. We want to keep the camera running. I want to see when Andani goes, look, he doesn't want to go. He says, you go first, Skip. You go first. Keep him away from me. This is what's going to be exciting as the 2 batters that were involved in that run out come together. We're going to see that again in the highlights because it happened very, very first ball. Well, he's not looking up. Here we go. Where's Miguel Machado?
They'll be fine.
There we go. Where is he? Where's Miguel?
There you go. See, look, they're all fine.
No eye contact.
It's annoying, but I mean, it would have been more annoying if Warash hadn't have made the semi-finals. So I'm sure that they'll be raring to go tomorrow. So yeah, now with that result, we know what the finals looks like. It'll be Gawker 11 and Warash in the 2 versus 3 semi-final. Marlow and Fighters CC. So still plenty of cricket to go here today. Still three matches, but I thought we'd give everyone a look at those semi-final matchups. So yeah, first one in the morning will be an absolute banger. Game that went right to the wire in the round robin contest. Machado now just getting a little bit of a talking to.
I think Tyrone will probably just have some wise fatherly words there for Miguel. Anyway, Paul Machado, let's get off him. Let's get back on him and have a look at the highlights of the first ball innings. What caused this kind of slightly awkward situation. And I'm no body language expert, but Miguel Machado, he was nonplussed at Andani, who turned his back on him like a partner walking away from an argument, but only caused more problems. And it was toys out of the cot time. Having said that, that was the only real bright spot for the Royals as Weresh, the Swans, knocked off the runs within 5 overs.
The poor guy, he's had a rough day. First he had Anna giving him a talking to. We saw then Tyrone Peters, the tournament ref. But look, at the end of the day, I think Tyrone Peters is just probably calmly saying to him, hey, look, just remember that you're on camera for a lot of the time. I don't think it was that bad. I think you said it, Vinny. Me and you, we would have been a lot worse than that.
Well, I was heading back and I didn't have my headphones on, so I actually heard. So he was pretty verbal out there as well. But anyway, look, when it comes down to it, we have to say goodbye to the Indian Royals. Again, we really appreciate them being part of the European Cricket Series once again this year. We had a guest in the commentary box that wasn't particularly welcome. Green Shields got a few Gundy balls and finished things quickly in the end. 38 off 17, just flexed his muscles. But yeah, still a bit of a concern. Andani hasn't been clicking at the top of the order. 15 off 11 with 2 boundaries. But yeah, they want him to bring his A game tomorrow when they will take on Gorka 11. And now we have those semi-finals matchups set. But still plenty of cricket to come. Teams playing, obviously, to get the points. You know, you come out here and you don't come to lose. And teams that have struggled for wins in this series. So let's see if the next game is a good one. I'm sure it will be between Gamblers and TTP. Let's have a look at the scorecard. Green Shield, 38 off 17, and he did look like he was in touch. You can kind of see the difference between him and Andani. That was after Machado was run out without facing a ball.
Yeah,
and,
Green Shields, he's batting well. Remember, he's coming back after a very good knock against the Lisbon Capitals. But you're absolutely right, and I just wonder whether Conor Green Shields is probably thinking, because he played the power play really well. I like the way he used his feet. I like the way he manipulated the field. I wonder if he's starting to think that maybe perhaps he's a better bat just opening the batting now, whether that's with Miguel Machado or with Andani. But you don't want him to be out of the action for too long, do you? Well, there you go. There's Andani taking a run around the pitch because of that run out. So keep going, Andani, as we have a look at the match summary here.
Yeah, so 60 off 4.4, where they sweep their way into the semi-finals. They'll finish in 3rd place. And just too good for the Indian Royals in this one. We're about 35 minutes away from rejoining you for the 3rd match of the day, Gamblers versus TTP, with Team Tigers Portugal winning the toss and deciding to field. So that one's coming up next. Until then, it's Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, with Rico Full. We'll see you after the break for more Fan Code European Cricket Series.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back to the SCG, the Santarém Cricket Ground here in Portugal. Beautiful sunny day, last day of round robin matches, which means it's the last day for these two teams that you're seeing on the rack right now. Gamblers in their last game, in fact, taking on Team Tigers Portugal, match 53. I know that over there, Tyrone Peters has the two captains. Let's see what happens at the coin toss.
Tigers to call.
Tail is the call.
Tails is the call, and it's a tail.
Thank you. We like the ball first.
So it is TTP, Team Tigers Portugal. They've won the toss and they've elected to bowl, so they're sending in Gamblers, which is a bit of a risk. We know that they've got some very good players at the top of the order, but they just haven't seen perform in this series. Gamblers just the solitary win in their campaign so far. We know they lost to the Indian Royals earlier, who didn't have a win before that performance in match 51. So a little chance for them to finish on a bright note. For TTP though, they've got some good players. I think that the captain, Ataur, he's been brilliant throughout the series as well. Kadir has a bit of firepower at the top of the order, and Mohamed Omar Farouk, watch out for him as well. So let's get ready for the first ball of match 53. The news from the toss is Team Tigers Portugal. They're on the prowl. They've won the toss. They've sent in Gamblers. Let's see how that works. That seems like a bit of a gamble to me, Rico. Let's get ready for the first ball.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo. Yeah, I agree with you. I think it's a little bit of a surprise there. I think it's a nice time. Look, when you've got nothing to play for, and let's be honest, this is just all about going out there, trying to get a win, making it a better series for you, get a few wins under your belt. And remember, they got back-to-back matches as well, the Team Tigers of Portugal. They're also taking on the Lisbon Capitals in the match after this, match number 54. So I think it's all about just going out there, getting some confidence, and it's a good day to have a bat. So win the toss, have a bat, but they've got other ideas. It could backfire because Gamblers, I know what they're thinking. They're thinking that the Gamblers, they didn't get going in the first one as we have a look at the fantasy dashboard. So they're thinking, well, let's put them in and let's do what the Indian Royals did. But the backfire, the gamble there really is that you get someone like either Kuldeep, Goliath or Ankush who get going, and then, well, you could be chasing plenty. Kuldeep, of course, 198 runs in this series so far, and Ankush Kumar, 126. So they're going to be the key men, really, with maybe someone like Ranjit Narayan making a bit of a partnership as well. Oh, they had a massive crash there. I hope everything's okay out there in the middle. And with the regards to Team Tigers of Portugal, I think Asif Ator, their captain, is going to be key. This is what the bat versus ball wall is telling us. The computer saying 104 to 90 in favour of the Gamblers. So expecting Gamblers to get and push on to that over 100 score. Well, let's see how it works out. And another one to watch out for the Tigers, of course, will be Abdul Kadir and also Mohamed Omar Farouk. I've liked what he's done, though I don't think he's performed to his full potential. So getting ready for the start of this one. You can see bowler Buttamata is out there with umpire Buck Stoneman. There's the first delivery from, well, no, it's not. It's Amin Ulash. That it is, but it's not the first delivery. It ends up being a dead ball, as I don't think the batter was quite ready. He gets himself prepared now. Welcome to everybody in the chat as well for rejoining us. He had a slightly extended break because of the way that Awarish won that all-important match against the Indian Royals. Short, he goes for the shot and he nails it. This will be one bounce, 4 runs, a little bit too short, and Kuldeep Goliath, well, he latches onto this pretty easily. It's just hangs up there, doesn't he? I don't think really that Alamin Ulash has got the pace to sort of trouble Kuldeep Goliath with a short delivery. He's picked up 5 wickets in the series. He's one behind Mohamed Omar Farouk in terms of leading wicket takers in the team. Short again, and this time it's going to go even bigger and even further. Manos arriba, árbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Don't bowl it there. And if he doesn't get this right pretty soon, this is going to be a very expensive over. Ulash going short once again. And Kuldeep Lal says, well, if I didn't give you the message when I hit you for 4, well, now I'm going to hit you for 6. Maybe you get the message now. Pitch it up or go fetch it. He does pitch it up and he gets one through, so that's more like it. And I think the wicketkeeper, Tushar Shah, indicating that to the bowler as well, saying, yeah, that's better. The catch gets taken and says, see, it's as easy as that. Get it up there. So a good comeback from Alamin. Ulash. Warming up out there now. You can see gentle breeze from the shrubbery. High up in the air. Keeper after it and drops it. Well, it's not the keeper, the bowler. And look, he's having a chat now with the keeper. He's saying, it's yours, but the keeper's saying, yeah, but you went after it, you stopped me. It's an opportunity to get a wicket. And it's Ulash that goes after it, called it, gets it wrong. He thinks he's a goner. And, well, straight in and straight out. What an opportunity that is. And he was given an opportunity in the first match with Kuldeep. And he didn't make it count when he was dropped on 0. He finally went for 7. Well, he's been dropped on 10. Will he make it count this time? And it's the bowler Ulash that puts him down. Kohar gets off the mark straight away with a single. So, well, Alamin Ulash will have one more ball in this first over at Kulugulaya, who he knows he should have sent back already. Let's see how this goes. 12 off the over. And it's another wild swing. This is going to be 4 byes. It's not good keeping at all from Tushar Shah. And he just doesn't get himself in the right position at all. Watch this. Okay, admittingly it bounced awkwardly, but you've got to get something behind it. Needs to be behind this so the ball's hitting his pads. He doesn't. So 16 comes off the first. It's 12 from the bowler. And there's byes. Well, I was mentioning some of the key players. Let's have a look at them. Let's take a look at the Tigers. We haven't seen them this morning. I think Asif Atur, their captain, will be key with the bat, along with Mohamed Omar Farouk. But Farouk is better than that. I'm expecting to see better from him in the 2 matches they got today. And Tushar Shah is looking to add to the scores he's got so far. On the bowling front, I think Mohamed Omar Farouk, 6 wickets to him. I mentioned that Ulash is just 1 behind. And also, Shamiul Alam has been pretty good as well. But Gulaya, we've mentioned this about him before. He's past 200 runs now. Remember, that didn't reflect the match earlier. But he really needs to show his class in this one. He's a better player than somebody who's just swinging wildly. And he was outstanding in the first time that I was in Portugal for the night series in Miranda de Córdoba there in Coimbra. He batted beautifully, and he was, if my memory serves me right, the player of the tournament there, the MVP. This one just gets clipped away. They're taking on the fielder. That's good running between Kohangulaya. And, well, he's on strike now, the man that I'm talking about. And can he show us basically what he's made of? He's just 1 good knock in this series so far, and that came in that victory that they got. And you have to go all the way back to day 1 when we saw that, when the Gamblers beat Friendship CC and called it, made 80 not out of 29, and it was shots like this. He's just going to keep his shape, keeps his shape here. Just watch this, beautiful shot, hitting through the ball. He's not hurried, he's not rushed, he's not losing his shape, and he sends that for another 6, a mighty blow. That's what he can do. And that's what he was doing when he scored that 80 not out against Friendship CC for that one and only victory that the Gamblers have had so far. And this time up in the air, but he gets enough of it, gets it over the infield. A good shot to play in the power play. Once again, he's not trying to hit it too hard, just relying on his timing. Just rocks back and plays this well. It's a controlled hit. So 4 more. And you know what I'm going to say now in the chat? 6 and 4. Hungry for more. Ogulaya is. He's moves to 21 of 7. But don't forget, was dropped by the bowler. Caught and ball attempt by Ulash. Mia. This is another one in the same zone as the one before. A little bit too short. Kulugulaya gets it over that man at mid-wicket again. And I'm just wondering whether we'll see a bit of a fuel change here now. He's in a catching position, but on 2 occasions has gone over him. And that also brings us up to the end of the over. They've still got another one in the power play. It's a good start, isn't it? Making the most of the life that he's been given. Cooldeep goes on to 25 of 8, and the score 31 without loss after 2 as we welcome back into the box to Mr. Maximo, Vinny Sandu.
Yeah, thanks. Good to be back. Yeah, TTP and Gamblers with 2 matches to play, and that's the end of their tournament. So it's a tough one, but I think that when you've had a rough tournament, you eye off games like this and you think they're winnable games. And so I want to finish with some good performances, at least walk away feeling a little bit better about themselves. Gamblers didn't have a good start to the day, did they? Going down to the Indian Royals. Indian Royals registering their first win of the tournament. TTP are a new team to the tournament, so obviously it's been good to get to know them a little bit. Right now, looks like Siddiqui is going to bowl over number 3, last over the power play.
Just gets whipped away into the square leg area. They're thinking of 2, they're taking on the arm. Bit of hesitation is going to be gone if it's a good throw. It's not a good throw. A little bit of a bad ejection here, but look at the running here. They get this completely wrong. Look at the hesitation. I think the 2 is on if they both go straight away. They look like they are, but then just here you see he turns, he checked, and then look, puts the brakes on. Then he has to get going again. And a better throw, and he would have been gone, Vinny.
He turns blind. There's a lot that was wrong there. Might not have time to cover it all, but I see a double misfield, and this is going to go for 4. Well, it's not that went wrong in the running the ball before. It's a lot that goes wrong in the fielding there, and somehow that ball gets to the boundary.
Oh, this goes, it's a dummy here, and then the other guy can't stop it. You've got to bend, guys. You've got to use your hands. Andres, put them up. Put the hands up. You've got to use your hands. You've got to stop these. And so a bit of an error from both the fielders, really, and Siddiqui can't believe it. This time.
That's
easy,
better.
Easy.
Hey, so
the bowler.
Just let me, okay, first things first, run between the wickets. He turns blind. What I mean by that is that he has the bat in the incorrect hand, which means that he had to turn his back on where the ball was, and that's why he takes off without really knowing where it was, Kokart, and really should have been run out there.
Short in the slot, and this will go for 1 bounce, 4 runs. And like I was saying, we're still in the power play, so there's only 2 men that are out, and those have both been deployed now to long on and mid-wicket, which means that square leg is vacant, and that's exactly the area that Cooldeep goes for.
Yeah, and the other bit of the running is that Cooldeep was kind of on the treadmill a little bit. It took a while to get going, but yeah, that's a nice shot. And he's up and running, isn't he? 29 off 9, dominating this partnership.
Misses out on this one. It straps him on the, I think on the thigh guard. So leg wise will be signalled by umpire Bootsy. This partnership is rocketing pretty quickly. Asking the question, but going down the leg side, a quick shake of the head from the umps. They'll just take another leg by. So at the end of 3 overs, again pretty nicely, aren't they? 43 without loss, and that's 44. Pardon me. That's a pretty good power play.
Very good power play. Again, you got to get these early wickets, otherwise you can be staring down a big total. Now, we talked about the creepy crawlies being in the cube here, and Mita was doing an innings with me on the weekend when you were off, and she said she felt pretty comfortable with the headphones on, knowing at least the spiders weren't getting in her ears. And I said, well, did you check the headphones first? And because I said, yeah, perhaps they could be in your ear laying eggs as we speak, and kind of freaked her out a bit. Of course, I forgot to check my headphones, and I felt like I had something crawling in my ear then.
Yeah.
As it is, I've given it the little finger inspection, and I'm confident that I have 0 spiders in my ear.
Yeah, but I'm going to give you some bad news. There's this one. It's not bad news for the batter. It will just be a single. Thing is, because you're wearing your specs, there's little gaps on either side where these little ones can get through. That's why you got itchy ears, my friend.
Okay, good to know.
So, you want a bit of silicone?
Well, it's all nature, isn't it? You can feel them all over my head right now, but thanks for your help with that one.
Me and
Anyway,
Biddy are like those monkeys you see
Yeah.
in the wildlife
Yeah.
programs. You know, when they're just picking at each other.
they're very good. You know, I learned a lot about that when we were in Gibraltar, and I was up the rock. There's
Yeah.
the macaques up there. They are very selective about who they groom. So they are, they basically, it's only their best friends that they'll clean.
That's
It's a
all right.
very, it's a
I'll
trust
groom
thing.
you. It's no
Yeah,
problem. You do me, I'll do you.
Yeah,
That's fine.
sounds fair. That beard probably has been a bit of a spider nest as well.
Yeah, I was going to say I think they're nestling in there pretty nicely. This one gets played out, and it's a good line being bowled here by Aminulish. I think he was unlucky in the first over not to have got a wicket, and of course he could have had Kuldeep Gulaya, who survives, and it was his own fault really. He should have taken the catch.
Yeah, exactly right. If you give good players chances, they're going to hurt you inevitably. I want to say hello to Sundori, hello to Keanu, who's talking about a lot of good women's cricket going on at the moment. Yeah, and we're trying to bring you some more as well. Good pace there by Alamin Ulash. So, yeah, obviously we've had our initial ECI Ws this year, which have gone really well. We've already seen 7 countries play women's cricket internationally on ECN this year, and there's plans for more. And potentially, not sure if it'll be this year or not, but we would like to do an ECC W. So, a big tournament somewhere where we could get a whole bunch of nations together.
This one just gets whipped away by Kuldeep. They've kept him quiet for a couple of deliveries. There's been a boundary in a while. And Ulesh played his part pretty well with a ball to go in his spell. It's a 16 that have come off it, but the score is already inside this 4th over, approaching the 50 mark.
Yeah, and so Goliath, this guy, looks too easy for him when he's up and going.
That's a nice looking shot. There's a fielder out there who gets down, makes the stop. They do take 2 on and they get there. Good running. And the 50 comes up at the end of the 4th over.
So 50 without loss, 50 partnership as well, of just 24 deliveries. And so it's going to be a tough one to peg back. Any way to do it, though, is to take those early wickets. Well, not that early anymore, but if you get the top order wickets, things can unravel. We saw that happen when Gamblers were chasing a huge score earlier in the tournament, and they were off to about 100 off the first 5 overs, but the fielding team was able to turn things around. Time for over number 5. And Golia, and he's in great position for a half century.
This is where that the decision at the coin toss starts to feel abandoned, because it's hot, it's sticky. You're under the cosh, and the captain is probably thinking, I think, like we are doing here in the field, I might have cooked it.
Yeah, well, potentially that's true. But here's a guy, Hassan Uzzaman. Let's hope he can come up and change the narrative. Goalie up on 31, faces up in the 5th.
Oh, this is so close to knocking his own stumps over, but as it is again that French cut. 4 runs and another opportunity to say congratulations to Drew, who are the champions of Europe, the winners of the what we call the Champions League of cricket, when they were victorious in the European Cricket League. And well, they didn't play too many of these shots, I have to say. When they hit it, they hit it big.
No, occasional one though.
Oh, that's a really good-looking shot there from Uzzaman. And this is where the class starts to ooze out of Kuldeep Gulaya. What a lovely shot that is. He's perfectly in control. Look at his feet here. The footwork is great. The timing of the shot. And, well, he puts it away destructively. Great shot. So Uzzaman under attack here. And this is what you'd expect to see now from the Gamblers. They've weathered the early storm, the foundation has been laid, and now they can really go big and go for the full Monty in all of these deliveries. Uzzaman, 2 deliveries, 2 boundaries. And then as he runs in here, he just loses his footing and says, hang on a minute, I'll just stop myself. If I'm not feeling well, I'm not going for this. Hassan Usman feeling the heat himself now as he walks back to his mark.
Yeah, it certainly has warmed up, hasn't it? We're 24 degrees now, a bit warmer in the sun.
Well, what's going on here? I think there's a... Okay. I thought the wicketkeeper said I've had enough. I'm going off. He threw his gloves off.
If anyone can tie up shoelaces with their wicket-keeping gloves on, I mean, that is quite amazing. Even when I had my inners on, I couldn't do it.
But what did he take off here? There's a few things behind
taking off the inners as well. It's not
right.
easy to get the dexterity. I mean, wicket-keepers normally have bent fingers anyway, so watch me trying to tie my shoelaces. It's quite amusing in the first place. I'll be asking for anyone else. Umpires are great for that. They're just sitting there with their hands doing nothing most of the time. Anyway, here we go.
Okay, this is... Oh, it's another opportunity to get a good throw in here. And, well, he's had to take his glove off again. But this time, not to tie any laces, but to try and get the man whose laces he was tying. Well, he should have tied them together.
Well, he went
had a better chance.
He went the 3-iron when he only needed the 9-iron. I mean, he's overcooked that throw by a mile. Sometimes you don't know your own strength.
I want to see that as a comedy sketch. So the wicketkeeper ties the laces together. Next they go for a single. He ties them, he knots them together and he goes down. That's well bowled, and this one is through the legs. A little nutmeg of the non-striker. The score now moves to 60.
Yeah, 60 in pretty quick time as well. And yeah, is this a record for spiders? I feel like they've come out earlier today.
No, it's not. I'm telling you, wait, they're more. They'll come from everywhere. Andrews knows all about it. He was seeing me doing all sorts of things yesterday on the camera. This is hit pretty well, and it will stay hit. Well, that's a big hit. Well, look, they're even sending out the smoke signals. Watch out, because Golia is firing. Goli Mari, 6 runs. Shaba.
Yeah, the explosion came off the bat of Golia. Well, there we go. That's what's going on there. Hopefully that is controlled. Otherwise, it could be a short broadcast today. Which way's the wind going?
Well, I hope that's not in the zone of where our cows are in cow corner, but maybe that's just a signal to any low-flying aircraft to say, stay away.
Well, if it is cow corner, it looks like we might have an unscheduled barbecue as well. Anyway, here we go with the next delivery, which is also smashed, and this is going to disappear out of the ground. Maximo. That is such good batting, isn't it? And right now, Gambler's well in control. As Golia brings up his 50, I think, with that stroke, and he does it within half the overs as we get to the end of the 5th. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, with Orico full, 72 without loss after 5. And we are here in the Spider Cube. And, yeah, welcome all of our viewers, no matter where you're watching from around the world. Big weekend, isn't it? Because we've got the last group matches today. Now we know what the finals looks like tomorrow. But then Saturday and Sunday with the internationals, and then on to Cyprus on Monday. So it's going to be a huge few days for European.
It's a massive weekend. I think it's always great. I love this concept. You have a finals day, so you're going to see quality cricket, and then straight afterwards got these internationals. So the cricket just gets better and bigger, and also you get an opportunity to see some of the local players, not just playing for the clubs, but also representing their country.
Yeah, I think it's a great initiative. Now, that's super good running. Look how clever this is. How they're seeing the throw is a bit wayward, and just look how far Koka comes down, even though he turns blind. He's staying there, and he sees the throw, and he says, look, cool, let's go. And they can go for that second run because of the eye contact they have with each other, so they have that understanding.
Yeah, there has been some, not the best of runnings we've seen today in some of the matches, but these two, they seem to have got it right, and they certainly are applying the pressure. And, you know, look, Amadi Koha, 16 of 13, but he's played the perfect role, hasn't he? It just goes to show that you can't have one batter that is just keeping one end going, keeps feeding the other. And that's what he's doing. He just keeps feeding Golia, and Golia keeps firing those goalies. That's been a good little partnership here, and pretty healthy. And right now, I think they keep going the way they are. That sort of 140, 150 score is definitely on. They need to break this partnership pretty quickly. There's another spider, descends from somewhere. I don't even know where they're coming from. Where's this one coming from?
Above, below, sideways. Yeah. Little spider cube. It's hard not to be distracted. I mean, those spiders eat some of the other bugs that might be in our cube anyway, so
Just comes down to a matter of quantity.
Tries to make room for himself and come down and play this way, one away. Doesn't quite get there, does Kohart. So I think he's probably decided now here, okay, he's played his part as being sort of the anchor man and providing the strike to Kulip. And now it's time for him to get going and playing a few shots himself. And if he gets out, well, he's played his part. It's a good platform that's been laid for another batter, maybe somebody like Ranjit Narayan to come out and have a hit as well.
Keanu asking, will any team in France come close to beating Dreux? Well, they won't have to reach the ECL this year. This is just dug out by Golia for one, and they're going to take two. Wow. And now
Ouch.
a bit of a collision. Yeah, Coco and the bowler. Farouk can't believe that's two, though, because the fielder just backed off. Amdeep, he saw an opportunity, went for it. But, yeah, there was a bit of a collision towards the end of this play. 79 without loss after 6.
Yeah, watch this, just getting into each other's way. It's a bit like rush hour. And, well, this is the way it's looking at the moment. You can see there that Andy Kohart has just played a perfect role, just supplied Kulip Gulai with the strike, and he's been taken on. But I get the feeling here that Kohart now is thinking, right, it's time for me really to get going. We've still got other good batters in the side. And I think somebody like Ankush Kumar is pretty keen to get out there pretty soon.
Yeah, I'm sure he is. So they're in no danger of getting bowled out here. So he's just trying to stretch that wrist. It's a bit of an uncomfortable one. Got to say, I can't believe that was two. That was daylight robbery. But now we'll be facing up, and I suppose this gives TTP a bit of a chance to just take stock. If you can, remove these guys. If you can keep it down, let's say you can even keep it at 8 and over from here. That 111 is quite chaseable.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you can turn things around, but it's very hard to do that if you don't break this partnership and soon.
Yeah, well, Shamil Alam is now going to come on to bowl here. Let's see what he can do. Now, this is the man who was pretty good the other day. This is a hat-trick guy. So, this gets played out. It just drops a couple of meters in front of the fielder that comes in. So, remember, he got that hat. What was quite surprising about him, Vinny, he got the hat-trick. Now, nobody knew he'd got it. Well, nobody on the field. So, we knew, but they didn't know. So, we had Conrad. Conrad was in with me at the time. We shouted it out to him. So, then he started celebrating. Okay, could there be celebration here? Well, look at this. This is synchronized fielding. And he hasn't got the power in the throw or the direction. So, it goes up in the air. Fielder comes in to take it. Fielder can't make it. He overruns it. So, then the bowler, he has to go and field it himself. Off he goes. Perfect. Synchronized fielding there. Yeah, so he didn't know. He got his hat-trick. And then in the very next match, even though he was playing, they didn't bowl him. And he picked up a fourfer. But he's got his name in our Hall of Fame. Clipped away nicely. Work to be done by the fielder. He does well. Good pick-up, good throw. Well, there's worst two there. They will get two.
I just feel like there's no chance they're ever going to get run out here, don't you? I mean, like, it's just, yeah, it shouldn't happen, but it has been happening.
You're just not backing up. Yeah, 4 for 7. That's what he got. I mean, his name is on that Hall of Fame. But can he get a breakthrough here? Sliced up in the air, maybe. Once again, it just dropped short of the fielder. It's been one of those innings, isn't it, when the ball has gone in the air. It dropped short of the fielder. And when it does go to hand, as Ulash will tell you, the bowler, he puts it down. He put Goliath down on 10. And here he is now, moving along quite nicely as he moves to 60. Oh, well, he's got the run out. He drops the catch, but he gets the run out. This is when things go your way. And he's got a smile on his face because has the chance to take the catch. Drops the catch, but he drops it nicely onto the stumps. Watch this. And, that is so unfortunate. And Kulip Gulai, well, they couldn't get him out any other way but this. And this is when all of a sudden the good luck that you've been having turns nasty.
Yeah, well, luck's of fortune. It's Coker that kind of basically ends the innings of Golia by leading edge
a leading edge back to the bowler. And he just knocks it onto the stump. So, Goliath played some really good shots. I suppose had some luck earlier when he was dropped. But it's another drop that actually leads to his dismissal. He's run out for 60.
I tell you one man who's not disappointed, that's Ankush Kumar. I think he was itching to get out there. Well, he gets his opportunity now. Will he make the most of it? As Goliath is run out for 60. Gets beaten by the first. And this is Kohar. So now we're going to see Kumar go on strike. It's the end of the over, 85 for 1.
Let's have a look at what's coming up. And you can see that we have our ECI starting tomorrow. And then not tomorrow, pardon me. We're starting on Saturday, but then we're in Cyprus for 2 weeks, and then Italy and Milan for 2 weeks. Also, there'll be a T20 National Series in Gibraltar as well. So plenty of cricket coming up here on the European Cricket Network. Stay tuned.
Yeah, plenty of cricket, and that's just a snippet. We know that the whole year is going to be a stellar season. And we'll give you those as you go along. Don't want to overburden you with all the action coming so far. Well, that's enough to keep you going at the moment, but it's going to be some really exciting cricket. And I know that some of those teams playing this weekend, the international teams, will be arriving tomorrow. I think Netherlands will be arriving tomorrow afternoon. And Gibraltar will be on their way around about the same time as well. Really looking forward to that action. It's hit down the ground. It's catchable, but it's not taken. It goes all the way. It's going to be 6 runs. Now, this was hit pretty hard by Kumar. He could have gone for 0. The fielder, he makes good ground, but I just get the feeling right at the last moment he decided, nah, it's not for me. And it's going to be 6 runs.
Yeah, it was hard because it was to his side. He could never really get his eyes behind the ball. But this ball's on you a lot quicker than you realise on this field.
Kumar, Kush Kumar. 6 first. 6, but he was fortunate. Well, this one has been absolutely walloped. That will go for 4. 1 bounce as it lasers past the fielder. Gets the swivel. And what a nice shot this is from AK. And gets underneath the European Cricket Network banner there, and also our hotel partner, Centrum Hotel. What a lovely hotel it is. Full of ducks at the moment, though, that pool outside. Dead ball.
Got to put him somewhere.
Farouk. Seeing if he can get a tidy over in, maybe pick up a wicket or 2. And edge, and it's going to be 4 runs. It's too hot and too spicy for Tushara Shah. So maybe a bit more luck, but well, fortune favours the brave. He swings the bat hard at it. Hay poco de suerte ahí por Kumar. Hay 4 carreras más. And well, runs coming quick and fast at the moment. And Kumar, well, he waited a while to get out there. Now he's there. He's throwing the bat at everything. 99 for 1. Still 2 balls to go in this, the 8th over.
So, I mean, it's a good score, but they haven't really batted him out of the game just yet. And a bit of luck to get Golia, but yeah, Kumar's come out swinging, hasn't he? So, yeah, still a lot of work to do for Team Tigers to try and keep this to something reasonable to chase.
High up in the air. 1 bounce as it gets to the hands of the fielder. Deals with it nicely, does Siddiqui. Certainly a good day to be supporting that sun hat. I'm liking the look of it. This is a wide, well left on the batter. It's a good decision made there by Kohar.
And Farouk had a pretty good tournament. I think he'll be a key component of this chase as well. Yeah, with both these teams just having 2 more matches, including this one. Not too many opportunities to register points.
Whips this away. There is a fielder out there who gets down nicely. No mistakes. He's fielded really well there. He's been in the action a number of times. Hasn't let his side down. So good hands. Got a good arm as well. Good throw. That does complete the over. But the 100 comes up in it as well. So 8 overs gone. And it is 102 for 1.
Have a look at the run rate. You expect to take a bit of a dip. Maybe with that wicket of Golia, but Yeah, with 2 overs to go, Gamblers already have posted 100 and they're looking for more.
They certainly are. The thing is, how many more can they get here? I think minimum 120 is what they'll be saying to themselves, but I think if they can really get cracking, they're still got their eyes set on sort of a score between 130 and 140. Siddiqui starts with not a bad delivery. It's pitched up. It's outside the off, so he hasn't put anything in the swing zone. So Kohar, he just keeps these sort of run a ball innings going and gets a strike now to Kumar. Ankush Kumar, he's not interested in run a ball. He wants boundaries. High up in the air, shouts of catch is an opportunity, and it's been well held. That's a good catch. And that is Mohamed Omar Farouk showing you the way it's done. Look, he's kitted out. He's got the shade. He's got the cap on. So as this one goes up in the air, where others would be squinting, he just takes a very nice catch. Nicely done, and rewards the bowler, Siddiqui, with a wicket. And that will be the end of Ankush Kumar. Waited a long time to get out there. He made a quick wire 15 of the 6 deliveries he faces, but he now has to go a 103 for 2.
Yeah, so that may slow things down as well with the big hitting Ankush Kumar holding out, but a quick fire 15 from him brings the captain, Jitu Balkrishna, to the crease.
Yeah, Krishna, I think once again he's got one thing on his mind, and he knows that he wants to get that 120 plus score. He's not a bad guy to come out there. When we saw him last time, he made a good contribution, played some nice shots. And that's exactly what he's looking to do here. He's got 18 off 11. So he can handle himself pretty well, and he probably will have a quiet word with Kohara and say to him as well, hey buddy, you're probably seeing this ball the size of a football. It's about time you hit a few boundaries for me. It's a good delivery. First up from Siddiqui to the new batter. And they will take the 2 and they'll get there. Good running once again. Well, that's one thing that Kohar has done. And maybe he hasn't hit too many boundaries, but though he's got 21 to his name, what he has done is doubled up a lot. He did that well with Kuldeep, allowing Kuldeep to get on strike. And now he's doing and playing the same role as the captain. Balakrishna comes out there. It's in the slot, and this one will disappear. And it will be 4 more. So anything with width, they're going to swing hard. That's exactly what he does here. And I like the way he just opens the face of the bat as well. So that's I think that's a controlled shot. He knows what he's trying to do here, and takes the gamble, and it pays off.
Yeah, nice. Nice bit of calculated risk-taking. All happens in the 9th, as we like to say. So they keep trying to keep things quiet.
Two balls to come. And makes good contact, and is going to go all the way to the boundary. They make a field change to the new batter, and Siddiqui will probably regret that now because he's got no protection out there, and that's going to be more runs, another boundary. So he's going pretty nicely. 4 more to Balakrishna. It's 10 off 3 deliveries. That's exactly what he's out there to do. And Siddiqui does the double teapot as he's wondering where that fielder went. He's looking at the captain now. I think he's trying to say, hey, I'd rather have him out there. And the captain's saying bowl outside the off, which he does. And this is played well. They look to come back for 2, I think. Well, they may now, as the fielder doesn't get it cleanly. And by the time the throw comes back, they will complete it. So a good productive over. Takes the score to 115 with 6 balls to go in this innings.
So, yeah, what are we looking at here? Probably 120s, you'd imagine, at this stage. Tigers left bat very well to pull that off, but anything's possible. We have seen those kind of totals chased before. Hit the bowling. Siddiqui, not the worst effort from him, 1 for 24. I'm going to say Alamin Ulash was brilliant. It's only his fault that he didn't take a wicket, putting down that return chance early, but number for 18 of his 2 overs, Said Shamil Alam. Bowled a pretty good first over. He's been trusted to bowl the 10th.
Yeah, Alam, let's see what he can do, what he can make happen. Well, what he was able to make happen was take a wicket, which ended up being a run out as he dropped Kohar, which you don't mind because Kohar's been going at run the ball, but he got the dangerous Kuldeep Gulaya run out as he drops the catch but drops the ball onto the stumps. And Kuldeep, the non-striker, was out of his crease. What can he make happen in this one? Well, he gets a dot, which is like gold dust, as we know, in this format of the game. So no runs there.
It's been a pretty good effort from Said Shamil Alam so far. But can he keep Coco quiet? He's just kind of chugged along here, hasn't he? Hasn't really found his A game.
Yeah, he hasn't, and now he's trying to. This is the thing, you see, and I've said this before. When a batter is playing a sort of cautious role, just to nip away, take singles, and keep another batter on strike, well, that's fine. But then when you got to get going, well, you're not in the rhythm, you're not in the groove, and he's not in the groove. That's 2 dots. Got to get something on this. Well, he does, and I get the feeling that the captain will just say stay there, and he does. He's gonna say, look at the 2 strike rates, buddy. I'm 12 or 4. You're going at what, 22 of 24 deliveries. So I'm taking the next 3 deliveries, and he's not looking to take singles.
Yeah, it's weird that you're doing that to the guy that's been there the whole time. Normally it's the opposite.
Firmly hit. I think he'll push hard for 2. They still go. I think the throw is so wild that I have no idea what the target was here from the fielder. I don't think we can even see this because it's not even on our camera.
It's a bad sign.
I mean, you'd go for the keeper because you want to try and get Balakrishna out because he's the more likely to get big hits. But even if you'd gone to the bowler, you would have got Kohar run out. Okay. 2 balls in the innings. Eyeing up the 120. And it hits this high up in the air. It's an opportunity where the fielder totally misjudges it. Oh, dear. Well, he's going backwards when the ball is dropping in front of him. And then by the time he finds it and runs forward, it bounces past him and goes behind him. But he's able to recover. It stays at 2. Just watch this. He goes backwards, then has to run forward. And then the ball, well, beats him. But fortunately for him, it doesn't go to the boundary. So 2 more. 120 on the board with the ball to go. And should be just the single. And it will be. So I would say that's a objective achieved. 120 on the board. It will finish with 121 for 2. Well, he stayed and batted all the way through the innings. I don't know if is that some record in terms of how many runs you end up when you bat all the way through the innings, because he ends up with 22.
We've seen lower, but not a lot lower. I think we've seen a 19 batting through. But yeah, right now, I mean, it's slightly above par, but only slightly. Tigers really searching for their 3rd win, and well, gamblers, if they blow this one, they'll feel it sums up their whole tournament. But yeah, Golia, while he was there, he was whacking them, wasn't he? Without his 60, you wonder about where they would have got to in this innings. But he really should have been gone early.
Yeah, well, that could have been the one that would have meant he doesn't get the 60. That would have been just 10 runs and out. And, well, those 50 runs make all the difference because he scores them pretty quickly as well. And I think he realised once he gave that chance, well, unlike in the last match when he didn't make it count and didn't capitalise on it, this time he did. And he did play some glorious shots. And sometimes so did Amandeep Kokar, though he did get a little bit lucky here with 2 fielders gifting him with the boundary. But there was no gift for Kuldeep. He just basically played some really nice shots. Some of them were top draw. He had a bit of luck as well. That was the old French cut. But this one, well, he plays that shot so well when he just whips it away off his pads. But if you bowl short to him, you know what he's going to do. He's going to punish you. And he was hitting the ball so well. Well, there was fireworks going off. And there was a bit of fire around the area as well. He was hot. And, well, this one was when he went, and that's the only way you think he was going to get out with a little bit of bad luck. The catch gets put down. Kohar could have gone, but we'd rather leave him out there and get the other man out who's doing all the damage. And that's what happens as the ball dropped onto the stumps of Gulaya, and Gulaya did have to depart. This one probably should have been, but it wasn't. It ends up going for 6. And I like the role that Anikesh Kumar played. He went out there and he said, right, there's only one thing I'm here to do, and that's just to play big. If I get out, I get out. Well, he played some nice shots, but eventually he did get out to this very good catch from Mohammad Omar Farooq. That brought the captain out, and he played a very good innings as well, and with the same thing in mind, just to get out there and try and get much bat onto ball. And he finishes with a 17 not out of 7 deliveries. And the only man who wasn't really able to get going was Amandeep Kokar, but I can understand it because of the way he started his innings, just providing the strike to Gulaya. when he needed to up it, he couldn't. He finishes 22 not out, batting all the way through the innings of 24 deliveries. Quite a healthy scorecard, 120 plus on the board. And the gamblers who were put into bat, well, they've certainly made the Team Tigers of Portugal toil in the sunshine, and they'll be hoping that that's enough runs for them to get the victory. Kuldeep Goliath, 60 of 23. Very good knock from him, but good response from Kumar and Balakrishna when they got out there and they had to get the acceleration going. Let's take a look at some of the bowling figures. I don't think they bowled that badly, to be honest. I think if you look at those, nobody really was taken to the clean. It's just that one over, the magical one, where Hassan Uzzaman got it wrong. But other than that, they bowled well. They bowled pretty tidy. And it's just that one, I think Alamin Ulash will be thinking, if only I had taken that catch, not only would I've got a wicket, but it would have been the key wicket of Kuldeep Goliath. So as we leave you with the mid-match summary, we can tell you that the gamblers been put into bat. Well, they've done pretty well, haven't they? They've made the Tigers toil in the sunshine. The Tigers now, well, they'll have to cool off pretty quickly and go out there and see if they can knock these runs off. 122 required for victory. Join me, Ulrike Fuller, Mr. Maxwell, when we return in around about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 53.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello, everybody. Oh, good afternoon from Portugal. We're just an hour outside of Lisbon here in Santarém as we're getting ready for the conclusion of match number 53. The Gamblers being put into bat. They put a good score on the board. They got to the 121 to be precise. So 122 is the target for Team Tigers. I know there's a few people out there giving Tigers plenty of support. The Lily Panda, like myself, says we all like Tigers. Well, we do. And let's see if Team Tigers of Portugal can get a bit of a roar on here and get to this score. They need a good start. And, well, this will help. Nobody swooping out there. So 4 off the very first delivery. And if one man can get them there, their captain, Asif Atur, is that man. He's made 137 runs in this series so far. And if he can get going, anything is possible. The likes of him and also, I think, Mohamed Omar Farouk, who's out there with him. There's 2 good men to have out there in the middle. They're going to be missing, of course, one of their key batters. There's no Abdul Qadir in the side. So this partnership is pretty important. Oh, this is a Gundy delivery. It's going to be a wide. Well, this one, what does this hit and take off? I mean, it's always going to be a wide. But look when this takes off. This takes off and goes over the wicketkeeper and slip. Watch this go. Oh, wow. That is a great. I think it probably hits just the edge of the pitch with that little bit of a moldness. And that takes off. There's nobody stopping that. Well, that is a minimal. And what a start that is. Watch this take off. Oh. You can see that the man slip had no idea that this was going to be coming his way. So 9 off 1 ball, really. And it's well played, straight to the fielder. The batters, good understanding, good communication. Omar Farouk, good backing up, gets there. Playing a miss. It's nicely taken. Goliath behind the stumps. Tigers, the last time that we saw them, they were in action against the Indian Royals. And it's a victory by 7 wickets with 11 balls to go. And it was Abdul Qadir, 44 of 23, along with Tushara Shah, 23 of 13, that helped to get them that victory, chasing the score of 94. Then, of course, against Marlow, though they fell 49 runs short in the match before that, it was that one highlight from Shahiful Islam, who took 4 for 7, and getting a hat-trick for his side. But they, once again, are a team who've been light on guys being able to score runs for them. Asking the question here, and not out, going way down. Again here, just catching a bit off the thigh pad. That's why I'm not giving a wide. But no bat involved. Bit of a wild swing, the wide one. They take whatever they can get. The Tigers trying to get to this total. Cambodge. Short. And this one may be a wide as well. And it's one for the over. How high was this? And it does take off. Oh, wow. I get the feeling it's there or thereabout. You could argue that the batter was just leaning a little, so he gets away with it. 12 come off the first over. The key thing is that it's 12. No wickets lost. That's what the Tigers have to keep in mind. And they also, they need to and want to get a good power play. 80 matches since the golden ball now. So is this going to go into tomorrow, finals day? And, well, a lot of people have been talking about this. We haven't seen a golden ball in a final. And Andrews, our producer, says, of all the matches, this is the one where he's really got a tingle. Okay, Andrews. Well, it's either a tingle or he too, like me and Vinny, has been bitten by a spider. You'll find out later, Andrews. And he's gone and he's walked as well. So there's the wicket. And Umar Farouk will go, and it's Marta that gets the wicket, the breakthrough. Not the best of deliveries, but let's watch this. He gets a bit of, I think he gets a little bit of glove on this and puts it into the hands of the keeper. That's a good take from Kuldeep Galaya. Look at the movement from him. He takes the steps across, he gets there, takes the catch, and I'm liking it from the batter as well. He walks, he doesn't wait to be given, and that's good. That's got good sportsmanship. He knows he's got something on that. That's Mohamed Umar Farouk, and that's disappointment because he's one batter that you are going to want to rely on. He gets a little bit of, I think he gets glove on that, and he has to go. And Kuldeep takes the catch, and Marta, who bowled very well when we saw them earlier, getting the ball to move around, picking up the wicket. And now it will be Tushar Shah who comes out. He starts with a real waft at this one, the dot ball. Marta. He'll have his tail up now. It's not often. That's the eeriest that he's so good at. I was going to say it's not often that the bowler picks up a wicket when you don't bowl a great delivery. By Bucks just saying, reminding him just to stay off the pitch when he's following through. That's fair enough. But yeah, he picks up a wicket with not a great delivery, and now he's going to be thinking, well, if I can get a wicket off that, maybe it's going to be midday. And that's a nice one as well. It really angles this into the batter, who plays it down from an awkward height. And then it's a bit of footwork, a bit of a Ronaldo there. We are in Portugal. I think Ronaldo would appreciate that little side foot. Shah looking to get off the mark. And plays this nicely, and the fielder is after it. Gets down. Good pick up. So, Amadip Kohar keeps it to just the one. There, the first runs off the over for Mata. It's a nice looking chopper straight to the fielder, and well, it's a good shout from the non-striker. Shah says no, stay there. If they go there, they're in trouble. So what a fine over that is from Mata. Just the one run from it also does pick up the wicket, and the important wicket of Mohamed Umar Farouk. So Team Tigers already a little bit under the cosh. There they are. They've got 2 wins to their name. They're likely to have the opportunity to go level peggings with the Lisbon Capitals. And remember, they are playing the Lisbon Capitals in the next match. So if they were able to get a victory here, they could then have the opportunity to actually leapfrog them. But they've got a fair bit of work to do. He gives himself a lot of room, the batter, backing away. Kambodge straight back into the attack. Oh, this is a gunny delivery, and this is only going one place, and that's going to be a minimal. Well, that's 5. And you just sometimes wonder just how a bowler like Kambodge can get it so wrong. And well, look, he's kicking the dirt in frustration, and it's a really bad delivery. I think he's more frustrated at himself there than anything else. And look, and I don't know what he's saying there. It's another guy playing his toys out of the pram. It's a wide. And he's suggesting all sorts of things, and then he's kicking the dirt, and now he's making a change. You can't set a field to that Come on, Nitin Kamboj. You can't set a field to that. It's a bad delivery. Oh, dear. And this one was also going to be a wide if the batter just stood still. And, well, they go for the run-out attempt. I think this probably would have been pretty close, you know. And Shah was certainly running into trouble. Let's watch this. So here comes the throw. He's ambling, and then, well, I don't think he was quick enough to get the bat down, to be honest. Oh, that's an... Oh, well. This is just... You got to say, just a passage here of pretty bad cricket. First of all, the horrible wide. Now, this one's going to be another wide, and the batter, for some reason, decides he wants to get bat onto that. Let's see if... So he gets another one on the board. But Sports are wide for sure. This one just gets played out. A single gets taken by Shah. The captain, Asivator, back on strike. And this is an opportunity, and it will be taken very easily. So Asivator will go, and it's a simple catch taken there by Ankush Kumar. AK not going to make any mistakes, and he doesn't really get this right at all. And, well, that's why he's wearing that nice, good sun hat, and keep the sun out of his eyes, which allows him to take the catch. So, has to be said, the two batters that were going to be the likely guys to get these runs are already now in the shed, as the captain joins Umar Farooq up there. He goes for 6 of ball number 7, and the wicket taken by Kamboj. So Kamboj, after he had a phase where he threw his toys out of the pram after bowling a really gundy delivery, makes amends as he takes the wicket off the opposition captain. So the captain Tiger makes his way back as the new batter Uzaman comes out to face the music. Tigers, remember, are playing straight after this match against the Lisbon Capitals. So the key thing for me here is get a good show together. This one is going to be 5 more. Well, I tell you what, they're being rewarded plenty of runs. And Kamboj now goes really wide outside the off stump. Keeper really, I think, needs to take this. You can see watch the bowler here. Let's keep this running, Andrews. Watch the bowler suggestions. And then the keeper responds back and says, "What are you doing bowling?" Oh, look at this. I tell you, if we could put those captions up, what they're saying, we could have fun with that. Then the bowler saying, "Oh, yaar, ki karda? Farle the ball," and the wicket keeper saying, "Main ki farni hai, tu ball idhar kar." Well, it was a gundy delivery. Watch this again. He's saying, "Hey, why didn't you take it?" He's saying, "What do you mean, why didn't I take it? Where are you bowling?" He said, "What do you got the gloves for?" Oh, yeah, we could have some fun with it. Back to the action. Well, this one is going to be another one. And this time, the wicketkeeper takes it. And the bowler, Kamboj, doesn't even want to make eye contact because you know what's coming his way. This is where the wicketkeeper says, "There you go. Are you happy now? Or why can't you bowl it where you should be?" Oh, I like it. I like it. I like it. It's getting hot in the middle. This is what happens when the heat is on. Yeah, good stuff. Getting fiery. It's another keeper. I want to see the wicket keeper come up to him, give him the ball in his hands and then say, "You see that? These are called..." In fact, pick the stumps up, take them up to him and say, "See these? See these 3 bits of wood? You want to be aiming at these, buddy?" And I think he's giving instructions to, I think, who's he told there? I think that was Ranjit. He said, "Ja, go and tell him where he should be aiming." Okay, can we finish this over or not? Well, maybe, as this one just gets played back to him. And end of it, and Kulip Kulaya. Well, I thought maybe he was going to give him a little clap and say, "Well done." He doesn't. He just shakes his head, folds his arms, and says, thank goodness that that is over. It is the end of the power play. 28 on the board. 2 wickets down. But I can tell you this much. Off that 28, that 18, that's right, 18 of those are extras. All 18 are wide, and that is just after 3 overs. So only 10 runs have come from the bat. That's not so good, is it? The opposition, of course, the Tigers were saying, yeah, just keep it coming, just keep it coming. Andrus says he's still feeling the golden ball. Okay, I reckon he's definitely been bit by a spider. And because if he's feeling golden ball, well, maybe if these extras keep coming at this pace, maybe. Going to be difficult though for them from here on in, Andrus, because 2 of the top batters, Farouk and also the captain, as if Utur, have already departed. This one I think is okay. No issues with that one from Mata. Mata certainly has been the pick of their bowlers. Oh, wow, this one is an unbelievable take. It really is from Kuldeep Gulai. Well, I suppose you have to say he's had plenty of practice. Well, this is a very Gandhi delivery. It really is from Mata. Somebody who's bowled so well. Now he bowls a Gandhi one. What a good stop that is, though, from Kuldeep. It's nicely played away. And fielder comes in and sweeps that one. Just a single. When the extras just keep going upwards. Shah and Usman probably looking at each other and say, hey, I like this. We're not doing too much, but we're getting the runs that we need. Better delivery. That's what we know that he can do. Nicely bowled. Mata walks back to his mark with some purpose. I'm just having a look, and we've obviously missed something. I get the feeling that that one that was called a wide was then called a no ball, because this one gets played away, and well, there it is. It goes over the boundary. It says 4 runs, because I don't know why the score on Mata's bowling figures look like it's like. I'll tell you that now in a moment. I'm pretty sure it has been. I'm going to go check on my screen, because those bowling figures don't seem to signify the 5 wide. So I reckon they've given it 1 wide and oh, this is hit pretty well. Oh, it's an opportunity. It would have been a great catch if he was able to take it. A brilliant stop, you got to say. I mean, his chance of a catch there is it does only just carry. What a great effort that was from Mata. Nicely struck, fielder. Can't get close to it. It's 4 more runs. It's a really nice hit. So we've seen some good hitting now from, well, that one there from Usman. Nicely struck. Well, he's picked up 2 boundaries in this one. You can see just why he's saying, nah, I don't want to take the single to the one that was almost caught. He said, no, stay there. So 38. 10 in total come off the over. And the rate staying, okay, it's around about that 14 mark. But one thing that we do know here at the centre end cricket ground is that can change pretty quickly. We've seen plenty of magical and even supersonic overs out there. So still every opportunity that they can get themselves back in this match. Shah, 4 of 9. Needs to be a little bit more productive. Uthman, well, those 2 boundaries have helped him to 8 of 5 deliveries. And they've also seen off the bowling of Mata, who's picked 1 for 11. He's been the pick of the bowlers. Time to see AK in the action. Let's see what Kuma can do. Oh, this is going to be, well, what's happened here? Oh, I want to see this. It's really good work. And the batter seems to be already walking. Let's have a look. First time round, takes it, knocks him off. And then, I think he's out. Yeah, he is out. Yeah, he's given out on the field of play by umpire Bucks. Because, all right, he does break the stumps first. Well, hang on a minute. Maybe he's not out. Well, let's have a look at this again. So, knocks the bails off. And then, here again, he hits it. I think what he has to do, actually, here, is actually knock the stumps on the ground. If he knocks them down on the ground, because by the time he then picks them up, I think the bat is down. I think they're still checking this. I think there with these stumps, because you can't literally pick it up, I think he gets away with it. I think if the stumps was knocked down, so yeah, he's given not out. So an opportunity. Well, I think Kuldeep Goliath has got a smile on his face. Not out. He needed to knock him over, didn't he? Or, more to the point, he needed to grab him with the ball in hand. This one gets played away to the third man, so gets a little bit of luck there, the shot. Can he make it count? And an error, really, from the wicketkeeper, because you don't often get a second chance. He got one, but he wasn't able to take it. And, well, that's the end of it. It's going to be Usman that will go. Shah gets to the other end. Usman gets there, wants to go for the big shot, doesn't get it. So, though AK probably was disappointed he doesn't get the stumping from Kuldeep, he picks up the wicket. Usman gets bowled, and it's well bowled from Kuma. And Usman, after hitting 2 boundaries, well, that's the only score that he'll make. He stays on 8 of 6. And he'll go. And, still some conversation. I think they're just going through. I think the question is being asked. Well, hang on. What's happened here now? And there's still some conversation. Not sure what the conversation is about. So this is the wicket. I'm sure there's no issues about this at all. Yeah, ball goes right onto the stumps. Gets bowled. So, yeah, I think maybe they just were checking the gloves of the keeper. I don't think there's any issues there at all. The new batter will make his way out. There's going to be Siddiqui. How are you feeling with the go on the ball, Andres? And he's our production manager.
I feel that this batsman gonna open up 60 runs, 3 overs.
And Andres reckons that this batter that's coming is going to open up and he's going to smash a quick fire 60 runs off around 4 overs. That's what Andres is saying. And Andres, I think Andres had his heart in his mouth for a moment as that appeal came. It's all right, Andres, he's still there. Hello to everybody on the chat as well. I hope you're still there and enjoying the action. And John Gray, I'm liking it, but I'm not saying it. I might get it wrong. Ivan B saying the keeper just made a mistake earlier, but he's a good keeper, good quick hands. And he's showing us just how quick his hands are. Just watch this. But this time, that foot firmly planted. Hello to Tim Ridman as well. Hello to everybody on the chat. Maiden Waters is there as well. Ivan B, John Gray, lovely to have you with us. And beautiful day for cricket. That breeze is so welcome for the players at the moment. Slow delivery, takes all the pace of it. But no mistakes from the fielder. That's Ranjit Narayan doing the fielding. I'm pretty sure we'll see him bowling pretty soon as well. End of the over. That's 5 overs down. And the score moves to 40. And remember, a number of ways that you can stay in touch with us at the European Cricket Network. And you can get in touch with Mr. Maximo or myself on Instagram, or via Facebook as well. And of course, don't forget the website, EuropeanCricket.com. All the information that you need at your fingertips if you want to find out about what's happening. Well, finals day, what's happening with the ECIs happening at the weekend. Well, just go onto the site. The information is there. And also, one thing I find very useful is go on and have a look at the player profiles as well. Okay, he makes good contact here. This one will go to the boundary. Nice shot, just a little bit too short. As I brush myself down for some more spiders that are descending from nowhere. Vinny Sandhu has been spun in a web, and he's sort of trying to break through from the web as well. All sorts coming into this box now. What is that flying around me? Nice shot there of Diana Ores, taking some more pictures for the European Cricket Network. Look out for those on the social media as well. And take another single. There's Jai Prakash comes into bowl. Shaba. Well, most of that you're hearing from the Gamblers at the moment. The Gamblers, they had an opportunity earlier today to get a victory, and they failed against the Indian Royals. Indian Royals picked up their first win in the series against the Gamblers. So the Gamblers are looking to bounce back and get a win under the belt. Remember that they've got 3 games today. Prakash. Oh, that's a nice looking shot, and this is going to be 4 runs with the fielder there. I think he's been sniped out. He goes down like a sack of potatoes. That's Amandeep Kohar. Just watch how quickly he goes down here. And we won't see it from this one. That's the shot. Oh, there he is. Just collapses in a heap as the ball gets past him. 4 runs. That's a nice looking shot. And Shah, who remember was the batter who was given the life by Kuldeep Gulaya. Now he probably needs to really get going here. Remember, they've been helped and assisted by a number of extras. The 50 now comes up. This one just a bit shorter. Tries to play the same shot. Dot ball, Badia. You just still feel though. I mean, I know this rate is climbing pretty highly. We're getting at that to that sort of point of no return, as Vinny Sandhu likes to say when you get to over 18. But magical over can change things. But where's it going to come from? Well, sometimes a bit of luck can help, but that's very well dealt with by the fielder out there. We've seen many struggle to keep the ball in play, but he does well. Good work from the fielder. There, Maiden Waters, thank you very much for your lovely comments, and everybody else as well. This is where we are now at the 6 over mark. Not a bad over once again from Prakash. Just 12 coming off it, which is way under where they need to be. The 50 does come up in that over. 52 for 3. Like for like at this point, the Gamblers were on 79. And they brought their 50 up inside 4 overs. So you can see that they are probably that 15 runs short of where they want to be. But can that come? And where will it come from? The ground fielding's been pretty good, I have to say, from the Gamblers. We've been led well by their captain, Balak Krishna. And Kuldeep Gulaya behind the stumps has got most of the angles right. Kumar into the pad. They're running hard. And they will get the leg by as I see a flurry of butterflies go across the cube. Vinny Sandhu still trying to break himself free from the webs that he's been entangled in. I might give him a hand, or I might just leave him to suffer for a while. hits this well, and this is not going to be stopped. So 4 runs, or is it? No, it does get stopped. So just a couple. We lost that for a moment. I think we all did. I think Helsinki is being blinded by the sun as well in the attack. Can't be easy up there as well. There's Richards up there at the moment. I know Richards got a nice floppy hat on as well, but it doesn't help him too much. Trying to find this ball when the sun is really going down. Well, this is a Gundy ball. What a take. World class. World class. He's asking the question. I think the batter is in. But this probably would have been the best stumping that you'll ever see if he takes it. Let's see it side on. And, oh, this is just incredible. And then he takes the bails off. I'd like to see, I think he's inside the crease. But this is such good hands. So keep an eye on that foot here. Keep an eye on that foot. Does he lift it? He does. But I think he just keeps the toe end down. Watch. Oh, that is sensational work. And then they'll look at that for sure. But I think he says in, that is lightning quick from Kuldeep. I mean, it's definitely a wide, but that is just sensational. Kuldeep Gulaya, fabulous. And, well, now it's a wicket. It's a big swing from Shah. So Shah, who was given a life by Gulaya when he should have been taken and stumped when he was on 4. And his innings comes to an end. He's managed to add 9 more to it from there on in. But it's when he hasn't really got going, it's 18 deliveries to get to the unlucky 13 for Shah. So he will finally depart as Mr. Maximo breaks free from the webs and joins me back on comms.
Yeah, it's busy time at the moment in European cricket. It's nice to be back on the microphone, though. Yeah, love that keeping from Goliath. I mean, to dive hands first down the leg side is probably one of the most difficult things to do because you're basically heading into the unknown. You can't see the ball for the most part because you lose it behind the batter. So it's a mixture of instinct and skill and luck.
Yeah, and brilliantly done.
And so I want to say a big thank you to Tim, who kicked in a couple of quid. Hello, Tim. How are you? Now, this is what I'm talking about. Sometimes it goes well, sometimes it doesn't. The difference here is when you're going hands first, you literally can't see. Look where his head is there. His head's staring right at the backside of the batter. So he just puts a hand down in hope. And that's where normally you're trying to go feet first or establish some sort of body position as a kind of back up to your hands. So minimo time, and that's good, the bad, and the ugly at the moment. Team Tigers Portugal need all the runs they can get. There's 5 of them.
Yeah, well, have a look at the extras. I know you've been busy, but just catch your eyes on the extras.
Do I want to look at them? No.
Well, you probably
21 in extras out of 62. And 20, in fact, that's 26, including the 5. So 25 wides and a leg by. It's too many because the actual highest score for a batter is 13.
Yeah, 3 times has been minimos as well. And bear in mind, Vinny, how many the keeper has stopped. And so you can imagine how many it could have been. There's a lot that he stopped that would have been 5s as well.
Nice comments in the chat, which I'll come to in a sec. Here's the last ball of the 7th. That's going to bust his shin bone or ankle bone.
Somebody behind me finds that funny.
It's a bit like that board game Operation at the moment, isn't it? Anyway, we'll put him back together again, and we'll get to the end of the 7th over. The score is 64 for 4. Let's have a look at what's coming up next. And we have the 4th match. It's Lisbon Capitals against Team Tigers Portugal. Both these teams kind of similar position on the ladder. Lisbon Capitals, we'll see them for the first time today. Surab Sandhu, no relation to me, comes into the Capitals lineup. Kashiram's been brilliant for the Capitals, hasn't he? But they just haven't had the results that they've wanted. Team Tigers will be playing their last match of the ECS in that match, which starts in around about half an hour's time. So, yeah, I like Lily Panda, her comment from New Zealand, as we see a bit of spin in over number 8 as Asuka comes into the attack. She said, first day watching T10, fielding is the key. 1000th day watching T10, fielding is the key. That is so true, Lily. Hopefully you're well. Exciting cricket happening in New Zealand as well. At the moment, swing and a miss again, so strike 2. Also, I want to say hello to Keanu. And thanks again to Tim. That's very kind of you. All those contributions are welcome.
And Sakil was wondering where I was. Don't worry, I am back. And it wasn't to have lunch. I wish it was because I want seconds. Anyway, this is up, and away. Maximo! Siddiqui gets hold of this one. And consolation runs they may be, I feel, but Team Tigers, let's not forget, they're from a division below. And they're taking on a team here. Okay, they haven't had the best ECS gamblers, but they are ECN trophy holders from last year from the night series. So, again, invaluable experience, as discussed in the chat.
This one gets played out. Will they go for 2? They think about it, but it's a good throw, good bit of fielding. And Daniel Asgar. I was having a chat to him earlier. It's been in Portugal now for over a year. It took him a while to find a club. And now he says he's getting back into the swing of it. We're talking about swing. This has been swung pretty well. It goes to the fielder. They'll take one. Nice, clean hands. But he says he's found a club and now enjoying playing cricket. He's working on his fitness. He's played a fair bit of cricket in Pakistan, so he's glad that he's finally found cricket here in Portugal.
That's what it's all about as well. Last ball, the over. Oh, that's hit pretty well as well. And that's going to be out of the ground. Maximo! Well, Siddiqui might think this game's alive. He keeps hitting like that. That'll make it 44 required off the last 2. They'll need something magical as we head into the 9th. That's the end of 8. It's 78 for 4.
Yeah, that's a good hit, isn't it? Nice, clean hit right out the middle. And you know what I'm going to say? It's sweeter than a nun's belly. It really is. I don't know. You had some of those pastries yet?
I haven't, but I'm looking forward to it. And have a look at the run rates. Yeah, I mean, don't feel like there's enough time to move the worm that much up to the red line, but you never know. Need another magical over. Tim's also gifted an ECN membership to John Gray, and I don't think you can choose who it's gifted to. So thanks for all the support, guys. And Shaquille, he was so enthusiastic about European cricket that he already got timed out for posting repetitive comments. Anyway, let's start the new over.
This might be a no ball, you know. This is pretty high. They're going to have a look at this. I think it's got to be called, personally. Let's have a look. Well, actually,
all right, dips.
It does dip. Dips more than I think. Well, they do have a look.
I think that's
it's
fine
okay.
Then. Yeah, because he's down. It was that slower ball, wasn't it, from Sikri? Just needs to get out of the way here, Yusuf Mir. Or just do that.
Oh, he gets this one out of the middle. Ball. Ginna Sona. Get, Shakala, get. Well, you're right. He doesn't think it's over yet, does he? That's another blast for Mir.
38 off 10. So it's pretty unlikely. He hit 5 sixes in 10 balls. Could be game on. Anyway, Sikri needs to find the right length quickly.
Oh, this is quick work. But does he have the ball?
I think so. I mean, unless I missed it.
There's no
he's
big appeal.
He's not looking excited, so he mustn't have taken it. I thought it was just a really quick piece of work.
No, doesn't have it.
Never had it. There goes the ball.
And the thing is, though, I like the way he straight away himself putting his hand up, saying no, not out.
But I mean, I always think of it this way. Okay, he might miss the stumping there, but he creates the stumping by being up to the stumps. So you shouldn't be too hard on yourself to what's basically a medium pacer. All right, halfway through the 9th.
Sikri. And well, this time they're asking again. This one, well. It's all about where the foot is. Seems to be a bit more confident about this one.
Instinctively, I think this is out. Where's that foot go? Get it down, swivel.
How much is behind it? Well, you make up your mind because it's a matter of millimeters.
I think he's it's hard to tell, but I think he's actually too quick. At the moment, the bails are taken. I think he's actually in.
Yeah, I reckon there's enough behind the line, and remember, if there's hang on, maybe there isn't. He seems to be marching off, so I think that's an
incorrect one. We didn't get a really good. What we need to do on these replays is freeze frame the first moment that the bails are broken, because I feel I was suspicious about it, but I felt like it wasn't enough. Maybe the umpire calls it out on the field, in which case maybe it's inconclusive.
Let's have a look here. See, I reckon just there he's got enough. I think he's got enough.
Yeah, probably there. Yeah.
Because the stumps, by the time he comes out, they're already broken, right?
Yeah. Yeah. So they're already broken, but I think maybe the first one it comes off, it's just out. So, yeah, probably fair enough.
So, new batter comes out with that. Well, so, quick work from Kudu Gulaya. He had the opportunity on one. He doesn't quite get it, but he makes amends. by getting the second time round. So that's nicely done. So another wicket will go down. So that's come at good timing, really. But good work as Mia goes. And more action. And it's another batter will go. So there's an opportunity here to see a hat-trick. We've seen a stumping and now this one. So here we're going to see Sikari do something. Well, hits this high up in the air, right back to him, caught and bowled. So hat-trick alert as we have another batter that gets out first ball. So it's going to be, unfortunately, a for the batter, and that's for him, Muradin. The new batter will come out to face the music, and Sikiri, well, maybe he's probably not one of their regular bowlers, but what a moment this could be. We always say the European Cricket Network makes players' dreams come true. Well, this could be a dream come true for the bowler. It is, well, Vikash Sikri.
Especially after he got banged for a 6. Things have turned around real quick for him. They're the only runs off the over so far. So could we have a hat-trick?
Could be indeed. Well, we've seen one already.
And the hat-trick specialists.
And it was Shafiful Islam. So are we going to see another?
TTP had one. They could be on the other end of one. Here we go.
It's not a bad delivery. Gets it on the stumps. And they will get a single. So off the mark straight away is the new batter. Well bowled. I mean, you have to get it on the stumps. That's exactly what he does. So the Tigers, who, as Andrew says, are heading for this golden ball. They've got it all to do here now. It needs to be something quite sensational if they are to do it. It is 85 for 6 at the end of 9.
So how's the wides count there? That's one to look away from. 25 in wides. That's out of 85. So yeah, take those off. Be a different story. Narayan gets them over here in the last.
Places out and gets stopped. I think they just wanted to avoid this first ball going to the boundary. I think the captain maybe thought of perhaps using another bowler and thought, no, I'll go with somebody I know just to make sure that we keep it safe. And really, I think the Tigers just didn't quite roar. I like the way that they started to yawn a little bit towards the end of this innings, but before then it was more Pussycats than Tigers. But well done to the gamblers as well. They've come back strong. But I think the Tigers, it goes back, for me, it will go back to that coin toss. I think to win the toss and then to put the gamblers in, I think that was a brave move.
I'll tell you something about Team Tigers Portugal. They have won 9 tosses out of 9 up to this match. So they could be the first team. You'll have to stay tuned for the next game to go the perfect 10.
Wow.
10 out of 10 tosses. I bet there's a few captains in world cricket that would love that kind of luck.
High up in the air. Where's this going to land? Well, safe is the answer. They're going to go for 2, and because the fielder can't pick it up, they'll probably get their direct hit. Would have still made it interesting.
Yeah, would have. I think probably would have been out. A few people asking, what's the duck's name? We need to give it a name. And I know that the old Channel 9, the original one, was Daddles the Duck.
Okay.
So I can't use that. But maybe Dougie Duck? I don't know. Someone put your suggestions in the live chat. Meanwhile, this won't be Ducksville. This will be Sixville Maximal for Siddiqui. In fact, it hasn't gone all the way on further review, but he does move into the 30s. Now, Ryan, I'd like to see him at this stage, maybe tossing a couple up, trying to buy a wicket.
Yeah, for sure. That's a good shot. So, okay, I think get to 100. That will be something positive for the I said they've got to get something positive out of this. They are right back out there again against the Lisbon Capitals. And, well, there's been some positives. Well, this is another lovely shot. This one will go all the way. Volley. Well, there's your 100. Well, you want some positives? That's some positives. Well, maybe one thing they might want to do is perhaps reverse the batting slightly because, well, Siddiqui, he's hitting it big. I'm liking he's knocked here 38 not out of 16. He ain't finished yet. He wants another one.
Yeah, last ball of the game then.
Well, this one goes high up in the air, almost pulls his shoulder, hitting it. It's going to be a comfortable catch for Kulip Gulaya. Well, he's had a good knock, and he's been pretty good behind the stumps as well. And I get a feeling that we're going to see him picking up the Player of the Match award for, first of all, his knock in the middle, 60 of 23, and then his good keeping, some good stumpings from him. He's got good safe hands and a lot of saves as well. So well done to the Gamblers after losing in match number 51 earlier today against the Indian Royals. They go back to winning ways.
Yeah, well done. And yeah, Golia, he's a shoo-in, I think, for the Player of the Match. Just quickly before we go to the highlights, the duck suggestion so far, I like Derek. Derek is Nick's suggestion. Dougie was kind of mine. Maybe we'll put a poll up in the next game.
I think so.
Goldie was suggested, but I don't think you can use Goldie because not all ducks are golden. But anyway, I can tell you that the top scorer for most of that innings was extras, but then Siddiqui whacked a few at the end to get up to 38. Let's look at the highlights. It was always going to be tough, wasn't it, for TTP to chase 122. Didn't stop them trying. And yeah, it was a shot in anger from Ataur, and really, without these wides, could have been an ugly scoreline, as it is. They do just creep to 100 in the end, TTP, but still not enough to take the points.
Yeah, I mean, they get 60 plus in the last 5, and so they got some acceleration in, but it didn't quite come when they needed it. And the thing is, though, yeah, the one thing that has to be improved on by the Gamblers is the extras, and they need to get that improved when they get ready for their final match and the final match of the group stages, which will be match number 55, the last one of the day. But for now, they've got a chance to relax, maybe get some lunch and, prepare themselves for that match. But not so much for Team Tigers of Portugal. They've got to do exactly what the Gamblers done, and that is to pit themselves up and get them ready for the next match. But this was the interesting one because you take the bails off, and then when he hits the stumps down, I think I'm right in thinking if he knocked him down, it would have counted. Yeah,
but if he lifts them up off the base, that's also fine. But it's just whether he did it at the right moment, because that's another acceptable way. Because it's like you're uprooting the stumps, so that would also be kind. In the end, didn't matter too much. Mongolia had a bit of a day out. Love his keeping. Love his batting as well. It's just a shame he couldn't do it a bit more often, I think, with the stick in this tournament. That's the reason, one of the reasons, I suppose, that Gamblers haven't had the kind of success they would have hoped for. That one was flying away, and he says, please don't throw it back to me because I'm not there at the moment. But I think, Gamblers, that was a sensational bit of keeping. I was just going to say Gamblers, they haven't quite had enough consistency, I think, in their play, and they haven't played well throughout games. So they haven't played their best cricket for the 20 overs in every game. That was a nice moment there from Ankush Kumar. It's really, when it came down to it, TTP, again, it's a good learning experience for them. They're competitive with Gamblers, but they end up going down by 19 runs. Siddiqui was some good hitting at the end. Yeah, very good hitting, and I think that's what you've got to do. You've got to take the positives from that one and apply them when they get into the next match, which, coming up in just over 15 minutes' time. So, positives, but can they put all of those things together to come up with a victory against the Lisbon Capitals, who themselves, I think, will be looking to finish their series on a high. They've just got 2 matches as well. This one against the Team Tigers of Portugal, and then against the Gamblers. So, an opportunity maybe for the Tigers and maybe later on the Lisbon Capitals for all these teams today to pick up something positive by the time the day is complete. Well, late in the piece with a hat-trick opportunity. Again, we didn't see it converted. It's a good late hitting from Siddiqui. He ended up with a bit of a cameo, 38 off 17. Got to ask the question how he's batting down at 5, though, when you saw what happened above him. I suppose they've got probably a bunch of batters that are similar in ability, so I guess getting the order isn't particularly easy. But Team Tigers Portugal haven't disgraced themselves at all. They do have 2 wins in the series and potentially a 3rd to come, depending on how that next game goes. 102 for 7, they finished 38 off 17 for Ahmed Siddiqui. The next best was 13, but really the next best was Wides with 25. That's way too many, and especially when you've got a keeper like Golia. He will catch most things he can reach. So it just shows you how wide some of those balls were. As far as the bowling went, well, plenty of good performers there. So Ankush Kumar 2 for 13. Looked like he'd stolen the figures. That still Sikri came along, 2 for 7 off his over. He impressed me as well. Singles for Cambodge. He was a little bit off, wasn't he, with his accuracy. Triple Mata with 1. And Narayan with 1 as well. We'll take a break. We'll be back in about 15 minutes to take you into the next game. And it'll be our last chance to get a look at Team Tigers Portugal taking on the Lisbon Capitals. So see you after this one. Vinny Sandy, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. Back shortly with more ECN action. You're watching the Fan Code European Cricket Series.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back to the Saturday Cricket Ground. Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. Back for the last couple of group matches, of course, before finals day starts tomorrow. So coming up next, it is match number 54 between the Lisbon Capitals, their first appearance day. They're taking on TTP or Team Tigers Portugal. Just a little one, Asif Artur, he's won 9 tosses out of 9 so far. I think this will be the first time we'll ever see the perfect 10. If he can win this toss, the Tigers skipper will be with Akshay Patel from the Capitals and Tyrone Peters for the coin toss for match 54. Let's see who wins it.
Tigers to call.
Head is the call.
Head's a call. Yeah, that's a head. Ball first.
Well, would you believe it? He's won the toss again, Ataur of TTP. 10 toss wins out of 10. I'm sure there's a lot of captains around world cricket that would like to have his luck, and he has decided that he wants to field first. So look, no surprises. That tends to be their strategy, and they've certainly had some good performances along the way, but this will be kind of the concluding stages of their tournament. So always keen to impress, I'm sure, about that. And TTP, we've seen them pushing good teams throughout the series. Just, a handful of wins, but they would love to finish with one here. Let's talk about the Capitals, though. We know that they've had a bit of a disappointing series as well. They have had a tough 12 months in ECN cricket, but I'm sure that their captain won't mind batting first. And, well, they've got a 3-5 record. They love to improve on that in their 2 matches. And they could potentially get back to a 50-50 record at the end of this group stage. Still won't quite be enough to make the finals, but still, at least they'll be finishing on a high. Rico 4 is in the commentary box. Can you believe that, Rico? 10 tosses out of 10. Quite unbelievable. But the Tigers, they won the toss again, and they're going to be fielding first. Over to you. Let's get ready for the start of match 54.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo. Yeah, that's quite amazing. I think he hopes that his wins were that amazing as well. Big day here today, big day around the world as well. Some of the days being commemorated today. It is Maundy Thursday, which commemorates the Last Supper. Also, it's National Burrito Day, so get your burritos out. I like my burritos. I hope you like yours as well. Also, International Day of Sport and Development and Peace, which is celebrated each year on April the 6th as well by the United Nations, which acknowledges the role that sports play driving social change. So a few more to mention, but let's have a look at these 2 teams here. Lisbon Capitals coming in to the equation. Amir Dar will look to be finishing with a bang, as well as someone like Diku Patel. And Kashi Ram, well, look out for him. Is he going to be at his best as well? And looking forward to see some of the newer players that we haven't seen either, like Subrab Sandhu and maybe Kashi Punia. And the Team Tigers of Portugal, well, once again, winning the toss was quite amazing for us, but I still think he's got to back himself and bat first. Maybe that is where things went wrong in the last match when they lost out to the Gamblers. 98-94 in favour of the Lisbon Capitals. The Capitals, I think they'd be more than happy knowing that they're going to start off out there with the bat. Al Amin is going to be bowling the first ball. And the other days to mention today, it is, one that my good friend, when he comes back into the commentary box, will like. Shouldn't really tell him this because he's going to go wild. It's also National Carbonara Day today as well, celebrated today in Italy. And I know the Italians, well, they love their food, they love their carbonara. And well, this dish is loved by people all over the world. And I know that Vinny Sandu is crazy about carbonara. Also, World Table Tennis Day being celebrated today as well. So enjoy your burritos. And, why don't you just get a burrito and get glued in front of your set, because we've got plenty of good cricket still to come today. A nice start there from Ulash. Getting the ball right up there in the zone. He's got a bit of zip about him as well. And Amir Dar, can he produce the sort of batting displays that we've seen from him at times in this series? At the moment here, just swinging wild. He's not playing the correct shot here. He's going across the line to a ball that's outside the off. Needs to be looking to cut and uppercut. Lisbon Capitals got this match against the Team Tigers of Portugal, and then they take on the Gamblers for the final match of the group stages later. This one's going to be called a wide. Drifts down the leg side. Jerome Peters is the man that's out there. He's out there with the square leg umpire, McStoneman. Ulash. Once more to Dart. It's a lovely delivery. Oh, the shape on this is beautiful. And, well, Dart, Lily, Dart, he's got to go. What a beautiful delivery this is. Look at the shape on this. It's an absolute corker. It's a dream ball. And, well, that's what you want to do when you're out there in the middle, because you want your dreams to come true, and that's what the European Cricket Network provides to these players. But not to that man. He's going to go for a duck. Well, it's not quite what we wanted to see from Dart, and he will get another chance to go out there and bat later in another match, but not this time. As this one gets him. So Dart will go for a 3-ball duck. And that means that Mitchell Patel will come out now. I like this change. Mitchell Patel is unorthodox. He'll swing the bat, but if you can get going, can be effective. And this is what he does, and he will get going. 4 runs from him straight away, the first boundary. And, he's out there, and he'll join his partner, and hopefully that together, that the two Patels can work well. Nice shot. A lot of talk out there as well between the players. See, giving each other instructions, probably trying to encourage the captain to make some changes to the field. But he's quite happy at the moment with the way that things are. Ulesh will want to reply. And he goes for the stumps. He gets that in-swinger going once more. But it's been well met by Mitchell. He'll take the single. He joins Diku out there. After, what's this throw? Well, oh, well, that one nearly ends up disappearing. And, well, we almost lost that ball forever, didn't we? Unfortunately, it doesn't quite go where I was concerned about. And the striking batter is still giggling and laughing about it. Watch out, incoming. Everybody's just taking cover there. Okay, we're ready. It looks like Diku Patel has composed himself. A bit of a poll on the chat as well about what the duck should be named. Derek, Doozy, Doogie, Doris. And, I like something that sounds like zero. I wonder what zero is in Portuguese. You could go with zero. I like Zorro. Zorro sounds a bit like zero as well. Zorro the duck. Anyway, let us know what you think on the chat. Let's get that poll going. Ulash looking to finish the over well as I get rid of another spider. As we move back deep into the cube now, I think we've moved deeper into danger zone. End of the first over. And it's a nice tidy one from Ulash. He bowled an absolute screamer to get a wicket. And let's focus on the Lisbon Capitals. Because Dart, well, we know what he's been able to do, but he gets nothing to add on to that 176. Mitchell Patel, he can be dangerous, and I think that's why this partnership is so important between him and Diku Patel. And with the ball, watch out later for Sunil. He's a very cunning little bowler. Kashi Ram, can he be the threat that we saw him the other day? No Taj Muhammad in the side, so he's been missing for a couple of their matches. I wonder if he's going to be in show for the last one today. Team Tigers of Portugal. Once again, I think they're hoping that their captain can perform with the bat as if at all. This one is high up in the air. It should be a straightforward one for the wicketkeeper. And he does take it. And I think he does get blinded by the sun. But he holds his shape long enough to take the catch. That's nicely done by Shah. It's going to be the end of Mitchell. Mitchell will go out there and he'll throw the bat. Sometimes it clicks, sometimes it doesn't. This time up in the air, no mistakes from Shah. He will go for 5 of the 2 deliveries that he faces. And a fine time to welcome back into the cube the man who loves his carbonara on National Carbonara Day, Mr. Maximo with his hand.
You've blown my mind that it's International Burrito Day and International Carbonara Day on the one day. And some discussion about combining those things. Yeah. The ECN duck poll is active, and Derek's the early leader. The robots come back with doofus as well. I don't know, though. I think you already feel like enough of a doofus when you get out for a duck. I feel like And I looked up the Portuguese translation of zero. It is zero.
Zero.
So I feel like it's got to start with a D.
Okay.
It's got to have that alliteration, I think. Anyway, speaking of D, I think you're about due for an early dinner.
Yeah.
So I'll sort you out in a second. And I don't know about carbonara, but it's a very nice pasta with a sauce today that I think you'll enjoy.
Well, that's good because I think on a day like today, well, there's no burritos. We go with pasta with the carbonara feel. So I'm going to leave you and the spiders for a while, and I shall come back and join you shortly.
Yeah, I'll just eat the spiders, and we'll get to the next ball from Rahman, who starts with a wicket. Nice catch as well by Tushar Shah. Was hanging out there a long time and did have to grapple with the sun. It's just off the pad. I think it's heading down the leg side originally, then goes further down the leg side. This is Raval, who's come to the crease. Mayank Raval, who'll do the keeping. The second innings. This one definitely just moving in the air left to right. Pretty good start this though from Rahman. Another one bites in significantly. He's had a pretty good series, Mujib. Keeping things quiet at the moment. Again, Lisbon Capitals, probably haven't had the 12 months they've wanted in ECN cricket at least. And Team Tigers Portugal, they've got a real opportunity to build on what's been, I think, a pretty successful series considering where they've come from to be here. Here's that in movement again. And so Raval gets off the mark at the third opportunity. So, yeah, not much love for Doris. I felt that they were very male-dominated, those names. So, yeah, put in a suggestion of Doris. And I suppose sometimes the further you go down in the poll, the harder it is to get votes. Yeah, but Derek has the majority at the moment. Got to admit, Derek Waddle has a nice link, a nice ring to it. But yeah, Doozy, yeah, true. But I mean, Doozy's not really a name. I suppose anything's a name. Dougie Duck, Dougie. I don't mind. Doris Duck. Doris Duck sounds a bit like a film star. Dudley Duck, a bit too hard to say. You go and have your lunch and think about it, Rico. Short. And yeah, Patel can't deal with it. Dix Patel. Dino Duck. He's still coming up with him. Dino. Tell you what, no helmet. You want to be careful with those. We saw a couple banging into the headgear yesterday late in the day. Now he's rock and rolled. So softens him up, then knocks him up, and Rahman gets a second wicket, bookends the second with 2 wickets. And so Lisbon Capitals go from bad to worse, 9 for 3. This one, I think, grabs the pad on the way through, slides in, yep, off the knee roll, over to the furniture. And so 3 wickets fall in the first 2 overs. It's 9 for 3. Once again, I want to welcome all of our viewers. Stephen Kelk watching from the Netherlands. County thinks a carbonara burrito could work. I'm way too interested in that. I want to say hello to Tim as well. Again, thanks for your generosity earlier. We do appreciate it. Matthew Wade in the chat as well. Hello, Matthew. Anyway, this is a good bit of in-swing bowling, but again, it's just a matter that the pads are in a position where they're outside the line of the leg stump. Okay, yeah, you don't necessarily want them in front of the stumps. A bit more an LB chance, but yeah, the movement kind of following the batter. And now it's Alamin Ulash to come back. He bowled a pretty good over himself. He certainly gets them through. It's pretty good keeping to deal with that in the second bounce. It's too sharp behind the stumps. Sean saying, just make it simple, Donald Duck. I don't know if we want to meddle with the Disney people, Sean. So we'll probably steer clear of Donald. Although I remember when Alan Donald made a duck back in the early 90s. I think it was Ian Chappell and said, yeah, maybe we have to call that one a Donald Duck. One should have been a wide, I think. I don't know if Taro maybe just had something in his eye there. Yeah, his arms do work. This one is called a wide. And Tyrone's doing a great job again. It's a it's a long kind of day, obviously, for everyone, not just the umpires, but obviously the players, all the crew at the ground as well. Pretty much using up all the daylight hours at the moment. This one popped in the air, should be gone, and he's dropped an absolute doozy. There you go, that's one way to use it in a sentence. That was just popped up. It was catching practice, really. And Raval, he should have been gone. He's dropped on one. Just have a look at this on the replay. Doesn't really commit to the shot. Still kind of on the move. And, well, that's a replay. Yeah, Team Tigers Portugal won't want to see again. That one is called a wide, rightly so, I think. Yeah, Siddiqui, the man, dropped that catch, and he was probably just thinking about that. Might not cost him. Oh, this is an edge, gets away from the keeper. And so, very fine third man. I like this position. I think if you're going to get a boundary, you should earn it as a batter. And this is just a genuine edge. And quite often that would end up going to the boundary. That's Hassan al-Zaman. That stops it from going to the rope. Well bowled, up into the block hole. I like him attacking the stumps there. I mean, Tim, once again, has gifted a membership, this time to Keanu. That's very kind of you, Tim. And it all helps. Just building the community. And thanks to wonderful fans just like Tim and Keanu and everyone else that supports us. We've actually grown from 17 matches in 2019 to what we think will be around 1,500 this year. Maybe 1,400, 1,500. That's not a bad shot. Just clubs that over mid-off. Maximo. Well, Ram saying we need to get this innings moving. Kashi Ram, he's having a pretty good series, particularly with the ball, but he's on the charge, and he just launched himself in that one. That's a shot of the game so far. Trying to make something out of this power play. Yeah, well, Sumon thought that was coming. Said there was a Mixmo coming. Well, I don't know about the spelling, but I know about the result. This is up, and it'll be a tough one. This is an illustration of what this outfield is like. I mean, it's not that far from Yusuf Mia. I think he probably has to go about 10 metres. So 10 metres is about half a pitch. And he has no chance. He has absolutely no chance, even though he anticipated well, did everything right. End of the power play, 6 and a 4. Handy runs for the Capitals as they manage to get to 25 for 3 after 3. So at the 5 over mark, I think I'll be calling this poll at the moment. I might wait till we get to 200 votes and then I might call it, maybe whichever comes first. So Rahman's coming back as well. I don't mind this move as well. Go for the kill. I know they've bowled out Ulash, but you can bowl out Rahman here. If you can grab a couple of wickets, you really make it tough for the Capitals to recover. Raval can't deal with this one. Does his own fielding. So, yeah, they dropped Raval, but it hasn't hurt them yet. Majib just has this natural in movement. You see it there again. And, yeah, we haven't really seen batters try to maybe get across and whip away. There's not too many balls hitting you in line that are going to go on and hit the stumps like that. Yeah, so have a look at the way his feet are jumping back. And so it's almost like the ball's following him and cramping him for room. So just have a look at the footwork here. Jumping back that direction. And it's just hard to play an attacking shot to free your arms. If you went the other way, you could probably whip it away on the leg side. And there's plenty of open spaces there. Great in theory. See, once again, he's trying that shot, but the ball follows him. So if he'd managed to get across in front of the stumps, then this is probably a wide, or he does flick it away. You see, look how much that's missing the stumps by. So he's just kind of increasing the target, or the target area for the bowler like Mujib Rahman, who, to be fair to him, he's bowling really, really well. And once again, you see the ball when they're trying to fight the movement. This is one time I don't mind people trying to cross bat slog, if you want to call it that, because when you're trying to go offside against this movement, you're fighting it, and most of the time it's been an unwinnable battle. Exhibit A. I don't think Bucks has heard anything here. There's some thought amongst the fielders that there was an edge. See, look, again, skips slightly away to leg where he ends up. I think right now, yeah, I just feel that the Tigers have built something. They've built up this pressure. And Ram was the man that broke the pressure in the third over with the 6 and a 4. What can he do here? Rahman's got 2 for 2. Last ball of his spell. Wow, brilliant bowling from Mujib. 2 for 2, off 2, and at the end of 4 overs, the score is 26 for 3. Hello to Stuart as well. He has his own suggestion about Gonald Duck. Yeah, I know what you're saying. But, I mean, I think it needs to be a name. I think Dinesh the Duck, yeah. Well, at the moment, the poll has spoken. I wouldn't mind doing another poll. We'll put Derek there. If anyone can knock Derek off, then we'll consider it. But, I mean, 60% in a 4-horse race. It's pretty good, Dinesh. I just don't think we get many Dereks playing, but we get a few Dineshes playing, so I don't want to jinx the Dineshes. This one's played away to the deep backward point for a single. The Capitals need to get something moving. Raval moves out the way. Now over to Kashi Ram. Dina saw the duck. Yeah. Well, Charles has piped in with a private message. He's saying, what about Duck Norris? Yeah, again, any resemblance to living people could get us in hot water. Oh, well, there's a proper Tortuga. This is probably one time you probably want to stay back on there. Saeed Shamil Alam. Well, maybe he needs a helmet. Because have a look at this last bounce. Oh, dear me. And he's saying, hey, what am I meant to do about that? Or at least he still has all his teeth. That one is the one for the over, for the ball. It's a proper Tortuga job. I wonder if that might end up on the social media. So goes leg side. And it's going to be fielded out there. So yeah, they get a bit of luck with the Tortuga. But they've been pretty good sticking at it. I mean, it's been accurate bowling. So back-to-back boundaries. Fielded off the field, I should have said. Big swing and a miss. Now they could probably run, but it doesn't get too far from the stumps. So they decide, even with the bails off, it's a bit too risky. So, approaching the halfway point. Big walking swing and a miss. And so, 2 boundaries, followed by 2 dots. County saying Dave the Duck. Yeah, it's pretty simple. I feel like the perfect one has to be a name which is kind of a well-known name, but one that's not very common. I think Derek's in the sweet spot. Whoever suggested that was. As we get to the end of the 5th over, the score is 36 for 3. Well, let's bring up some names, and these are not Derek's. You might get some ideas. See any D names there? But
Let's go with Conrad.
Conrad is the suggestion from the director in my ear. This is what's coming up in only 2 days' time. We'll have the ECI. So 9 T10 internationals featuring Portugal, the hosts, as well as the Netherlands, reigning ECC trophy holders, and Gibraltar, who are a team on the up and up. And you can see plenty of good names there. Sean Gomsh, I know that he's coming in tonight, I think. And Najam Shazan, I see him involved in the ECS in this second week for Marlow. You've got plenty of players we've seen today as well, including I think 6 Irish players in that Portugal side. But yeah, good mix of talent. I think it's going to be a really good series, so join us. A slightly later start on Saturday. So I believe that will be starting 8:45 GMT, which is 10:45 in Central Europe, and it's 2:15 in India. So slightly later start. Just allow the players to have a good breakfast. Also using what sunlight we've got. 5 matches on Saturday and 4 on Sunday. Mohamed Omar Farouk will handle this. Still just struggling to get any kind of fluency going. Had those back-to-back boundaries in the 5th. But around that, it's been tough. I mean, only 1 run came off the 4th. So, pretty slim pickings at the moment. This is high skied. There's a bit of work for the fielder to do, and he will take it. No, he won't. He drops it. Well, I was looking straight to the sun as well. Now they're thinking about a run that isn't there. Well, I thought he had it easy as you like, but yeah, just clanged out. Look at this on the replay. Did all the hard work, didn't he? Got there, was pretty stable. I just don't think he gets the hands together at the critical moment. That's Hassan Uzzaman. There you go. On review, it went from caught to dropped. Swing miss. That's good zones from Siddiqui. He's having a pretty good day so far. Saw him swinging the willow towards the end. I'd like to see him maybe up a little bit higher in the second innings. Just go with the guy in form. Hello to Julian Dawson. I see you with us. Sean saying Danny Duck. Well, this one is elevated over the leg side, and it's out of here. So 4 runs. And yeah, that one left the ground pretty quickly. You can hear the call in the middle. Get the ball back. We're running late. Yeah. Got a bit of it. Kashi Ram. He didn't quite get the elevation for 6, but yeah, good enough. Into the gap. Last ball is 6th. It looks like he wants to charge. Gets this one on the full anyway. It takes it to the end of the 6th over. The score is 45 for 3. Yeah, Danny Duck sounds a bit like Daffy Duck. I don't know if we'll get away with that. But I like the suggestions. But yeah, 63% at the moment. 258 votes. Yeah. At the moment, it's Derek until further notice. Let's have a look at this. And 2 Dereks at the top. Amir Dar and Dix Patel both going for third ballers. We saw a lot of wides in the last game, or runs in wides. So we saw 25, which is heaps. But now, a little bit more reasonable. This is going to be Syed Shamil Alam. He's going to bowl over number 7. He was pretty good in the last game as well. Thunder enjoying Kashi Ram. Yeah, he's done some very good things in the series, hasn't he? The old 12-dot baller in the previous game as well. Double maiden. It's pretty well located. Yeah, Raval, I suppose he's not really setting the world on fire, but yeah, that single's handy. But it just means that Ram's got to do the damage. Almost daring them to take a second run. I would consider basically walking Ram and saying, here, have another run, because I don't want you on strike. Raval 7 off 11. I don't know where Raval thinks he's going because Ram needs to boss this. Raval would have visions of also kind of being the hero. Julian says Nibbles the duck, yeah? Yeah, Nibbles isn't really a name. I suppose it's a bit of a nickname. Maybe we need to put this to a focus group. Ram's been the difference maker so far. Steps away. This is the only thing. Occasionally, I think he takes himself away from the ball. So he starts on the stumps. Okay, it's more or less a premeditated movement, isn't it? But yeah, its weight's going away from the ball. Edged and gone. So Ram goes, and it is Saeed Shamil Alam that comes up with the wicket. Again, he just has this habit of giving himself room. Just have a look here. He comes down, but he also goes away from the ball, so he has to reach. That's a nice catch, slow down by Tushar Shah, who's caught pretty well in this inning so far. And there's the X formation. X marks the spot. Shamil Alam comes up with the wicket. So it is an Alam who gets a Ram. And the score is 50 for 4. Lisbon Capitals. That particular avenue of production has been closed. And just a reminder that Kashi Rami came out to bat at number 5 and he has 30 of the 50 runs so far. He has 30 of the 42 off the bat. Orica has popped out for a minute. And look who's just popped in. It might be a nice chance to have a chat to my special guest. A bit more than a guest now, after we did pretty much whole day together on Saturday. And I know you did a good honest day's work on Monday with Rico. Special guest incoming first. This is Sunil Patel, who cuts away his first ball for a single. Joining me is Portuguese skipper and Irish skipper, Conrad Greenshields. Hello, Conrad. How are you today?
Hello, Vinny. I'm good, thanks, and you?
Firstly, congratulations on making the semi-finals. You had to do the job this morning over the Indian Royals, and you were able to do that without too much of a fuss.
Yeah, left it a little bit too late, but got there in the end.
Winning form's good form, as they say in the classics. Test the outfielder. And he does well there, Mohamed Omar Farouk, one of the world's biggest underarms. So, yeah, I don't know if we've got the tomorrow. I might be able to show you what's coming up tomorrow while you're here, actually. It's 52 for 4 after 7. So, yeah, this is what tomorrow looks like. So, Gorka 11 versus Werash in semi number 1. It's a 2 versus 3. Marlow against Fighters CC. Don't forget, Marlow have only lost one game in this series. They lost it to Fighters yesterday. Obviously, you had a real close one to Gorka earlier in the series that they got the points. How do you feel going into that game?
Yeah, I'm super eager, super excited. Rematch, and yeah, there's some revenge to be had.
Yeah, I know it'll be a spicy one. Anyway, this is hit towards the infielder, just a single. And we were just also talking about the ECIs a second ago. I know we talked about it at length on Saturday, but maybe some of our viewers who weren't with us then. I mean, how excited are you to be playing T10 international cricket here in Portugal at the SCG?
Cannot wait. Super. Yeah, it's something that's a dream come true, and
I know that you actually have played club cricket in the Netherlands, so you know those guys pretty well. So I think you're going to enjoy having the Dutch guys here in particular, right?
they're a good bunch of lads, so I know them quite well. Roomed with a couple of them. And yeah, they're a very strong side, ECC champions, and they're going to come full bore at us, but we won't hold back either.
Great test, though. Great test for your guys where you're at. And, you know, they're a higher ranked team, but I think that's how you get better. I mean, I think you guys are the kind of group that you won't take a backward step. I mean, also, I think you've got this home ground advantage, and I think it is a genuine home ground advantage here with this pitch offering a bit, and also the outfield setting kind of land speed records. It reminds me of, you know, when they're trying to set the land speed record and they have the, I don't know what it is. They have it either on ice.
Salt plains.
Yeah, salt plains. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
But bumpier.
Yeah, just a touch, yeah.
Ballers need to run uphill to throw a ball.
Yeah, and Andrews has got special comments in my ear, our director, saying the bowlers have to run uphill to bowl because everything's uphill. Yeah, I never really thought of that, but it's true. And they're thinking it too here. But, oh, they might get it, and that's because of the shepherd, which is late, to use an Australian football term. And, yeah, I think that he'd love to throw this in, but the only problem for Omar Farouk is that Uzzaman is putting – he's got the one-man wall up. So unless he throws through him, he just has to underarm it back, and so that's really good alert running. We were talking a bit about running between the wickets when we were on air on Saturday. And so, yeah, watching your partner is super important. And hesitation kills. So last ball of the over from Yusuf Mia. It's just worked away for a single. So Capitals, after being sent in, is 58 for 4 after 8. I'll tell you something about Team Tigers Portugal and their skipper, Asif Ataur. He's the first captain we've ever seen. In fact, he might be the best captain in the world. Do you know why? He won 10 tosses out of 10 in this series.
Really?
10 tosses out of 10.
I've won 1.
So the odds of that, this is just top of my head, I think it's 1 in 1,024. So it's 2 to the power of 10.
That's quite impressive.
So
is there an award for that?
There should be. Yeah, 1 in 1,024. So if you want to talk about a percent, it's about 0.01% chance. So 1 in 1,000.
Is that the first time it's happened?
I believe so. Yeah, 0.1%, I should say. Anyway, this is in the air and it's over the fielder. It's going to be 4. Runs away so fast. And I was just trying to say, some of these outfielders, their range is so limited. So even, I think about Netherlands, for example, because we were talking about them when I've seen that Carter, they cover a lot of ground. The outfielders, they're good at anticipating the ball. But because the ball just races off on the first bounce, I think they're quite limited in their range and the amount of balls they can stop.
Yeah, that, and then also the change of direction. I mean, it can be hit in a straight trajectory, but as soon as it bounces, you've got either left, right. It can kick up, it can kick off. So yeah, like you said, it's a tough field to field on, but the Dutch are a top-class side. They've played cricket in most places. They go to South Africa, a lot of them.
I love different conditions.
Well
I think that's
drilled.
what makes it super interesting. I know even the artificial pitches we use, you don't find 2 that are the same. So it'll take a bit of adjustment. This is well bowled in that channel. I think that's one thing that you guys did very well this morning, Whereas team, is a lot of your guys bowled in that channel where it was wide but not quite a wide. Also not dicing too close to that line where you're always flirting with being called. Just think that kind of delivery and this kind of delivery as well. It's smart bowling. I know you didn't hold all your catches, but I think your bowlers papered over the cracks by bowling a good line.
Yeah, the bowlers did their jobs. It's something that we've been working on the whole week. We've been guilty of giving away too many extras. By far, I think we're the worst side. But today they stepped up and did their jobs.
Again, that's really good bowling, but the shot's equal to it. And this is a proper carve job. Wow. Get out the carving knife. Look at this. This is just a little, I don't know how to describe it, but he just puts the bat down there. It's just a deflection cut, isn't it, for 4? What a shot.
Great shot, knowing where the field is, using the pace. And like we said, it's a dome, so if it's 2-3 meters to the left or right, chances are it's getting to the boundary.
It's not as dramatic, but it's kind of like playing on the moon. If you think about what the moon looks like to us from a distance, it's a big sphere. So this is kind of like the edge of a sphere, isn't it? As we get to the last ball of the ninth coming up.
Conrad, will you win the bet against Mars?
Some more questions from the director, Andrus. I'll put one to you in a second. Last ball of the ninth first. Back at the bowler, so going nowhere. Capitals there, 68 for 4 after 9. Well, I know Mars, who is a member of our Blue Crew, I don't know if we can show Mars on the camera. He's been working hard at the moment. Last year, you had a bet that you bowl one over to each other and then see who wins.
Yeah.
You also had some crooked fielders last year. You had Corey trying to give away overthrows and everything.
As usual.
You won last year because then Mars, who's a pretty good batter, we've seen him playing for Hungary in the ECC.
Yeah.
But I think Mars forgot when he made the bet that he is a very bad bowler.
Yeah, that's true. And
Terrible
I'm a great
bowler.
bowler, so.
Yeah, you're a great bowler. So is there some talk of a rematch this year?
Marzi came back here. He arrived and straight off the bat said we're having another crack at it. So
The other thing I loved about this last year, I don't know about this one. Well, does this hit the pad? Is it anything? Because I think it misses leg stump. Unless I'm crazy, it's gone the other side. Maybe it's flicked the boot.
clipped the foot.
Yeah, that's what it must have done. And just, yeah, maybe balloon to the keeper, so no wide call. Next one is knocked away for 1. So it's the last over now. There was no use of pads. Now I think about it, it's quite unsafe. But
With Marzi?
Yeah. Well,
I blew his leg off first ball.
yeah, he shouldered arms. You bowled a perfect outswing. He thought was going for a leg side wide and then took it in the leg. Yeah, maybe we'll up the protective equipment. So he wants another go, does he?
He wants another crack, yeah.
All right.
But there's new rules now this year.
Because the thing is, did he say that someone else can bowl for him?
So no, so we have the same bowler. It's Samir.
Okay.
This time it's all protective gear.
Okay, probably
And
smart.
it's best of 6.
Best of 6.
And
Okay, so 1 over each.
1 over each.
Goes after this, leg side, elevates, and they try and turn it into a catch. At this stage, it's probably smart. They think about going a second, and he's going to be a run out. So, yeah, they couldn't decide if they were coming, if they're going. Raval, he's laboured, hasn't he? And so I think that Sunil Patel might have had a quick glance at the scoreboard when they're deciding whether to come back for 2 or not, and he sends back Mayank in more ways than 1. So it'll be 1 and run out. It's 71 for 5.
Yeah, not a bad idea to go for the 2, but again, like we said, there can't be any hesitation, on the same page, and take your chances. I mean, this last over, you got wickets in hand, so go for it.
Thing is, though, Mayank, he hasn't scored a boundary in 17 balls.
Oh, wow.
He scored 10. So Sunil Patel does have a couple of boundaries. He's 15 off 11. So I think unless you're actually a chance of getting the run, which I don't think they really were, a realistic chance, it probably makes sense to let Sunil have the strike. So 3 to come. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, so Samir obviously played for Lathbury Lightning in the recent ECL. He's a pretty good bowler. He can bowl left-handed and right-handed as well.
Yeah,
you know, Samir.
Yeah,
very clever
know
guy.
all about him. Good guy too.
Played
so
for the UAE as well.
Yeah.
Also, a bit of a competitor.
Yeah, the thing that worries me about that is the allegiance to ECN crew. So he can't be bowling pies, but it doesn't matter. I like a challenge, and then.
But I think it's better if you're touring with the ECN crew to have had 1 over on your crewmate. So I think that probably benefits you.
True.
So do you face 6 in a row, or do you alternate?
6 in a
6
row,
in a row.
highest
So
score.
is there a toss coin?
There will be a toss.
Yeah. Okay.
And then loser has to carve the winner's initials into their hair.
Oh yeah, that was last year, wasn't
initials and number. So
Yeah.
Marzi will have CG8
CG8 again. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. What's Marzi's number? 11.
I don't know.
It was
Never
11
had a
last-
chance
11's
to get it
easy
in
to
my
carve.
hand.
That's another one. 11's easy to carve. Yeah, he was Marzi typically is number 11.
Is he?
Easy.
Is that where he bats?
So just look. Or maybe after you're finished with him. Conrad Greenshield's here with me, taking you to the halftime break. This is Punia. He's into the side, getting a bat. Well, he was listed 11. Can make a name for himself here.
Promotion.
That's not a bad shot at all. That's more than number 11's shot, but he's out. So that's going to be a duck. And we had a poll, and the winning name so far is Derek the Duck.
Derek the Duck.
So we'll show you Derek the Duck in a minute as poor Punia gets his chance. Gets a fair piece of it. Well, he's going to have to move fast because Punia's moving fast. But there's Derek. He's just waddling
so his
off.
name's Derek now?
Yeah, well, at the moment, there's still people that are giving suggestions, but Derek got the majority of the votes. Nicely taken by Azif Atur.
Hopefully I don't get to meet Derek.
Yeah. Only if you're bowling, maybe. How is the shoulder coming along, I was going to say?
It's okay. It's still tender.
This would have been the last ball, but it won't be because it's another wide. There's been a bit of an epidemic of wides today. We saw 25 runs in wides in the previous game.
Oh, wow.
Gamblers gave up.
25.
A few 5-changers in there. All right, last ball.
Oi.
And it's going to knock him over. Well, no problems there. So Divya Patel comes out. He gets a duck as well. So Derek's got some company. This will take us to the end of the 10 overs. Yeah, Lisbon Capitals have just struggled in this series, haven't they? And yeah, a bit like the night series. Just can't really put too much together in this ECS. And Team Tigers Portugal, they'll fancy their chances here. 76 to win. And Saeed Shaminul Alam, he's on a wraparound hat trick. You can't normally get a hat trick in previous game, but of course he won't actually be because of the wide. But anyway, at the end, it will be 75 for 7 off the 10 overs. Team Tigers Portugal lucky on the toss, but nothing lucky about Alamin Ulash's bowling. He's been a revelation with that new ball. Very whippy, can move it both ways. That one blasted through dart for a duck, and he's a good player to send back cheaply. Dix Patel also went. It was a bit of a duck fest here at the beginning and the end. We saw 4 ducks. That was a nice catch taken behind the stumps. Tushar Shah removing Mitchell Patel for 5. So it was left to Kashi Ram to come in and try and turn things around, along with Mayank Raval, who played a bit of a stonewall there, 11 off 17. But at least, I suppose, it stopped the flow of wickets, allowed Ram to try and make some inroads. That one went down. Don't know how Siddiqui dropped that. It was a doddle. But yeah, anyway, 75 against the Team Tigers, who I suppose, they are kind of a lower division. Maybe Capitals will feel they can pull a number on them, but to me, 75 doesn't look like enough runs.
No, I think 75 is below par here. We've seen the Tigers slowly and surely progress their batting, and I think the last time I saw them play, they've averaged around 90. So, the Capitals' bowling attack is also not the strongest, so Tigers will have to back themselves here.
Yeah, looking at the Team Tigers batting, they're averaging 95 with the bat. So they're averaging 9.34s per 10 overs, 3.46s. So they're not necessarily a big hitting team, the Maximos, but I think they've got players that can play some decent orthodox cricket shots that you get value for. I think we talked about the fact we're seeing about 50% more 4s in this tournament than we normally do, and I think that's a lot to do with the output and the conditions. Eventually, they'd had enough of Mayank Raval and ran him out in the last over, but there wasn't really a lot going on the scoreboard with just 7 off that last over. And 4 of those were wides. We saw 3 wickets as well. So just your typical ECN last over. But crucially, they weren't able to add a boundary to the total in the 10th. So they end up kind of stranded in the 70, 75 for 7, 12 wides and a bye. So yeah, they kind of had the wides under control for a lot of the innings, but just a few creeping in at the end. Kashi Ram, without him, they would have been in some serious trouble. 30 off 20 for him. 16 not out for Sunil Patel. Apart from that, Mayank Raval got to double figures, but he laboured and wasn't able to strike a boundary in the 17 balls that he faced. As far as the bowling went, well, some good performance there. I think Mujib Rahman was brilliant, 2 for 2 off his 2 overs. And yeah, he just kept bringing the ball into the right handers. He kept getting themselves in trouble by backing away and cramping themselves. 3 for 11 though, Saeed Shaminul Alam. He steals the figures in the end. Alamin Ulash took the other wicket. Well, Conrad, big thank you for jumping in for a bit of a cameo. Yep. Could be myself, could be Rico, or Conrad, when we come back in just a few minutes for the second half of the 4th match of the day, the penultimate round robin match, match 54. Team Tigers Portugal needing 76 for victory. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, with Conrad Greenshields. Rico standing by, having his lunch as well. We'll see you shortly for more Fan Code European Cricket Series.
European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to a hot and sunny day here in Portugal at the Central Cricket Ground as we look to come to a conclusion of match number 54. The Lisbon Capitals have had a bat, and the openers, as you saw, never really got going, but thanks to some rear guard action from Kashiram, 30 of 20, and also Sunil Patel, 16 not out of 20, they've managed to get to a score. It's still a low par score, but set a target of 76 for the team Tigers of Portugal. And looks like the Capitals are going to start with some spin from Sunil Patel. Up in the air, could be a wicket straight away, but just gets it over the captain, Akshar Patel, who chases after it and launches it back into Sunil, and only just over the fielder. Well, wouldn't the captain love to have got hold of that straight away? He would have got his opposite number out early. That's Ivatur. He's out there with Omar Farouk. That's your openers. He hits this pretty well, but finds the safe hands off the fielder. And just like he did in the last match, it's just a handful of deliveries, and he goes for the big hit. He thinks he hits this pretty well, but the fielder makes no mistake and just says, "Shh, you got to go." Well, we've got another shusher amongst the mix. And after getting lucky with the first shot, he's going to have to make his way. So, adios to the captain. Just 2 before he has to depart. So, he makes his way. And once again, you're going to see Shah coming in a little bit earlier than he would have hoped. Not too sure of Shah. But a nice catch taken. They're out in the deep. And it's Amir Dar who gets rid of the captain with the catch. And a good start for the bowler, Sunil. So don't mind that at all. They went with a bit of spin. And now gets a dot ball through Shah. Down once more. Oh, well, this one is really floated up. I think this is going to be called a no ball. It's been called on the field of play. Sunil's had these issues, I think, every time that he's bowled a slow bowler. I mean, he likes to float it up. When he gets it right, it can be pretty dangerous. But when he gets it wrong, well, it gets called a no ball. So free hit now coming up. And what a way for Omar Farouk to get off the mark. Well, he launches at it, but misses out. Ends up being a dot. So Sunil gets away with it. Welcome to everybody on the chat. Neville Russ, James Stewart, Archie, all talking amongst each other and saying howdies and hellos. There's wicket keeper, Raval. Well, I'll tell you what, I reckon his fingers might have just been encroaching here. Let's see this. He does it crocodile style. I think... I don't know if we have a chance to see this again here. Let's see the glove. Yeah, that for me, I think he's naughty. But he gets away with it. He's got to keep an eye on that. I mean, I know this time they're asking the question. They're going to go for another line review. And let's see if they make it. The batter doesn't seem to be concerned. I wouldn't be so confident. And it's good pick up and throw. And let's have a look at this. Oh, I think he maybe, yeah, he does make it. You can see the... You can see, forget about the chalk fly, you can see when all the dust flies that he does get there. It's nice work there from Kashi Punyai. Good pick up and throw. So a couple of close calls there. Good time to, as we see this again, welcome back into the commentary cube to Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandu.
Yeah, it's nice to be back. How was your lunch?
It was
Good.
very nice, a bit of pasta.
Yeah, I enjoyed the pasta here today. Yeah, hello to all of our viewers, including Julian Dawson. I see that Nick's been gifted another membership by Tim. Tim's been very generous today. 81 matches since the Golden Ball. Surely we're not hitting the triple digits. I'm just trying to do a quick calculation. When will we hit the 100? And if all goes according to the schedule, 100 will be... we're 86 at the end of this series, so 95. Probably Monday, probably Tuesday. Ooh, jams down on this. And that's a vicious outswinger from Kashi Ram. And hasn't he been brilliant in this series?
Yeah, he has. He's bowled really well. And he's only got it wrong a couple of times. But the thing with him is he's that, once again, the left armour, but he does religiously get it right. But what I like about him is where some of the other left armers don't quite get the Yorker right. Well, Kashi Ram, he does. He's already made a big impact on this one. Well, look at this one. Swing in. The right-hander, you know what I mean by that? He's trying to imitate the lefty, and he does it pretty well. A lot of right-handers have trouble doing it, but not him. He's there. The other good thing about him is he doesn't run in front of the umpire, because when he did it the one time, the very first ball he bowled, Tyrone Peters has a little chat with him and says, hey, you shouldn't be there. He acknowledges it and never done it since.
That's that.
Oh, look at the swing on this. It ends up pretty hard. I'd like to check the height on this because it's pretty full. Another batter goes out to it, so it ends up going to the boundary. I think he's probably just okay there.
Yeah, just dropping enough, wasn't it? But yeah, just had a few bowlers struggling with the length today.
Yeah, and a few fielders struggling with the ball that you know it's going to spin away from you. And that's what Sunil wasn't able to pick. So he gets done. Farouk gets a boundary.
Just sneaks in, I think. Now you're probably going to run if they're watching, but they're not watching.
Yeah.
They like it. I have a feeling the batter was watching and got his bat back. Now, whether it was behind the line or not, I can't tell you that.
I think his foot was down, but let's see.
Let's have a look. What's out there? And here comes the ball. That's dangerous, looking away. Oh, it's the old look away. Oh.
Well, you make up your mind there with that foot is down. I think
He's
maybe
right there,
he just gets it down.
But I would have
he,
been a bit more careful to keep something down.
Yeah, puts his bat down and then lifts the bat up to get the foot down, which wasn't a wise move, but he gets away with it, but only just. Kashi Ram.
Oh, that's wild. That's going to be a no ball +4. That was a weird emote, basically. And when you're only defending a score in the 70s, you can't afford these. That's wild. That was almost on the pitch next door. And that was almost lights out. I don't know. I suppose when you're getting so much that you're getting that outswing kind of consistently, that one doesn't go. He gets the release all wrong. He's that kind of a slingy bowler. But the gift will be gleefully received by TTP, who then get a free hit as well.
Yeah, well, Kashi Ram, that one, from the moment he's looking to release it, you can see it comes out wrong. I don't know what he's trying to do with that. Maybe trying to get the slower one in. It certainly doesn't come out slow. It's all over the place. So another free hit. And it will remain an, oh my, no, dear, oh dear, oh dear.
Boy.
He goes from one side to the other. And watch this one. This is another one that is off the pitch.
Wow.
Give it a wide.
That is a disaster, isn't it? And 10 for free. I guess if you average those two out, then the result's okay.
That was the first. And then he says, all right, I need to get it right. This was the next. Well, maybe this one's going to be right down the middle. But the thing is, though, it's still a free hit. And dear, oh dear.
Now, goes through. It is a free hit, so it doesn't matter. See who remembers. Not that it matters because it's dropped anyway. In fact, it's going to allow 2. They still allow an extra run. So he shows you can, pressure is a bit like trust in relationships. It takes a while to build up, but you can break it in a moment. And that's kind of what's happened in the last 2 minutes in this over from Ram.
Yeah, with this over, I mean, of course, it's already past the 20s because there's buys as well. But this one, it looks like just a bit of the finger. That's a fingernail that's gone. And the man who's got a very nice touch, Kashi Punia, he's looking at his fingernails while this one's being whipped away. It's a lovely shot. We've seen that. Kuldeep Gulaya played this shot beautifully earlier. Well, again, it's badly directed. It's way down the leg side. And when he has got it right, Kashi Ram, he's been pretty useful. But look, this time around, he's too much on the legs and he's been whipped away here again. So it's not a good over. And it Well, to the bowler, he goes for 18, but to be honest, I think he got to be punished with the others that come off that one. It goes for 27 for one after 2 overs.
Yeah, we can see both these two out of the running because we have decided our semi-finalists, but still bragging rights are up for grabs. You always want to have a good performance on your last day in a tournament just to feel a bit better about life. This is a half a chance for a run out. Loads up and misses. They will get an overthrow because the backup fielder had a bit of space to come in, so they'll get 2 out of nothing. That's also why you run some of those runs, because one can bring another.
Yeah, absolutely. So Mitchell Patel trying to get his team back into it. High up in the air, this could help, and it's another one that gets put down. And you got to take your chances when they get given to you, and they're not able to do so. I think that's Sandhu who shells it. It doesn't quite get out of the middle of the bat for Sharp, and his hands are well away from his body. Good effort, but he needs to be holding those. And here he is in the action again. Well, he's throwing himself about, isn't he? Here's Surab Sandhu. But yeah, the opportunity is gone, so they had a chance to get Shah. Shah will now go back on strike. Patel would know that he should have had at least a wicket already. This is being clipped beautifully, and it's going to be 4 runs. He moves down the leg side, but it's been angled into his legs, and he literally just dropped the bat onto it. Thank you very much. And inside the power play, that's always going to be runs. That's 4 of them.
Yes, good batting, isn't it? And so, yeah, now just like that, I mean, it's not out of the power play, and they're always halfway there. Another full toss. And this is going to be another boundary. So, yeah, just going to have a look. That's maybe just dropping. Look at that. Touch and go. I have a feeling they'll say that's just below the waist, but only just. Still gets cashed in for a boundary. Now it goes offside, and good effort. I like the way he threw himself at that, but they'll just get a single in the end. So productive power play, 40 come off at 40 for 1 after 3 overs.
Yeah, they're just throwing the bat at everything after the, once again, early dismissal of the captain. It's been positive stuff, as if at all. He really couldn't get going once again here today. He went for 2. But since then, the fight back has been good. All right, there's been chances. The ball's been in the air. But again, once again, we're seeing what's been useful is extras. Already had 11 extras in this one. 5 wides, 2 no balls, 4 leg byes. And that all helps, doesn't it? You take whatever you can get. So we are going to see Sandhu now going to have a bowl. He had a chance to remove Shah. Wasn't able to hold on to the catch. Let's see what Sandhu can offer with the ball. And he's going to be bowling to Shah to start off with. It's a little bit short, and he gets into position early and whacks it away. 4 runs. Yeah, too short, and Shah gets into position pretty early. Don't mind what he's trying to do here, but probably needs to just get the ball a little bit fuller. That's an easy hit for Shah.
Yeah, it's been easy pickings for the most part. It's just unravelled, hasn't it, for Lisbon Capitals? A sign of how their series has gone, to be honest.
This is firmly hit outside the off. We'll get well fielded. Nicely down there by the fielder. So Shah hands the strike back over to Omar Farouk. And, well, if Sandhu thought that Shah hits the ball big, this guy could give it a club as well. And he's going to get a full toss. He works his way for, well, it gets stopped. Not in the conventional style. But they're in all sorts of trouble here. Is he going to get back? Well, they might even still take the 2. The 2 batters are having a bit of a humdinger against each other.
I think this is to do with, because it's a free hit coming up.
Yeah.
So you see they're like, hey, now I want to come back. He's like, hey, I'm here, and I want the free hit. He's like, hey, but it got bowled at me. And in the end, they will get away with it. Lisbon Capitals. Only a single, but yeah, this is chase. The back's been broken of it pretty quickly in just a couple of overs. Probably in the last 2 overs, it's just gone completely off the charts.
Yeah, you see Umpire Bucks just having a chat with the bowler saying, you're coming in my way, and, well, then he bowls a big, dirty wide. So, Farouk keen to get up another one. So the bowler decides, okay, well, I'm finding that awkward to do, umps. So I'm going to come over the wicket. And straight away, it's a much better delivery. It gets played out uppish and on the offside. Kashi Ram, who had his own issues with his bowling. That's the fielding.
'50s up for TTP. Now the full toss.
Yeah, I think this is going to be called, Vin. That'll be 2 in the over, and he can't afford to bowl another in his spell. Let's have a look at this. I think because he goes back. Yeah, that's too high for me.
Yeah, it's more or less at the waist. Could argue it's a fraction below. No, they've said it's all right. Okay.
Not sure about
50,
that one,
50.
Vinny.
Yeah.
But this one's going to be
It's not going to matter. I mean, there's just so many bad balls at the moment now that no one can really decide whose this was. And in the end, they just take a walk. And we get to the end of the 4th over. It's 52 for 1. Pretty hot out there today, Rico.
It's pretty hot. And I'll tell you what, the refreshments are going to be required at the end of this one. It looks like, I mean, the way it's going, what we've seen today, the pattern has been you go out there, you play, you lose one, then you come back and you win one. That's what the gamblers did. And maybe that's what the Team Tigers are looking to do here. Maybe the Lisbon Capitals will feel, well, if that's the pattern, then we're due to win the last match against the gamblers. But it doesn't always work that way.
Yeah, it's always tough. It's tough missing out on finals, obviously, but I mean, these teams have come to terms with that now. I think they're just concentrating on putting in as good a performance as possible. But a bit of fatigue, I think, setting in as well. See that with the decision making. Hello to Kate, who's watching from the Netherlands. So to Gary Wheeler as well. He likes Dolores the duck, yeah. You can call the duck whatever you like. At the moment, Derek won the poll. I'm sticking with that. But I quite like Doris duck, actually. So just see that James Stewart's watching from Estonia as well.
They're losing the plot out there in the middle of it. They're losing the plot, throwing the ball all over the place. What should be just a single ends up in 2.
That's the way it's been going.
Funny what can happen when the heat is on. It affects the mind, affects the head. They're a bit hot-headed a little bit at the moment, you've got to say, the Lisbon Capitals.
An outside edge. Got to say it's pretty dusty. Dust might have got in his eyes there because that one gets past him, but does prevent it going to the boundary. So that's something. But yeah, the sting's kind of gone out of this game. This Capitals will be really disappointed with this performance. This is in the air, and it's taken. So Akshar Patel, the captain, leading from the front. And he's normally pretty reliable with the hands. And so Muhammad Omar Farouk gets to 16, but he'll go no further. He is the second wicket to fall. It's 55 for 2.
Yeah, good catch from the captain. Comes running in. He's walking in with the bowler as well. Sees the opportunity, and he sees it. He has taken some really good catches, including an absolute sizzler the other day. So nicely done, and it will be 56 for 2 with 2 deliveries still to come in this over from Adiku Patel. So Omar Farouk has to depart, as the new batter. Well, he's quite keen to get out there. Probably thought he wasn't going to get an opportunity.
Yeah, it's always nice to come out and potentially hit the winning runs for your team. And so, yeah, Hassan Uzzaman will get that chance. But yeah, they're in cruise control, aren't they? But again, you got to say they've been gifted a few too many runs. And when you're defending a score like 70s, you cannot afford to give all those freebies away.
It has been a day of extras for some reason. I mean, we even saw Irish. Look, I know they got that vital win that they needed against the Indian Royals. They gave too many extras away. We know that the Indian Royals did the same. The Gamblers, when they lost that match earlier. So it's been interesting just for some reason. You can't really put anything down. You can't put it down to the weather or anything.
I just think also, getting deep in the tournament, people get a bit tired and they lose some of their fundamentals. And so probably maybe bowlers falling well a bit more or not really sure what the ball's going to do.
Well, the batter there, he's decided to tie his own laces up.
Did a pretty good job pretty quickly. Shah's quietly moved to 24. He's played some nice shots there, so takes us to the end of the 5th, and TTP are cruising. They are 58 for 2 after 5. Let's have a look at what's coming up in the last match of the day. And of course, a bit of an extended layoff before this game. It's 4 p.m. GMT, which is 6 o'clock in Central Europe, and 9:30 p.m. in India. Gamblers SC taking on Lisbon Capitals, so chance for those two teams to finish with a win. And Gamblers potentially could catch Lisbon Capitals on the table with a good performance there. Gamblers winning the toss, selecting to bat in match 55. It's the last match before we head into finals day tomorrow, coming up in around about an hour and 10 minutes.
Oh, how does this miss? What a beautiful delivery this is from Sunil Patel. And he plays all around this, and he's so unlucky not to have got a wicket here.
Oh, I mean, that's gone over. If that hit him on the pad, you would have sworn that was hitting the stumps.
Yeah.
You can see from side on, just kept climbing. In the air. Akshay, once again, he dives at it. Akshay's always giving 100%. And even that, which I don't think he thought he was going to be able to reach, he still had a go at it. So it's nice to see that intent. And right now, the Tigers are running away with this contest.
Well, he is the captain, and he's probably the captain in the side because he is the super fielder. He has a good go at this. Doesn't quite get to it. And now another fielder. Not going to get to that one. That's a nicely timed shot from Uzzaman. And you see here, doesn't try and hit it too hard, waits for it, and then plays it beautifully. And with that long on being pretty wide, that's always going to be 4.
I want to say a quick hello as well to Gary, who's about an hour behind. Well, when you're listening to this, Gary, there's an hour break after this game, so you should be caught up in the last game. So, Gary, in the future, send me a message and let me know if you're watching Game 5 live at the moment, all right? I'm talking to Gary in the future, because if he's an hour behind, should catch it up, because we're an hour and 10 minutes from the next game. Plus, looks like this one will be done with a bit of time to spare. Hello to Sakil Khan asking how we're going. We are going very well. Thank you, Sakil. Thanks for tuning in. I know you're a big fan. Just kind of chops this one away for one. Zaman. Hello to Archie as well as Steve Cook. Nice to see you. He's saying the start of a 4-day weekend. Yeah, I've got Good Friday observed in a lot of places tomorrow. There are some places in Europe that celebrate Easter on a slightly different weekend. Oh, that was half a stumping chance down the leg side. But the keeper couldn't come up with it. It'll be a wide +1.
Yeah, it had to be pretty quick and pretty sharp. It all happens pretty quickly. But you see here, just lift that foot up. And it's one of those that sometimes we see ricochet off the pads onto the stumps.
Could have been kicked onto the stumps. But this is winding down to its conclusion. So, yeah, hello to everyone that's observing. Ramadan, of course, at the moment. I think there's about a week or so, maybe a bit longer, actually. Maybe more like 2 weeks to go in Ramadan. And also, obviously, the Easter weekend. Well, he had forever to make a position here. I mean, he had time to check his emails while this ball was on the way. It was a proper pace off. He almost ends up behind the stumps there. And as a keeper, I don't know what you're meant to do there. If you're kamikaze, you can try and block the shot. But that's probably not a great idea at this stage. The result's 4 runs at 72 for 2 off 6. So just 4 runs required now, Rico. I don't think this game's got too much left.
No, not too much at all. That's an expensive one from Sunil Patel. But that last one was quite comical because he sees the batter moving wide and he says, well, I'm going to fire it wide. And the batter says, well, I'm going to keep going. And in the end, he was in danger of hitting that from behind the stumps or even onto his own stumps. 4 required as this gets played out to the fielder. And, Amir Dar, he started things off by taking the catch to remove Atur, the captain. But since then,
and I think, they
look back.
It's a fairly recent law change. You can't hit a ball from behind the stumps now. That was never in the laws for ages. Anyway, this is going to be a consolation wicket as Tushar Shah batted well for 30. Almost gets him there, but he won't. Dick Patel chips in with a wicket. And you see it's a ball that probably would have been a wide. He reached it. He picked out the fielder, though. And so a wicket late in the piece for TTP, but they're cruising to victory. It's 73 for 3. Yeah, so back in the early days of the free hit, Brad Hatton had a tactic where he would run behind the stumps like 5-6 metres to hit it, because there's nothing in the laws that said you couldn't hit a ball from behind the stumps. And if he was bowled, didn't matter.
Yeah, because
he'd just take a bye.
Yeah.
Right? So Now I think it is. And there was a famous cut shot, I think, from decades before that. It's going to be 2 in a row, you know. Caught. Wow, just like that. Dix Patel's on a hat-trick. Siddiqui made runs in the last game. If you're going to make a golden, it's probably not the worst game to do it because there's no way you can lose from here. But Dix Patel could have one of the most low-key hat-tricks of all time. TTP aren't 73 for 4.
Well, here comes the newly named duck. Or what do we call? What do we go for in the end? Because I missed the poll.
Well, at the moment, it's Derek. People are still putting suggestions in, though.
Okay, so this could be Derek.
That's Derek. He looks like a Derek.
Siddiqui. It goes first baller, and that means that Siddiqui Patel has picked up, what's that, 3 wickets now. He's got a chance to pick up a hat-trick.
So anyway, what I was saying is there wasn't an English player that played a cut shot so late it was from behind the stumps. But I think that's the keeper's space behind the stumps. Just like the keeper can't come in front of the stumps, the batter shouldn't be able to go behind the stumps. Because otherwise, you know, you can have issues where you can collide with the keeper with your bat. All right, hat-trick opportunity. Here we go. Not a bad effort on the hat-trick ball. But it'll just be a single, so just a couple to win now. But I wonder what the penalty is if you play a shot from behind the stumps or in the executionary shot, you're behind the stumps. I feel like it should be, it should probably be a dead ball, maybe a dot ball. This will tie the scores, and they'll have a chance to win the game off the last ball of the 7th. Pretty good spell, though, from Dix Patel. He's got 3 for 9.
Yeah, he's bowled well, hasn't he? Ball to go. Well, maybe he might go into the next over. We'll see. And we will, because he picks up another. That's 4 wickets. 4 for 9. Well bowled. And it will be 75 for 5 at the end of 7. Good bit of bowling from Patel.
Well, Dix Patel made a 3-ball duck. Otherwise, I know in fantasy points, 4 for is like a century. So do you reckon he's made a late run for player of the match here? It'd be highway robbery. And have a look at Tyrone. Tyrone, he thought he was going to get a break, and he just can't believe that this game is still going. What are you doing to me? He's saying, I love that reaction. Anyway, the collapse is on. Well, 5 more of those, and we got a golden ball. It's 75 all after 7 overs, 75 for 5.
Well, that's the horns. The horns go flat as the shoulders drop. You got to feel for the man in black. It's very hot out there. I mean, you went around. I was putting a bit of a poll myself out on the chat to say, we've got, with the long summer ahead, it's going to be so much cricket, we've got to give the umpires a different colour, haven't we? The man in black shouldn't be in black in this heat.
Well, it's good. You get to lose a lot of weight. I mean,
you're mean.
Bucks there, who's standing now, he was a sumo wrestler at the start of this 2 weeks.
There's nothing left of him.
Please end this match. This should do it. It will. So Zaman will get the run that'll take them to victory. They'll do it with 17 balls to spare. Well done to TTP, who have been a bit of a surprise packet, I think, in this tournament. They've held their own. They go to a 3-6 record now. And tonight we'll see the Gamblers again. But Gamblers Lisbon Capitals. So 3-7, pardon me, the record. In the end, look, it's just a case of not enough runs on the board, and in the end, TTP knock them off, but kind of went off the rails in the 2nd and 3rd over with some of the extras, and from there, the Tigers never looked back. Yeah,
absolutely, and it seemed to be following the pattern. Gamblers lost out earlier, then came back with a win, and now, well, TTP, they lost out earlier. They've come back with a win. I wonder if the Lisbon Capitals can keep that pattern going up against Gamblers. But Gamblers, they have got a win under the belt already, and they look pretty well the way they batted first, and Kuldeep Goliath looks to be in good form. So they're going to be up against it. But in this one, it was their batting early on, just never got going, and it meant that the bowlers didn't really have too many to defend. This one was pretty close, but he only just got in. Nice bit of fielding there by Punia. But the other thing was, there once again was too many extras, and there was too many of these as well. But this was terrible. First, this is the song. Move it to the right, move it to the left.
Well, it reminded me of a small child trying to hit a piñata, but not getting anywhere near it as that over went off the rails. And like I said, from there they didn't really look back. Tushar Shah batted pretty well, but I think in the end, just classic case of the Capitals, same old story, isn't it? They just couldn't quite put the runs on the board. They couldn't get enough.
I reckon Kashi Ram, I mean, that magnificent over that he bowled the other day when he bowled 12 deliveries, no runs from it. It took 2 wickets. It's sort of, I think the fame has hit him because since then he hasn't been able to bowl a straight delivery, and maybe he's going to come back strong in the last one. We'll have to wait and see as we just see the conclusion of this match. That was a nice catch there taken by the captain, Akshar. I mean, he has been very good out there in the field. He's led them well. You see him diving, no shortage of trying from him. But it was once again not enough runs on the board. That was a lovely shot. And this one, well, was quite crazy as he as he went wider and wider and wider to chase that one from Sunil. Then the catch gets taken, and well, it was 2 in 2, wasn't it? And we thought maybe we were on hat-trick alert. It wasn't a bad delivery for the hat-trick. Wasn't quite taken. Good catch there from Mitchell. And this was another wicket right there towards the end. And Tyrone Peters, it was like somebody let all of the year out of him. Watch him go here, Tyrone.
Yeah, I reckon he almost gave that not out. In the end, they do it with 17 balls to spare. So, yeah, a few people talking about the umpires. No, I don't think you really put him in white. That's the suggestion because it clashes with the ball.
Yeah, can't
so
be white.
it's hard to find a colour.
I like pink.
Yeah,
I like
okay.
pink. Some people were saying
light colour
sort of
light
green.
colour.
But
Yeah.
anyway, let's have a look at this. So well done to Shah. Shah sort of held it together, didn't he? And Hassan Uzzaman was a not out batter with 10. But once again, I think as if to he'd be disappointed he wasn't able to finish his series on a high. But we'll just have a look at the bowling figures here. And this is what Lisbon Capitals will need to work on. 17 extras, that's too many. But I suppose the early one highlight there once again was Diku Patel. 4 wickets for 9, which is quite unbelievable when you think that he was only defending that 76.
It's a classic. It's a consolation forfeit, but he'll certainly take it. Great figures from him. And Sunil Patel, like I said, with that other wicket. We'll take a break. We'll be back in exactly an hour with the last game of the day. It's also the last game of the round robin stage for finals day. Finals fever hits Portugal tomorrow. Until then, it's Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo with the Rico 4. Hope you're enjoying your day. Have a bit of a break, but then come back and join us as we get to the last game of the day. And we'll have some random questions too, I'm sure, and maybe even a bit of food chat. We'll see you shortly after the break for more ECN. You're watching the Fan Code European Cricket Series. The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back to the SCG, this brand new deck area. I've got to say, I love it, and we love to spend time here at the end of the day as well. I'm sure that all the international players visiting, they'll enjoy this area as well, in moderation, of course. Now it's time for the last of the round robin matches, match 55 between Gamblers SC. They're taking on the Lisbon Capitals in the last match of the day. So let's see what happens at the coin toss. I know that Tyrone Peters, a little bit earlier, was out in the middle with the two captains.
Akshar to call.
Head.
Head is the call. That's a tail.
Yeah. We will bat first.
Ready. They're batting.
So Gamblers win the toss and elect to bat, and I think that Kuldeep Goli was in really good form earlier with his 60. And oh, hello there. Oh, look, it's Bruno here. Well, this is Diesel. Well, I won't be able to have this straight away, but I will enjoy one with you after the game. So look, Gamblers, they're going to be batting first. So it's an interesting decision. I think it's a pretty good one. And the Capitals, they've struggled a little bit with the stick today. Rico, I'm going to put this back in the fridge. Over to you. Let's get ready for the start of match 55. Gamblers, they've won the toss. They're going to bat first. Cheers.
Cheers to Mr. Maximo. Yeah, well, put one in there for me as well. I think after a hot day like this, there'll be nothing nicer than a bit of refreshment straight after the game and a bit of chin wagging with the players and the spectators as well. Gamblers taking on the Lisbon Capitals. Match number 55, the last one of the group stages. Gamblers winning the toss and decided they will have a bat first. And I think once again it's going to be an opportunity for someone like Kuldeep Gulaya and maybe this time around and Kushkuma to go out there and try and pile on the runs. We're not going to see either one of these two teams again, so this is all about finishing in style. 2-7 the Gamblers and 3-5 the Lisbon Capitals. Lisbon Capitals, though, in the last one didn't quite perform to the capabilities, so maybe they can finish with a victory under their belt. And the umpires are making their way out. It's going to be Shub Navjot Singh and Paula Buttamatsi that are going to be our match officials for this one. And, well, let's have a look at this. Bat versus ball wall. Gamblers 106 to 93. Now, that's what we're saying. I reckon the Gamblers will probably settle for that, though. I think if they can get to a 115, 120 mark, they'll be much happier. Gamblers had mixed matches today. They were beaten by the Indian Royals first up, match number 51. So Indian Royals registering their first win in the series. But they did come back well against the Team Tigers of Portugal, where they did go on and put 120 on the ball. Only just 121, and it was Kuldeep Gulaya, 60 of 23, and he was supported by Andip Kohar, who just stayed there with him, and he batted all the way through the innings, actually. He didn't really go at a big speed, but of the 24 balls he faced, he did score 22 runs, and it was Ahmad Siddiqui that picked up 1 for 24. He was the pick of the bowlers for the Team Tigers, but this one, let's see if those two batters can get going again. Well, Kuldeep Gulaya is going to be opening, and a slight change. There, why not indeed? As Ranjit Narayan says, well, look, I've not had a go. I reckon I can do pretty well with the bat. So he gets the thumbs up from the captain. So Balakrishna says, okay, off you go. Balakrishna himself, Jit, he's batted pretty well as well. I'm pretty sure that he'll probably come in the top 4 at some point as well. So get ready for the first one. Well, Kashi Ram, can he get it right this time round? Whippy action round the wicket. And he starts pretty well. There's fingertips to this, I think. As the ball will go for 4 runs. So he does get the ball in better areas. But unfortunately for him, even though he gets a bit of finger to it, it goes to the boundary. 4 of the first delivery. And I get a feeling that Kuldeep Gulaya is probably thinking, you know what? Last time out here, if he can put on another show for the spectators around the ground and the viewers around the world, he'd be pretty happy with his performance. Ram goes for a short delivery. This would be a wide. It goes right over the bat. I don't think we'll see this on the screen. No, we don't see it. Spot the ball. Well, there's nothing to spot because it goes way over the batter. The Ram goes to the short one. It's not a bad thing to try and do, but you got to get it right, and that's just too short, and it loops over the batter. Some of the international boys coming from Netherlands and Gibraltar will take note of that. You can bang it in, but banging in too much, well, it's just going to keep going and going. Better areas. That's what he needs to do. He's got his fielder back now at long on. And that's the right idea. He's bowling around the wicket. And if you're going to bowl right around the wicket, basically what you're trying to do is imitate a left-arm bowler. So that's the areas to be. Very good afternoon to everybody who's joining us right back for the last match. Hope you enjoyed your little break of about an hour or so. This one's over pitch and it will get past El Capitan. And also gets races past the fielder on the boundary there, Mitchell Patel. And just a little bit too full. And Kashiram also just having a few issues there. I think he might get a talking to from the umpire as well. He's just starting to go in front. And I'm pretty sure that Shub Nabjot Singh will have a word with him. There is Shub. Well recognised and well-known umpire around Europe now. Part of the ECN crew as well. Does a bit of umpiring and some integrity rolls now. They'll run hard on this one. It bubbles around and gets away from Mitchell. But the batters, they should have really gone to, but decide to just leave it as that. So there will be an opportunity now for Ranjit Narayan to get off the mark. Tell you what, Shub must be piping hot in that jacket. It is roasting hot. And he's got this black, look at that, it's like a black raincoat. It's got to be hot in there. Well, there's Maximo checking the time. Well, you're late, Maxie, you're late. I bet you did have that sneaky beer after all. Good. Well done from Ram. Stops it himself. Now, can he get through the over without doing anything naughty? Well, Vinny Sandhu's disappeared from that spot, so he's probably on his way back here now. Takashi wants to finish well, doesn't want that, doesn't want a no ball, doesn't want a wide. Let's see if you can do it. And, well, it's pretty well hit, so he doesn't bowl any extras, but he will go all the way to the boundary. That's a nice hit from Ranjit. And Ranjit Narayan says, you see, I told you I could do it. It is not that difficult. 4 runs. And that means that the first over comes to an end. 14 come off it. And these are some of the key players. And we've seen these teams now. This is the up to match number 53. So it won't be 100% right for the likes of the Lisbon Capitals. But Gamblers, Kulib Gulai had 258 runs. Ankush Kumar, 141 to him. And then Amdi Kahar, I mean, though he doesn't go at a big rate, he's sort of, you can see there from his strike rate, he's sort of almost a runner ball sort of pace. But he's the key ones. And with the ball, again, Kuma has been right up there. Ranjit Narayan picking up a few wickets today. And I've liked the bowling and also some of the hitting of Kambodge. So they're the top players there. Can Amir Dar get going for the Lisbon Capitals? That's going to be the big one for me. I think can he finish with a bang? Mitchell Patel also can put in a good performance as well as Diku Patel. Sunil Patel has been, well, bang on the money with his bowling. Every so often there's a bit of a high full toss in there. But when he gets it right, it's very difficult to get hold of. And speaking of, here he is, Sunil Patel. And, he's just got the knack. When he's got the rhythm going, that's the other thing, rhythm. It's very difficult for any bowler, I think, when you're just bowling 12 deliveries to get into any real rhythm. But when he gets it right, he can be pretty difficult. John Gray is saying evening to all the team, to all the moderators, and saying hello to me and Vinny. Yeah, hello to you. And yeah, yes, indeed, hello to all the moderators. Come on, let's have a big flurry here for the last match. And I know if when Vinny Sandhu comes on, he'll be the first to say, come on, let's have a lot of chat. Whatever you want to talk about, whatever you want to ask. And maybe let's have a few lurkers as well. Maybe when Vinny comes here, we'll do a bit of a lurker thing. Well, this one has been blasted out of here. It's a lovely hit. Manos arriba, vidro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. Que guay, que genial, que grande. Eso es una Ariana. And that's out of here. That's a lovely shot. It's all about the timing, isn't it? And, well, Kulip Gulaya, we know what he can do. And he's out to finish with a bang, isn't he? This is high up in the air. It's an opportunity. And it's really well taken. That is a great catch from Diku Patel. It's high up into this bright sky. You got to find it, then you got to catch it. So Kuldeep, he went for another. Sunil, there you go. That's what I'm talking about. He gets it in the right areas, and he basically says to the batter, there it is if you want it, but I'm giving you no pace. And Duku Patel, well, he says, there you go. There's the line. But I'm not letting it get past it. Good catch. Well done. Good hands from Duku. And just like that, the first wicket goes down. So Kuldeep, he'd played a couple of nice shots, 2 4s and 1 6. But that is all it's going to be as he departs for 15. He doesn't waste too many deliveries in doing that, just 7 balls. And it's Sunil Patel who takes a wicket. And, well, adds another one to those stats that we were looking at. And Kush Kumar with a nice sun, he comes in next. And he's just respects this one. It was down the leg side, I think. He thought about whipping it away. And just decided, well, hang on a minute. Let me just check what the field is like over there first. He has a look. Now he cuts nicely. That's a handsome shot. Chases on for the fielder. But he's not going to get there. Oh, that's the captain, Akshar Patel, chasing after it. But just a little bit too wide. And I think maybe the bowler, Sunil Patel, was probably thinking he could entice Kumar to come out for this. But Kumar, he just stays waiting in the crease. Plays a nice shot. That's the second over completed. And the score moves on to 26 for 1. This is how the tables are looking. We know now the top 4. We'll talk about that a bit later. But these two teams, Lisbon Capitals and the Gamblers, well, they're sort of thereabout. The Gamblers will be, well, they'll love it if they can get a victory here and finish on the same number of points as like the Tigers and the Capitals. Well, let's see how that works out for them. Diku, who takes a really nice catch, comes into the attack. That's well stopped. So no runs there. And a fine time to welcome back into our super hot Mikronda cube, Vinny Sandhu.
Yeah, nice to be back. Hello, everyone. Last game of the day, last game of the preliminary stage. Yeah, this is a nice little cut shot. They go on contact, and because of that, they'll get there. So not an easy, clean pickup kind of field. Good footwork. There goes deep in the crease, knocks it down into the ground. Yeah, we had a bit of fun in the long break. We had the Mars versus Conrad one-on-one battle. It's a bit of a tradition here. And for the second successive year, Conrad won, which means that Mars needs to shave CG8 into his hair. So this happened last year, and Mars bowled it over to Conrad, and Conrad bowled it over to Mars.
Mm-hmm.
And the only problem is Mars bats pretty well, but I think he forgot that he's a hopeless bowler. So to make it fairer this year, they got Samir to bowl an over to each, and it was, I think it was 16 to 11 or something. So well done, Conrad.
Pretty close. I seem to think, because I was observing that while doing other things, seem to observe as this one goes for 4 runs. Nicely played shot from Narayan as well. Well, he's certainly trying to make a point that he should bat higher up the order. Yeah, I seem to think that some overthrows could have made a difference.
There was a 4
in
overthrows, but it wasn't. Like last year, Corey was deliberately trying to throw the ball over the boundary at all costs. But it was a genuine 4 overthrows. We decided it had to count. You had to run your runs as well. But that was a bit of fun. Beautiful afternoon for cricket, we'll have to say.
This one just gets played back to Diku.
Diku was a great fielder as well. I'll tell you why he's catching so well, because he was brilliant in the kind of fun game we had as we get to the end of the power play. It's 32 for 1.
Yeah, 32 for 1. That's well bowled. That's a good over. Nice, tidy over. So you see that so far. That just helps to tidy things up. Well, Ram bowled the first. He went for 14. So I'm pretty sure that he's looking forward to having another go. And it got better. It was better, apart from the boundary that came with the last one. But Diku, only 6 runs of that one. Very well bowled.
It's on the table a few moments ago. It's the big battle for 8th.
Yeah.
Isn't it? Yeah. You could save face and be in the top 8, or have the disgrace of 9th. That's pretty much what we're down to. I suppose if it was a quarterfinal situation like it will be in Cyprus next week, then this is actually a huge match. This is straight through the offside for 1, because essentially the top 8 teams make the quarterfinals in Cyprus, although it's slightly different formats. Group A, Group B, there's 6 teams per group, and each team will play 10 matches. They play just their group mates twice, so 10 teams each. Top 4 of each group go through the quarters. We'll have quarterfinal Saturday, which doesn't have the same ring as quarterfinal Friday, but that's what we'll be having in Cyprus. And then, yeah, I'll be back for quarterfinals and finals day in Cyprus. It's my birthday. I'll be 42, and that's the meaning of life, apparently. 42. Any fans of that book? And so, Neil said it's very exciting to hear that ECN will now be in Bulgaria and possibly now the Isle of Man. Well, we said Isle of Man could potentially be playing in the Gibraltar T20s. I know it's not confirmed. I think Gibraltar and Malta and Portugal are confirmed. But yeah, stay tuned. And yeah, Neil, it's always great to have kind words of support. There's Cow Corner. I thought I spotted a horse there, maybe a sheep in that area as well. I wonder how they're all getting on.
It's nicely played. Back to the fielder. Thinks about having a shy, but
and
decides against it.
Tim Reedman, he has just been going over and above today. 79 pence. He's contributed. And I tell you what, from Bulgaria, that buys you a round of drinks.
Lovely shot straight down the ground. This is not going to be stopped. Well, what a beautiful shot this is from Ankush Kumar. And he just walks down the pitch, gets himself nice and stationary, plays it straight and sweet over the bowler's head. Lovely shot from AK.
Great shot. I mean, I'd love to see him hit his straps because he's brilliant to watch. There was a real authority about that shot from Ankush. So Neil's saying, yeah, we'll go to Bulgaria. He said possibly Isle of Man. I don't think we'll be having any ECN matches in the Isle of Man, but we'll probably see their national team at some point as this is helped around the corner. This is going to be 4 more. So, yeah, a bit of a Gundy ball there from Nitul Patel and allows AK to just turn on it. And once he gets some bat on that was leaving the field pretty quickly.
Yeah, that's a good shot because we saw him coming down the wicket earlier to the ball before that, the last of the over. But this time, you know, it just goes to show that he is watching. He's not just picking. He's not just charging down. This time he holds back and he puts away that one down the leg side and helps them move along to 42 now off 4 overs.
Yeah, so a reasonable start for Gamblers. Capitals, they've struggled a bit with the bat in this series, so I think 100 plus will probably test them. But it's last games, and last games are funny. Just essentially the final for these two teams. Here's Sunil Patel in over number 5. Coming back for his second. Immediately he's whacked and he's whacked out of the ground. Maximal Narayan gets a chance and he gets under that and hits it pretty well.
Yeah, well, Narayan, he probably bowls a few of these himself, so he knows what to expect from Sunil. Sunil doesn't give you any pace, so if you're hitting this, well, you've got to make sure you get everything right. And what he does there, not only does he find the middle of the bat, when he gets good weight distribution into the shot, goes all the way, boom, shakalagya, nicely hit.
So Neil said any chance we could go to Scotland. And look, I'll give you the 4-1-1 on the British Isles in a second. This is straight away to the offside, and Akshay Patel does the fielding. So we have actually scheduled, I think, 3 series historically in England, but we ran into some problems, partly with pandemic restrictions, also because of Brexit. There's a lot of logistical difficulties.
Shot. Well, he deserves the boundary, but he gets stopped. I like that. That's a really nice shot. He executes that really well, that Ankush Kumar. You're right, Vinny. If this guy gets going, he's a delight to watch.
That's a brilliant shot. Really good. You should get double for that, I think. But, yeah, gets a bit of width outside the off stump or the reverse leg stump. 50's come up for Gamblers. That should be stopped. It is. I don't get a second. Yeah, so, I mean, Scotland's another place we'd love to go. I mean, Ireland, we'd love to go. Ireland might be a little bit logistically a bit easier because it is still in the European Union, or the Republic is at least.
If you don't succeed, try again. And he does. Sun, sea, sand, and sexy cricket from Kumar. What a lovely shot. He said, you know what, I'm not going to give up. I didn't get me boundary last time. I'm going to try it again. Oh, there you go. He does the reverse Malachi and gets 4 runs.
It's a genuine way you can counter bowling on bowlers that are targeting outside the off stump, because if you don't think they're going at the stumps, you're not going to be bowled, you're not going to be LBW. So yeah, if you can play it, then go for it. Good shot.
Well, he goes for it again. This time he goes through the fielder, and it's going to be just stopped before he gets to the boundary. So, well, there's a hat-trick of reverse Malachis there from Kumar. Well, he gets 2 for that one, so he's had a single, a 4, and a 2 from it. So he's doing pretty good.
Yeah, so 56 After 5 overs, Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo. I'm here with Rico Full. We're right back in the queue because of the time of the day it is. So It is steaming in here. I've got to say big thank you to our hosts again. They have been wonderful. 55 matches so far, and we haven't had any issues with rain or anything like that. So it's been great to be on this journey. Big few days coming up. Tomorrow we have finals day for this ECS. Saturday and Sunday we have internationals. Then, of course, you'll be in Cyprus with Nish. I just had a chat with Nish as well on the phone. Saw how he was going. He's super excited to be back on the tour. So, stay tuned because the next few days should be really, really big.
A lot of cricket coming up, and we got, some international style as well. Looking forward to that. Looking forward to welcoming the Netherlands and Gibraltar to come and play here.
And I'll be stepping away for most of the Cyprus series. Just got a little bit of a break. I know you'll be stepping away the following series in Milan. So, but I will be back for Cyprus for quarterfinals and then for finals day, which is the weekend, 22nd and 23rd, just like I said. So stay on the journey and don't worry, I will be watching. Now, I think let's see what's happened here. Don't know if there was originally a decision. I don't know what it was, but it's been cancelled. So I think it just goes down as a dot ball. Wonder what's happened here.
The umpires are coming to have a chat. I don't know what the issue is here. The two umpires having a chat about something. And, well,
maybe it's to do with how many fielders are in the circle. So, again, we don't have the audio of this. The umpires, they're always doing a lot of things that you wouldn't actually realise they're doing. So, counting the leg side fielders. Is that Shub wearing a jumper?
Shub, I reckon he's got some potatoes in there because he fancies some roast potatoes for later because he's got to be roasting in that jacket. Optimistic appeal, not out. So I'm not sure what the discussion was there. I don't think I've seen anything untowards.
All right. Gary, remember I asked him for a message from the future?
Oh, yeah.
Earlier?
Yeah.
So, Gary, I've been waiting for this. He's just sent us a message. Oh, this would have been an amazing catch. He throws the glove at it, and he gets a fair bit on it. But Kumar survives. That's a big moment in this cricket match because Kumar's the guy that can be very destructive. Have a look, it just takes off. He doesn't have time to even think, does he, Mayank Raval? And, it doesn't stick. So Gary said, hey, Vinny and Rico, nearly caught up. We'll be live after the next mid-match break. Ha. So, he's gone. He's gone the hour break. He would have been able to catch up. He said he was behind about an hour. So, I'm loving that. Time travel movies interest me. Tell me if there are any other time travel movies. Because Back to the Future, we've had this discussion a few times. But Back to the Future 2 was my favourite. It was the only one where they went into the future, which is now the past. It was 2015. Anyway, Kumar's just going to keep on keeping on, and he smacks this one into the gap for 4. Cuatro carreras.
Yeah, it's a lovely shot, isn't it? He gets it. I like the way he moves his feet, but what he does is he comes down, watch here, he comes down the track, but once he gets there, he holds his shape. He doesn't just put the head up in the air and swing aimlessly. He knows exactly what he's doing, and you'll probably find now here, he'll probably stay back in the crease. Let's see. Well, he does. And he's going to get lucky again. It's going to be 4 more. This time it avoids the keeper and goes all the way to the boundary. He looks disappointed. Well, he shouldn't be. He would have been disappointed if he's caught. But there's 4 more runs.
Yeah, he's a bit sheepish, isn't he? And we heard a few sheep this morning as well. We get to the end of the 6th over. Gamblers are 68 for 1. Archie saying, did someone mention roast potatoes? My favourite. Well, it kind of leads us into food chat. I must say, I went to a very good dumplings place on Monday. If there's a type of food that I don't think I eat enough of on the tour, on the European tour, I don't think I have Chinese food as often as I should. Because when I do, it's generally going to be a large meal.
Yeah.
So, I went and had some dumplings. They were pretty good. And I had a very hot habanero sauce.
Oh, yeah.
Which, it was a bit of a risk. Anyway, got away with it. And the batter will get away with this, gets it straight and beats the long on. This is going to be 4 runs. That's good batting, isn't it? I mean, Mitchell Patel comes in, kind of puts in the slot. It's a good straight hit with the angle.
I'm liking it. Yeah. I'm liking this from Ranjit Narayan, and I think he's made a very valid point here to his captain and say, hey, you've had me all along. You've not used me. Now I'm just going to show you what you've been missing. And I think they have missed some of this in the power play. And clubs this one pretty well. Oh, this was a finger breaker. That's a mere dart. And, well, Dar is the fielder. This was darted at him. It was really hit powerfully. He throws everything into it. You can see how quickly he gets to him, smashes into his hands, not able to take the catch. 4 runs.
Yeah, absolutely whacks it, doesn't he? And he had no chance for the fielder to stop that one. These balls do travel. Well, Steve Cooks has suggested a time travel movie, The Time Machine. Okay, I'll have to check that one out. Bit of an older one. I like it.
Gets played away. Yeah, there was what was that series that was quite popular? I remember I watched some of it, but like I always do, I always end up ditching it after several series. Was it the Man in the High Tower?
Okay.
Which was all to do with like sort of the current world and then going back into the past, going backwards and forwards in time. That was a good one.
Yeah, someone look that up for me in all my free time.
Hits this really nicely, and this will be just cut out there. Well, the man came from that. Sunil came from nowhere. That's a really good stop.
Yeah, really good stop. And I was probably about as confident as you were that he was going to make that stop, but Sunil did well to get down. Both these two in the 30s now and motoring pretty fast.
Oh, wow. What about this? He really is turning on the style. Bolle, son. See, San and 6. Cricket. That's a reverse Malachi for a Maximo.
Wow, the reversimo from Ankush Kumar. That's the best of the lot. And he got the perfect ball for it. He got a full toss, so you don't have to worry about it bouncing, which is always the annoying thing about trying to play these shots. But have a look. Makes up his mind. It's a premeditated shot. And Mitchell wasn't sticking around to look about where it bounced next. The bad news for him was it was off the field.
Turning on the style here. Ankush Kumar, what a partnership this is turning out to be. Now he walks down, he lashes at this, should be stopped, will be, keep a single, but thing is, both these batters now are really piling on the runs. The Gamblers looking good, and the Lisbon Capitals need to break this partnership pretty quickly.
86 for 1 after 7. Coming up tomorrow, more cricket. It is finals day here from Portugal. We do know what the Final Four looks like. Gawker 11 and Aware. That'll be a real spicy one. First up, don't be late, 7:30 a.m. GMT, 9:30 in Central Europe, 1 p.m. in India. Then semi-final 2, Marlow, the table toppers against Fighters. Marlow only losing 1 game this whole time, but you know who they lost to? Fighters. See. So, I mean, all 4 teams will feel they can win the trophy. That's what I love about finals day, and it's a straight knockout system. So, yeah, you lose, you're playing for bronze. You win, you're playing for the trophy. Here's Akshar Patel. Now, yeah, he seems to just be having a party left-handed, and he's going to get 4 more. Kumar moves into the 40s.
Well, he's enjoying himself, isn't he? And he's enjoying playing this shot. Well, he's got a single from it, he's got a 4 from it, a 2 from it, a 6 from it, and now another 4. And the thing is, though, if you don't change the field, if you don't react to it, you're just leaving him open to keep playing it. And Kumar now into the 40s, eyeing up a half century. This is the Alex Kumar that we were waiting to see, and to be honest, he's turned it on here today, because especially, I mean, he's playing those shots, the reverse ones, which we haven't seen him play up until now. I think he's just batting with no pressure.
I'd love to see him face up left-handed, then play a reverse and smash it right-handed. It's kind of that kind of game, isn't it? Well, it's a very optimistic appeal. I thought this might have been caught up in the gloves on the way up. But Akshar, he's bowling some spin now. Kind of off the top of the pad. Thanks for the tips. And yeah, Chris has dug up this show for you. Come back to that in a second. There's Akshar.
Oh, he launches into this. Fielder coming across. It'd be a tremendous catch if he gets there. He doesn't. And because he commits, it's going to go to the boundary. And now Kashi Ram is holding his fingers. And it's his bowling hand as well. So maybe he won't come back for another over. Launches it. Comes from a long way, but I think here you got to decide what you're going to do. Catch it, stop it.
Well, he just goes for the hopeful hand. He pulls the left hand out the way because it was a bit too far away from him. Doesn't get off his feet. He busts through him, goes for 4. So, yeah, Chris said the show you're talking about is called The Man in the High Castle.
High Castle.
In a dystopian America. Interesting.
Yeah, check it out. You'll like that. I think you will. Well, I like this. This is just enormous. It gets better and better. What a way to bring up your half century. It's another reverse Malachi. This one goes all the way as well. Balle, kinna, sona, bola, bolo, shaba, kinna, sona, Ravane banaya, and Kush Kumar ne apni half century puri kali. What a knock. What a half century. 51 Well, just 20 deliveries.
What a way to bring it up. Oh. Now, you won't get a wide for that. Yeah, he thinks about it, but it's not a wide because you lose your leg side, essentially. You've got 2 offsides. So, Paolo thinks about it and says, hold on, it's not a wide, and he's absolutely right.
Okay, what's this all about now? And oh, wow, he's getting too cocky now. Manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. And the captain, Akshay Patel, will go magical. Oh, well, I've never seen anything like it.
Yeah, that's the reverse from Ankush. He pretends he's going to reverse and then doesn't. So, bit of bait and switch tactics there as Ankush is putting on a show. So, I mean, matches they've battled like this whole time. It's just been so few and far between for gamblers in this series. So, at the end of the 8th over, 106 for 1. And the Lisbon Capitals that have been struggling with the bat, they're staring down the barrel. Hey, another show that was mentioned by Chris Smith, Quantum Leap. That's a good show. I used to like Quantum Leap. And, yeah, it was always, yes, like, I think they were home, but there was always something that was slightly different. I can never get back to the right timeline. Loving the random discussions.
What's going on here now? I think the batter wants probably new gloves or something, or does he? I don't know.
I'll throw a few in as well. I think there's one called the 4400. That was pretty good.
Yeah,
that was about 4,400 people that just kind of went missing, and they came back in weird timelines. I think.
Yeah,
there was one fairly recent movie, an English movie, I think. That's gonna annoy me. Stay with me.
I'll stay with you. What was the one that was to do with the gateway? It started off with a
it's the one I was thinking about is called About Time in 2013.
Yeah.
Which had Rachel McAdams in it and Bill Nye. Yeah. About Time. Pretty good one.
I don't think that one I don't know. I'm going to check that one out.
Check that one out. It's a pretty recent one.
Okay. Kashi Ram comes on. That's why the batter wants his helmet. And
I'll give you a good one.
It's okay.
Chris Smith has mentioned Millennium with Cheryl Ladd and Chris Christopherson from 1989. Cheryl Ladd is from 1,000 years in the future. That's interesting. I might check that one out. The one that I like, it's actually one of my favourite movies, even though it looks like they ran out of money and they kind of tacked on the ending.
Yeah.
I'll tell you in a second. But check it out. It's a very interesting comment on society. It's called Idiocracy.
Idiocracy.
And what they do, have you heard about this movie?
Yeah.
So it's a guy who is completely Joe average. He's 100 IQ. He's like the average guy. And they mean to freeze him for a year. They're testing this, but they run out of funding and he gets woken up 500 years in the future. But he's the smartest guy in the world because of who's breeding. That actually, the world's gone downhill a little bit. So that's an interesting one.
Well, swings at this one. Be a single. Well, I've got another one. It's well, I'll be back. What about that? The Terminator one.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one.
I mean, they're good because
Total Recall.
Yeah.
Is that a title movie? Anyway, don't mind a bit of that. I mean, it's very rare I get to watch a whole movie these days. But you know one that I watched, where was it? In Khartoum in Malaga recently.
What?
And I almost got through it before falling asleep. Oh, there's a kicked 4. Or is this off the bat? Let's have a look.
I think it's pad.
It is 4 runs. Okay.
Oh, is it?
It's off the bat. Let's have a look at this.
I thought it was off the pad, personally, but maybe he does get a bit of bat onto it.
Yeah, it could have been. I mean, it's hard to tell from the front on.
I don't think the umpire can see this. He should be trying to see through the bowler.
Well, then it should go to the bat off the bat because then the bowler is discouraged from doing it again.
I don't know if you got time to see this. Have a look at the umpire here. Look,
I mean, it does go pretty quickly.
Look at he's trying to see. He can't see it. So really, I think that's probably why he says, I'm going to give it to the batter.
Yeah, fair enough too. Actually, Ram has had a few problems like that.
So we're going to miss this time. And thank you to Chris Smith. He's helping me out. I'm saying Stargate. Yeah, that was it, Stargate. And I'm pretty sure the actual original movie, was it Kurt Russell in it? But you had the movie, and then after that, the other series, that was where they're going through that sort of a wormhole, wasn't it?
Gary's still 10 minutes behind real time as well. So that's...
Is he?
You're hearing this 10 minutes in the future, Gary. What's the world like? Anyway, it's the full toss. And this will be the end of the 9th over. I think by the end of the innings break, tell us when you're back live, Gary. I'm excited for that in the second innings. As we get to the end of the 9th over, it's 113 for 1. So the movie I saw, I suppose it's kind of like a time travel movie in a way.
Yeah.
It was Groundhog Day.
Yeah.
Groundhog Day with Bill Murray. I suppose it's like a time travel movie because every day he wakes up and it's the same day.
Yeah.
So I saw it a long time ago and I thought that might be a fun one to watch. And I won't say exactly why I was watching it and the parallels that we have here at ECN, but, you know, if I have to live several days very similarly, I'm glad that I get to do it here on the European Cricket Network. Here we go with the 10th over coming up now. And Gamblers have rocketed to 113. Well, we're hoping to get something up in the 120s. They've clicked a bit better with the bat today, haven't they, Gamblers? They scored 121 in match 53. That was enough. The first game, they weren't so fortunate.
It's hit well. Dar comes into the attack and his first ball. We go to the boundary with the VIP lounge is still there. Not much of a lounge, is it? Just the one chair. But somebody at some point is going to come and park themselves there, I'm pretty sure. Well, at the moment, everybody's just too shy. They really are. I mean, that one, the Groundhog Day you're talking about, there was a series, wasn't it, that ran forever.
Yeah.
Which is to do with that. The guy waking up in the morning every day. It was a newspaper. Something to do with a newspaper. He used to get the newspaper from the future. And he would read what's happening and then he would try and prevent those things happening.
Yeah.
What was that called? Come on, chat. Tell us.
Yeah, come on. Tell us.
Hello to...
It's a fascinating thing. I mean, imagine if that could happen. But then there's a paradox that goes with that. I love it when we get into these discussions on the European Cricket Network. But if time travel was possible, then there's a school of thinking that means that people could already be here.
Yeah.
So that's the paradox. And space and time are interrelated.
Really fast, like 200,000 kilometers or something through the universe.
If you go backwards at the speed of light,
Yeah.
then time stands still, right?
Yeah.
So you look at a clock, it's not moving. It's probably
Well,
wide.
I tell you what, the batter couldn't stand still here. He tries everything. He's jumping Jack Flash to try to get to this. He's still liking that bit of action. And wouldn't it be funny if he was still in the air and the bells got knocked off? And there we go. Chris Smith is saying Stargate is one of the 600 films and DVDs. Yes, wow.
What a shot. This is banged over cover for 6. That's great batting, Kumar. He's tried a bit of left-handedness, but why do that when you can just do this on the walk? He goes bang, fast hands over cover, Maximal.
Wonderful
He has
hit.
put on a real show here in match 55.
Can I tell you also, with that boundary, these two have put on together a 100 partnership. They came together at 22. So what a partnership that is. So well done to both of them. And, well, Ranjit Narayan, he's played his part beautifully as well. Kumar, though, races down to 64. There you go.
And
What a
47 balls as well. That's pretty fast going.
Misses out on this one. But, yeah, it's a good... I like this from the Gamblers. I mean, they would have been disappointed when they lost out this morning to the Indian Royals. But hats off to them as well. They've had to play 3 matches. And not a lot of teams have weathered 3 matches pretty well. Gamblers, looks like they've just got better and better. Though this one is not done, they'll favour themselves to make this win here against the Capitals.
They probably couldn't have got worse than they went this morning against Indian Royals. But Indian Royals, credit to them. They held the Gamblers to 92 and then they found a way to chase it down in 9 overs. So, 125, it'll be an epic chase. It's just a case of where the runs will come from.
Early edition, that was it. Once again, Chris Smith,
early
you're
edition.
the man.
Yes, thank you. Last ball then. Oh, wow. He's just completely lost his mind in the end. Gets bored with all the regular shots, so he starts looking up the shots in the footnotes.
Yeah.
But, you know, credit to the bowler who keeps it one side of the wicket. And in the end, they are going to finish on 125 for 1. So, yeah, it was box office, wasn't it, from Gamblers in the Capitals. They'll need 126 for victory. Let's see if they can pull something out of the fire here in match 55, the final round robin game in this Fancode European Cricket Series.
Yeah, well, Kuldeep Gulaya, he came out with a bang, didn't he? He scored quickly a 6 and 2 4s before he was gone. A very good catch, actually, from Deeku Patel. And this was it coming up here. So Sunil comes in. And first of all, there was the boundary. And yeah, then he went for another. But what a good catch this is. And I like the little bit of play acting there as well. Saying, is it going over the boundary? No, it's not. Have a look at it. You're not going over there. You're staying in my hands.
I love that.
But that was as good as it got.
It's a bad time to trip over if you're trying that kind of manoeuvre as well. And I'm sure the day will come on the European Cricket Network where we see it. But yeah, then it was off to the races, wasn't it, for Gamblers? And I wouldn't say the bowling was that bad. I just think the batting was pretty good. Ankush Kumar in particular was taking the you-know-what. with some of his reverse shots. But I suppose the Gamblers fans out there, they'll be frustrated when they see this because they're a team that's better than 8th place, which is where they might end up. I'll finish 8th or 9th here out of 11 teams. But yeah, Kumar, when he got the reverse going, it was beautiful to watch. And then he just started on with the reverse-amos as well. That was a chance to get rid of him, but a bit of a reaction catch wasn't one that stuck to the glove of Mayank Raval. But even though it was an occasional lucky one, I think that you got to hand it to these two. They put on a bit of a display with a 103-run partnership, which certainly puts Gamblers ahead at half-time.
Yeah, it certainly does. I mean, both batters, in fairness, came and shot. I mean, this was an absolute classy hit. This was the first of 2 of the reverse shots that he blasted for 6. He really was having some fun. But look, he was dropped on 21, and Ranjit Narayan, who played his part beautifully as well, he was dropped on 24. That was a really fiery one that Amir Dar wasn't able to hold on to. But look, they made it count. Well, this was a biggie,
ridiculous
wasn't it?
One.
Yeah.
That brought up his 50, and that's got miles over the boundary. And then he started batting front on, like he didn't even have a handedness. Well, maybe that's a shot from the future. But really, Brisbane Capitals didn't have the answer, did they? And Ryan, credit to him as well. I think he played a steady hand. He scored 42 of 26. And even though they didn't really maximise the return in the last over, as the Capitals fought back, finishing with 3 dot balls, but ultimately, I think that 125, that's going to take some catching. But the Capitals, they've got nothing to lose. They'll go out there and let's see if they can challenge this target.
Yeah, look, the same way that we saw that not there from Ankush Kumar, we know that somebody like Amir Dar can do the same thing. And if he gets good support from Divya Patel, we haven't seen the best of Divya Patel. If we see the best of him, and then somebody like Mitchell Patel can put in a good cameo, this is on. We know there's a lot of runs that can be scored out there. And look, some of the places that we play, Vinny, we know that 125 on those sort of grounds would probably be like a 105 sort of score. So we know this outfield, if you hit the ball well, then you're going to get value for your shot. So I think the Capitals just have to go for it.
Yeah, the other thing is they didn't give them too many for free with the 2 wides and a bye, so 3 avoidables in the innings. So that's why I think it's 125. And they certainly batted well enough to think they'd get something in the 140s. But 1 for 26, Anil Patel, the only successful bowler. But Diksha Patel, I think he had a pretty good 10 overs, took a good catch, and only conceded 16 off his 2 overs. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back in a few minutes with the chase and the final chase of this round robin stage before we head into the semi-finals tomorrow. Until then, it's Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, with Rico Full and a bunch of spiders in the cube. We'll see you very shortly for more Fan Code European Cricket Series. The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fancode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back to the final innings of today in this match number 55. It's also the last one of the group stages as we see the Lisbon Capitals. They've got some work to do, haven't they? Because the Gamblers batted very, very well. A great partnership of 103 runs between Ranjit and Ryan, who batted beautifully for 42 not out. And also Ankush Kumar, who really did turn on the star. What a classy knock it was from Kumar. And I'm glad for him that he's got that knocking, because I think it's only fitting that the world got a chance to see just what a good, classy player that he is. A really good knock from him. And that's very, very important for him. And well, that's Vikesh Sikri. He was good with the ball, wasn't he? Don't forget what he did last time around when we saw the Gamblers. He bowled very well, took 2 for 7, and was probably one of the bigger bowlers at the time. Well, Kuldeep Gulaya, he wasn't quite able to show some of his capabilities in that match, but he earlier showed what he can do when he scored 60 of 23 in the win against the team Tigers of Portugal. And Vinny's absolutely right. If all of their players were able to click at the right time, things could have been different for them. There's the first ball. It's high up in the air, and it will just a couple of bounces as it goes to the boundary. 4 runs to start off with. I think you've got to be brave. You've got to play your shots, and that's exactly what Amir Dar is trying to do here. Remember, he's another batter who is more than capable of turning on the start. He scored a very fine 85 in this tournament, and that was quite early on. That was when they got their first victory, and that was way back in day 1. And it was a super knock from him. He is a good player, and we've seen him score runs all the way through. And, in fact, it was day 2, 85 for 37 against Gurkha 11 of all people. That's when they got that victory. And on day 1, it was when he was in good form again. So he's a top player. He can turn on the start, and he's looking to do it first up here. Kambodge is the bowler. Short, wide, it's got to be, surely. Yeah, it is. I think this probably could have been wide on both accounts, but once again, it's another one we failed to see on the camera. And yeah, where's the ball? Well, it's going way over the head of the bowler. Welcome back to everybody, being a very informative and exciting and entertaining chat this afternoon. Great to have you all with us. And there was a lot of talk about movies to do with time travel. And a few others have come up on there. Somebody mentioned, what about the Time Machine movie? Yeah, that was a good one as well. And Archie was saying, yeah, about time travel theme. The Edge of Tomorrow. Oh, yeah, no, that was a good one. Oh, I like that one. That was where every day was the same, and he had to learn every day to do different things, and he knew what was coming and had to find a way to treat with it. And not out from Shub Navjot Singh. Shub is, well, I mentioned baked potatoes. Shub is wearing that jacket there in the heat, and it's got to be 28 plus out there at the moment. Don't know how he's doing it, and it's probably stuck to him. I reckon he's got a few potatoes in there. That's what I said. He's got a few potatoes. He's going to, after the game, they're going to be roast potatoes. Like jacket potatoes, maybe, not roast potatoes. And, well, talking about potatoes, this was too hot to handle for that man out there. I think that's the batting hero. I think that's Ankush Kumar, because he's wearing the cap. And here we go. And he goes, hey, that's hot. That's a hot potato. Shub's not the only one with hot potatoes. Shub has got them in his pants. But that was too hot for the fielder. He says, sorry, my mistake. Dar says, don't worry about it. I'll take it. Hits it on the up, and he's going to get 4 more. He will, because, well, once that ball starts travelling, there's no stopping it. It's a nice shot. He rocks back. It's a good shot to play in the power play when all the fielders are all but 2 inside the circle. Nobody out there on the offside. End of the over. So, well, what I can tell you, it's a big chase. But they're ahead already. Remember that the Gamblers started with 14 off the first. That's 15 right there. And maybe we can talk about this realistically. 82 matches since the Golden Ball. Are we going to see one here in Portugal? I say yes. Question is when. We've been close. We've been close a number of times. Marta coming on the ball now. He's been good. Pick of the bowlers for me, for the Gamblers. Gets the ball to move around. Can move it both ways as well. And starts with the baddie. And apologises straight away. Wide ball called. Good work there from Kuldeep Goliath. He has been sensational behind the stumps as well. Long day for Gamblers. Remember, they started first thing in the morning. They got a defeat first up against the Indian Royals. But they prepared well and came back well against the Team Tigers of Portugal. And here, they've got the runs on the board. But can they see it through? Well, this is another one down the leg side. And Marta just stops, has a think. He's got to go back outside the off stump. Once again, giving the apologies to his to some of his players. Yeah, it's a long day, so they're going to be feeding it a bit. Can understand there's going to be a few tired bodies out there. Kuldeep Goliath, probably another one behind the stumps. Going to be feeling this, but Kuldeep, of course, is listed to play or selected as part of the squad for the Portugal side. So it's going to be a long, hard week for him, isn't it? No rest in the weekend for him. He's not going to be putting his feet up and enjoying himself over the weekend. He's going to be right back here and playing some tough matches as the Netherlands and Gibraltar turn up for those T10 internationals. Marta short, and he gets right under this, and it will drop safely for him. Gets it over the infield. It doesn't quite carry to the outfielder. Well backed up. Needed to be backed up there. Nicely done. So just gets a single. And that takes Sunil Patel back on strike. Into the pads, backed up, and I think, well, I think that's hurt him. He's giving it a rub, is Sunil. He's rubbing it as he's running. You know, they say don't show any pain. Well, Sunil was saying, forget that. It hurts. I'm rubbing it. Marta, he has got a bit of pace about him. If he gets it right, he's a difficult bowler to contend with. Dar plays this nicely. Sort of follows Dar. He knows Dar starts well outside the leg stick, but then he gets that little shuffle across. And what Marta does is say, well, okay, you're coming my way, but I'm going to go where you started from, banging it into his leg. So plays that quite well. Chris Smith, you are a naughty man. How can you be talking about a steak and kidney pie? And that's a beautiful shot. Let's talk about this first. Delightfully played. So Sunil Patel decides that he wants to get in the air. He plays this really well. He waits for it and then punches it away through the covers. Steak and kidney pie with chips. 4 rounds of bread and butter. I don't know about the bread and butter, but steak and kidney pie, oh, yeah. Only thing missing for me is if you said you had a tub of gravy and some Yorkshire puddings, then really I would be like, okay, I'm out of here because I want some of that. Another Gundy ball down the leg side. Also look where the bowler's finishing. So I think bowler probably needs to have a chat with Marta and say, hey, you can't be running in front of me. But just getting it all wrong. And the reason why it's going down that way is because where he's going. Look, if he starts running the other way, that will automatically take the ball outside the off. Marta, he does look like a man who's a little tired. So we come to the end of the second over. After this over, we'll also get a chance to look at where the teams have finished in the standings. And a good time also to welcome back into the box to Vinny Sandu. Well, that is that. He squeezes this one in. So 2 overs in and 26 without loss. Vinny, I think it's going to be a exciting match. I'll tell you why. Golden ball, we haven't had one yet. At the moment, it's like for like.
Yeah, well, it is. Kind of need to stay at that kind of 25 per 2 overs. Pretty much there at the moment. This is the battle for 8th. Yeah, you don't want to be one of the bottom 3. Certainly was the case in the championship week in the ECL where the bottom 3 missed out. Of course, everyone 5 and down misses out with this format, which will be a pretty common format, I think, this year in the ECS because we're having to wrap it up in 12 days because we want to get as many ECIs as possible in. So yeah, it's a bit rough, but I mean, I suppose it rewards the teams that perform in this stage, and you can't really sneak in and then make a late run because you're not going to be there. Only the top 4 teams will feature tomorrow. Here's AK, batted well. Now he gets a chance to bowl in over number 3.
Just a little gentle dab outside the off, and the batter say, yeah, we'll take it. There's the captain who comes in and says, nah, don't worry, guys. We're not too worried about the singles.
So I've noticed that there's a little secret stand, which we saw. I think we saw on camera a few moments ago. Maybe we can get that up again. But just wait for this ball, which is down the leg side. Pretty well done by Goliath to make the block there. But it looks like Conrad's over there, and they're discussing national team tactics. There you go. And the only thing is, it's becoming a bit of a party over there. It's a cool place to be. That's the umbrella stand over at Deep Extra Cover.
Yeah.
So I went over there, actually delivered a couple of drinks to them.
Did you?
Yeah.
Ken, hey,
That's only
listen.
fair.
Hang on. After this delivery, that's a good bit of swing on there. Cool lip, just not able to pick that one up, so they'll take the bye. We could do with one of those umbrellas, you know. If we had one of them out there, we wouldn't get all this glare. Come on, work your magic.
Well, we've already got a non-glare table, so we're heading in the right direction. Only took 11 days.
This table is much, I have to say, much better. It's not, we're not squinting anywhere near as much as what we were.
Gary, I think he's back live. Hello, Gary. Welcome back to the present. And he said the future is pretty much as he left it in this morning, but he's a day older. What's that all about? Every day you do get a day older. And I suppose what they say, 2 things in life are inevitable, death and taxes.
Yep.
Tell that to some high net worth individuals. But right now, Capitals trying to put something together in this chase, a bit unlikely one considering how they've batted, but striking the ball pretty well so far. This time finds the fielder just a single.
Yeah, I think it's been darted in. Difficult one, awkward one for Kulip Goliath to handle, but he does pretty well, gets his body behind it. Look, they're staying with it at the moment, so they're not shying away. And like I said, they've got the batters to do it.
Ouch.
Yeah.
It's the risk of the job when you've got the gloves on. Hello to Wazzy as well. Says Siddiqui and Amidar keys for this chase. Yeah, no doubt about it.
We'll take another single. Don't mind that. I think it's eliminate dot balls, put the pressure on. And when they do take another single, it's another wild throw from the field. I mean, he comes in. He likes to charge and throw it in, doesn't he? He doesn't shy away from it. To cool lip now. He's starting to feel the pain in his knees as he keeps getting clogged there.
It's been a good over, though, for gamblers because it just puts them back ahead in the game. And they'd want to be around about 37, 38 off the power plays. And they're just probably half a dozen behind unless we see something here.
Well bowled. Oh, I'm not sure what she was doing there for a moment. Thought he was putting his finger up in the air, but maybe that's his clicker. Because there goes the hand, and they think, oh dear, what's he doing? Is he giving it out?
Yeah, he's getting the clicker up in front of the face, but that'd make me nervous if I was batting. So we get to the end of 3 overs, and the Capitals are 31 without loss.
Very good over there from Kushkuma. And just the 4 runs that came off it. The thing is, though, I mean, I know you think they're a bit behind, but don't forget, at this same point, it was 32 for 1 as opposed to 31 without loss. So
yeah,
they can, if they've got to keep these wickets in hand, they can always get the acceleration in, and they've got batters that can come out there and give you the acceleration.
Well,
somebody's mentioned Siddiqui.
It was that partnership, wasn't it, the first innings, that unbroken 103-run partnership that put them in such a commanding position. So Lisbon Capitals have to do something similar.
Well, he throws everything at theirs, including the kitchen sink, and he's going to get a Maximo. That's a big hit from Sunil Patel. That's what they've got to do. You've got to always take it on, and if you get out, so be it, but get out trying.
Yeah, nice shot to a short delivery. They're testing him out. They had the deep fine leg back, so if he gets that wrong, if it kind of balloons off the top edge, there's every opportunity it might be caught. Sikri rocks up, and summarily was dispatched down to the ground.
Yeah, Sikri, I was saying he was one of the bigger bowlers last time round, picked up a twofer. And this time he, tight call, but I think a right call. I think it just catches the line, just starts to swing away, and maybe just
it's tough
getting
one.
a bit of it. But it is tough, but the umpires have been pretty tight and consistent on these.
Yeah, got to try and snapshot it when it passes the popping crease. One could have gone either way.
And shouts of catch, but nobody's catching that. He's in the gap. It's 4 more. So Sunil Patel here doing very much what we saw Ranjit Narayan do. Is somebody who comes up and says, you know what, I can do this opening job, and he's doing a pretty good job so far.
It's such a good shot because it's a simple shot. I mean, he just plays a cricket shot and pushes it, and this is such a great field for hitting 4s.
Yeah.
It is about as good as we've seen, I think, for hitting 4s. And like I said, I think normally you get about 6 4s in innings. Here we're getting 9 plus, 9.5.
Yep.
So yeah, you can do that, even though it was nothing more than a push from Sunil.
Now he goes to cut, but he puts it into the hands of the fielder who deals with it safely. And relief as he sees it stick. So they get the breakthrough. So Sunil, after playing some nice shots and after getting a good partnership going, with that partnership last 42 runs as he falls. But, well, it's a productive 16 of 9 deliveries. He gives them the start.
Yeah, so it's a shame this just goes straight at the fielder, takes it on. I mean, not too many infielders at this stage, but he finds one of them there. If it's a couple of metres either side, it probably runs away for 4 more. So it's a bit of a momentum buster, wasn't it, for the Capitals who lose their first wicket. Patel goes, Sunil Patel that is, goes for 16. The score 42 for 1.
Yeah, safe hands, and he's relieved to have taken it as well, the fielder. And that's nicely done by Prakash. And that means that Takashi Ram makes his way out into the middle.
Oh yeah, Kashi, it's had an interesting tournament, hasn't he? He's one guy, likes to swing it. I think it's a good time for him to come out. And so, let's see if he can get going straight away. Sikri's been a bit of a revelation with the ball. Seems to know where he's putting it. He's sticking to one side of the wicket there. And so Ram, he's one guy that can get the Capitals close, but he has to stick around.
We just... He's got the right idea, but he's got to move your feet. And you can see he's moving away from the ball, never going to get there.
This is the little, I suppose, tick that I was picking on before, because he's jumping away from the ball. He can just stand still. He's losing a lot of power and momentum. But I suppose it doesn't matter when you're hitting that well. This is absolutely nailed for 6. Maximal. Well, that's the millionaire's shot. You're not going to hit that often. But when you do, you just look like the best player on the planet. Steps away and right out of the middle, cracks it for 6.
Yeah, that was right out of the middle. That is sweet out of the middle, sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. And, well, he gives that a
I'm going to say this, though. It's such an unlikely shot to hit that I don't think he'll play that shot again in this series and get it as good as that. It's a shot that it's kind of opening up the bowler to kind of bowl at your pads and cramp you a little bit. But anyway, yeah, you can see that he actually starts with his toes in front of off stump, but then typically backs away a bit like that. So, I mean, that's more likely to be the result. But like I said, when you hit it, you look like the new Bradman. Anyway, after the 4th over, it's 48 for 1.
Yeah, 48 for 1. So they're staying with where they need to be. And, well, though it looks like they're a little bit behind, needing just under 13 and over, they're ahead of where the gamblers were. But it's all about keeping wickets in hand, and it's all about partnerships as well. And that's what they need to do. They've still got Amir Dar out there. While he's there, this is definitely on. You can see they're only just behind that rate.
Only just. But I suppose one of the issues with the Capitals, do they have the depth in the batting lineup to sustain that rate if they lose one or both of these guys? Guess we'll find out. Here's one of my favourites, Jai Prakash, who's going to bowl over number 5. So at the moment, they're going with it. And look, this is a fast-scoring field. You mentioned that 125 probably plays a bit more like a 105 in different conditions. It's beautiful batting conditions right now. Sun's out, lightning outfield. Fairly small ground, obviously, that you have here in ECN cricket as well. So Dar takes control.
Hits this pretty well, and it goes all the way. Balle, Kinnasona. Timing. Timing is all about everything, and this is what he does. He gets it right, sweet out of the middle. What's a shot, Vinny?
That's what I'm talking about. There's 2 sides to the field, and I think you get such great value here. That's nothing more than a push. It's got about 20 metres over the boundary.
Yeah.
Does absolutely smash that. So Yeah, if these two can stick around, I can see this game going right down to the wire.
This is the sort of shots that Dar was playing when they got that victory against Gurkha. He just hit the ball so well. And, well, there was nowhere you could bowl to him. Let's see if he can find and recapture that form. He hits this pretty hard as well, but he'll find the fielder who does well, smothers it. And he launches it like he does. That's Daniel Ashkar.
Yeah, I'll take the one. So keep an eye on that run rate required. I mean, it started at 12.6. Currently, it's around about the same in the 12s, 12.5. So pretty much they're bang on that red line at the moment.
This one, once again, gets past it, but you gotta. He's the sort of batter you want to tie his laces together and say, right, now bat.
Yeah.
Because it'll stop him running down the leg side.
Well, he's got a great eye. That's the thing. So it's a bit frustrating. He's always fighting the angle coming in. Like I said, when he hit it, it looked amazing, but plenty more he hasn't been able to catch up with. Like that one.
Clever bowling, though, from Prakash, because I think he's sussed out the batter already, and he thinks, well, okay, I know that if I'm short of a length or just short and I'm in this corridor, he's not going to get it. And if he does get it, the chances are that 8 times out of 10 it's just going to go straight up in the air. Maybe the man at point or mid-wicket will take the catch. Yeah, okay, well, he's hit this pretty well, and there you go. That's what I'm talking about. And it's just, I mean, you said it as well. It was the one he got away with was a millionaire shot. You're not going to pull it off too often because it's very difficult to be stepping away from the ball and get the power into it. I mean, everything about batting is to take your weight into the shot. He's taking his weight away and just relying on pure strength to get it and good timing. Well, he gets away with it once, but that's all it will be, and that's why it's 6 and out for him.
I think you can set a field to that as well, and they set the field perfectly. They're saying, oh, look, here's the guy, he's trying to whack it through the offside, he's backing away, giving himself room, so let's put the deep backward point, a deep point as well, and a deep third man. So you've got kind of 3 men there that are all capable of stopping that shot. If he gets it for 6, what can you do? But if he doesn't, and it's a difficult shot to get for 6, then you're going to find the fielder. So, yeah, Kashi Ram, again, I think he'll learn a lot if he watches that innings back. Next one's a wide. It's Rajat Narayan that takes the catch down there, the Silver Fox, as we used to call him, as we get close to the halfway point of this inning. So, let's see if Patel can keep things on the rate. Anyway, it takes us to the end of the over. Score is 50, 6 for 2. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. And I'm here with Rico Full. And yeah, it's been a busy day in the Cube. We'll say that sometimes we've had a few unwelcome visitors, but at the moment it seems okay.
It seems okay, but there's little ones, but I'm starting to see a few bigger ones as well. But look, we're okay at the moment, but we've been pushed quite back because of the sun in here.
Yeah.
And this is where the worst of them are. Anyway, welcome to everybody. I hope you've enjoyed today. It's been a great day.
I'm not joking now. There's one we got just there.
I know.
And I open my mouth. That one's no longer with us.
That one's a goner.
I tell you, I hate doing it, but they always say multiply. So you gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah. The thing is, though, once you see him, you just can't stop itching, can you?
End transmission.
Okay. So
I tell you what, no arachnophobics are doing this job. I'll tell you that right now.
Here we go. And short. Hits it pretty well, but this man has been, you can't pass him out there. He's been so good, hasn't he? As Daniel Ashkar, no matter whatever's come his way, he stopped it. And I love the way that he just gets the throw back in quick and fast as well.
So, falling a little bit behind now. Only a few, but there's a lot to do. Ryan likes to push him through, doesn't he? Doesn't toss too many up. Just be a single. Singles are fine for gamblers at this stage.
Yeah, they won't. I suppose if the singles mean that you're getting Dar on strike and Dar keeps hammering boundaries, you don't mind that. So, but Midul Patel, he can play a few big shots himself. Dar is reaching for this one. Well, that's an interesting way to stop it. And well, I think that's a captain Jitu. With Jitu, that's not the standard to be setting. And remember the way it needs to be. You got to use your hands, guys. Got to use your hands, not your feet. And I know this. There we go. You've got to get those hands into action. Though I know that a lot of people in Portugal are probably busy watching the likes of Ronaldo. Well, this is probably going to be a wide. How many? And that ends up being a really good save by the man who's got the floppy hat. Because otherwise it gets past him. This would have been a minimo. Watch this. Gets past the keeper and called it. It'd be disappointing he doesn't stop it. But what a great effort that is.
Don't want to get too technical, but Golia doesn't get his eyes in line with that. Just kind of goes with the hands, and it leads to errors. He's a good keeper. I know he must be a bit tired as well at this stage, but yeah, just a little technical thing that he might want to work on there. He's a great keeper, though. He's got all the ability in the world. Golia with the gloves.
Well, what
Look at this. Look, he's kind of turned that towards the sun, Mata.
Yeah, that's what he's saying.
He's often...
I like
He's trying to say, look, I need to do this because it's protecting me from the sun.
Yeah, I mean, he's probably been told.
I actually don't mind that.
I think he's right.
I
mean, it's there for a purpose. Oh.
All right, well, bold. That's
what
a
is
slow
this?
ball. It's actually negative 40 miles an hour. Let's have a look at it. This is a change-up.
चोरी पुरोने खा के आया हाथ भी साफ है कर फार हो गया
I'd love if batters could still go and hit that. Because they've already gone halfway to the boundary. Anyway, this one is the forwards ball from Narayan, and it's going to be a dot.
Yeah, big swing. I think Paolo just saying, hey, Ranjit, just make sure you get out of my way. But this is the one we were still laughing about. Yeah, eat your alu parantas, but I think he's had a few sneaky ones, but didn't watch his fingers, did he? The butter and the ghee still on him. Oh, this one goes all the way through. Oh, this one ricochets off called it, but the batter doesn't want to take the run, probably because it is the last ball of the over, and Dart wants to stand strike. So 62 on the board, and that's 6 overs down now.
It's looking tough now. I mean, this is the thing with runs on the board. Now they pretty much have to double the score in 4 overs, which is not easy. Mitchell Patel 1 of 4, just having a hard time going at the rate required. Amidar's left there holding the baby, isn't he? So let's see if they can get that big over, which gets them back in the contest. But this has been the story for the Capitals all the way through.
Ebola is going to be a man who's been patrolling that boundary really well on the leg side, Daniel Ashgar. Let's see how he gets on here. And remember, he's played a lot of cricket back in Pakistan. He's just been here in Portugal just over a year. He was delighted to see cricket being played, and now he's signed up for the Gamblers. And fitness, he said to me himself, my fitness is an issue, but I'm going to get there, he says. He's just loving the opportunity to play. Let's wish him luck. In comes Ashgar. Don't look like they will take a run here. I mean, I can get it what Amidar is thinking, but if he's getting dot balls in and they're not taking runs, I mean, there's no point doing, for example, what we saw Kashiram do.
Yeah.
He played a lovely 6, but that's in 6 balls. That's the only ball he hit. So
yeah,
that's 6 out of 6.
That's
so,
the thing.
You know,
I kind of called that one perfectly at the time because that's exactly how it panned out. It's a millionaire's shot, but he wasn't able to get in literally anything else. And this one doesn't hit any bat at all.
Yeah, well, I think sometimes when you know you've got to go after everything, he was far better off just stepping inside this and making it hard work for the keeper to try and stop, take the wide, whether it be one or whether it goes for more. But he's just putting himself under pressure. And it's another big swing and a miss. I wonder if this is an opportunity the keeper takes it. No, I think his foot is inside. It's quite difficult also now with the sun where it is to fully see the line, but the foot was down. Scar again, and this is high up in the air, and how far does it go? It goes all the way. Balle, Inna Sona, Gia, Shaka, Lagia. Well, that's one of them. Thing is, though, like we've already said, just hitting 1-6 out of the 6 balls that you're going to face in an over is not good enough, so he's got to back it up with a few others. Short, hit pretty hard. It's an opportunity. A great effort from the fielder. Really good effort. They're going to go for 2, and they'll get there. Well, what an effort that is. That's Ankush Kumar. And he's probably hurt himself in the process as well. Oh, well, he's taking his trousers off. Put it back.
Wow.
Oh, cut. This is a family show. Well, whatever it is, he's stinging. He runs.
I know it's Easter, but I don't think this is the kind of egg hunt. Well, hopefully he's all right.
Okay, he's hurt himself, but I reckon he's landed badly on his knee, and I don't know what's happened. He's gone running. Well, I hope he's okay, but what?
Wow, okay. Well, this has taken a bit of a turn. But, yeah, I wonder if this is a groin strain or something like that. This is a nasty one.
I reckon this is probably, I mean, we know this ground is pretty hard. I think he's dived, and as he's gone for the catch, I mean, obviously, I think he's grazed himself pretty bad. Watch the knee. The knee slides, he hits the ground hard, then he throws, gets the ball back, and then he thinks, ow, that hurts.
Oh.
And then we don't get the
Now, if the knee's hurt, he tries to get up way too quickly, doesn't he?
Yeah, I think he's saying, what's he saying? No, he's saying I'm okay. He said, I'm not going anywhere, I'm staying on.
Maybe it was the extra weight of the trousers. The extra weight of the trousers which caused him a disservice.
Where is everybody? Is everybody gone? Where's everyone gone? There was nobody in that
there.
shot from a moment. Well, I don't know who's... I don't know.
The lights are on, but nobody's home.
Well, there he goes. But what a good stop. But, well...
And then immediately he's off to the
hang on a minute. Oh, yeah. Where is the next bit?
We've censored that, but he's immediately off to the World Hopscotch Championships, isn't he? He's flown away.
Goodness me.
Just your regular match 55 things.
Okay, well, this one's probably too high, is it?
Well, you know, one of my... Oh,
taking him on.
But he can't grab it. End of the over. The score is 72 for 2 off 7.
Let's see the side on this. I think it's too high. I think they might call this
high.
no ball.
That's going to be too high.
Yeah, it's been called, so it's not quite the end of the over yet. Got a free hit to come.
I was going to say one of my favourite pairs in Australia, Hamish and Andy, they used to do Pants Off Friday. Do you reckon we could catch that on?
He's not out. He's saying I'm picking it up as well. Can I try it anyway? It's a free hit. Can't be out stumped, and he's not trying to run. He's actually trying to see if he's trying to run here. Yeah, you can pick him up, but because he's walking back, he can't be out.
No, he's not out. So end of the over. Bit of everything. I like it that Golia had several goes as if like that was the problem.
Well, remember in the last match, he actually should have done that and he didn't do it. So at least he's remembered.
Took too long to do it. Let's have a look at what's coming up in the ECI. I'm going to throw a few in there. Ratha Alphonse, he went viral a couple of years ago in the ECS for missing the stumps on a bye. Had to run and just take the stumps and he missed and then eventually turned around. Who else we got? We got Gorley, who likes to play backwards shots.
Yeah.
We got the Zulfi triplets, of course, from the Netherlands. But also, looking forward to seeing Big Keynes out there, Kenway Nesta for Gibraltar, and Avinash Pai. I think he's a very good player. So, yeah, Louis Bruce and Avinash Pai, maybe an opening combination to watch out for. 7 overs down, 73 for 2.
Narayan is going to continue. And he tries to give himself a bit of room, doesn't he, Patel, but hasn't really been able to get going so far. Seem to think he's far better with a bit of pace on the ball, so it's clever from the captain here. He's just keeping it interesting. And, well, Krishna, he wants another victory. And thing is, it's not quite at the point of no return, but you're going to have to play some shots pretty quickly. Well, this is one-handedly hit up in the air. It's almost like, what is going on here? Well, I think it's been called by the fielder, and that's from your Vikesh Sikri. He says, leave it for me. In comes the throw. They'll get 2. This is a one-hand. It's like a one-handed tennis shot. And, he says, Rande mera. So, do they... Well, they only take 1 as well, which is quite amazing. Gundy ball, and it's been walloped, so he gets 4. And this one crashes into the fence. Well, he says, well, I don't want the wide, I want a boundary. And he gets one out of the middle of his bat, so maybe this is what Mitchell Patel needed. So that's good. I mean, they don't take the 2 which was on, which would have taken Dar back on strike. But Mitchell Patel whacks this one away. How's our friend doing on the boundary? How's Enes Kumar? Is he still there? I think we'll check on him maybe in a moment.
Checking they're all there, maybe.
I've never seen anything like it before. I just want to go back live and watch it before they take it off air.
Trousers off moments in sport are always good. It'll occasionally happen in football, all types of football, like a tackle gone wrong or something like that. But
that was like me the other day before you were here. I'm sure I had spiders in my pants and I just wanted to whip them off.
Yeah.
But I thought, no, I
Oh,
can't
well,
do
they're
it.
there.
You know, when you can feel it and you're itching and you think, they're there. I know they're there. But, well, he just thought, forget it. I don't care. I don't care what people think. They're coming off. They're coming off. I'm not shy. I'm not camera shy. Well, he said he wasn't. Full toss. Hits it high up in the air. And it's a really great catch. But there he is. But what a recovery that is. The man who earlier had no pants. He keeps his pants on. And he takes an outstanding catch. Well done. Well, what a moment for Anish Kumar. What a catch it is. And that is sensational. I think he takes his one-handed, Vinny.
Yeah,
this
he does.
is a one-hand jalebi catch. Let's see this again. Well, he ain't too impressed.
Yeah. And then
He's not impressed. What's going on
was
there?
Was that Kate Winslet from Titanic there? Look, that, in all seriousness, that's one of the best pants-on catches you'll ever see.
Yeah.
I mean, if he had his pants still off, he may have gotten there with two hands. But yeah, I think there's no doubt. He
I think
takes
they were
it.
just checking the height of the ball actually, which is fine. So he's going to have to go. Let's see this catch again. This is a sensational one-handed jalebi grab. Watch this. Wait.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that is an epic catch. Well, remember he was walking wounded about 2 minutes ago. He couldn't walk. He was all over the place. Trousers off and everything. Well, whatever they did to him, they've got him go. Whatever he had, I want some of it. But there he is. And the 12th man is next to him saying, I sorted him out. Give me some of the credit
Well,
for
I
that.
hope he's not asking
What
for
a
a
catch.
rub from the 12th man. But, yeah, that was a brilliant catch. And like, this is earlier.
This is earlier.
Couldn't move. He's gone.
What's in
Give
that
the
bottle?
Drink back.
What's in that bottle? And then he comes up and takes this catch. One-hand jalebi delight.
No problem. There you go. Keep your hands on, kids. It's good life advice. Anyway, here's the last ball of the 8th. Narayan with the wicket.
Well, wow, what a moment. And this one will be called no ball, surely. And it goes to the fielder. There he is. There's Daniel. Does well. Gets the throw in. So we're going to see a free hit. And, well, okay. Put this to the boundary. At least it keeps their hopes alive. There's a slim hope. But, well, I'll tell you what, Narayan is doing whatever he can to try and assist. He wants a big hit. It goes up in the air. Chance for a catch. It should be taken. It will be taken. But remember, it is a free hit. So it will just be a single. And, well, at least the fielder, Amadik Kohart, knew all about it. He does well. Takes a catch and gets a throw in straight away.
Yeah. So it was high enough. They get the one. And it's actually pretty well done keeping the fielder play. It's not worth going for two, so it does take us to the over. And the score is 83 for 3. So 43 required because they've just fallen behind. That was always the question. There's not a lot of wickets falling in this game so far. Just 4 of them through 18 overs. But, yeah, they'll need a magical over here in the 9th, I think, to keep this game alive.
Yeah, they certainly will. And, well, just looking at the scores of the first innings. And, well, that last over became the last 12 of the last. So it was that one over, wasn't it, from Akshar, the captain, when he bowled. That went for 20. That could be so decisive. That was over number 8. Well, this one will help. This is going to be a minimal. And the game comes back alive.
Wow.
That is 5 from nothing.
That is everything, isn't it? I mean, it's unforgivable at this stage, really, to give those kind of free runs away.
Yeah, well, he puts his hands in the air and does Ankush Kumar. Well, Ankush Kumar, what a day he's having. Well, this is the man, of course, who first went down and his pants were on fire. He was hoppling all over the place. He got a little bit of the amber nectar and then he was taking a one-hand jalebi catch. And now he comes on the bowl and he bowls a Gundy delivery down the leg side. Once again, though, I think Kuldeep Gulaya just not moving his body, relying on his glove work, but you've got to get something behind that. Okay, here we go. So 5 wides, that helps. That takes the score to 88. So 38 of 12 deliveries.
Got to throw something at you in a minute.
Mm.
But I'll wait for this next
Not your
delivery.
trousers, I hope.
No, it won't be that, but it's trouser related. So we're going to miss this time.
He looks tired, doesn't he,
So
Amir?
here's the thing.
Tell me.
It still throws me growing up in Australia. And look, I do have UK parentage, right?
Mm.
But we call pants trousers. Pants for you are underwear.
Yeah.
So when you start saying take your pants off or lose your pants, it actually changes the meaning quite a lot. So yeah, it's just something I'm bearing in mind. I know that you've been out of the UK for a while now.
Well, this is done and dusted. So there he is. He's a highlight reel himself. Call it what you want. Pants, trousers, bottoms, whatever. Well, now he's pulling them right up, and he's got this ball right up there as well. You can see Tar trying to make space, but Stump's knocked over, chucked their foot this time, and well, this is the wicket they needed. And with that, really, you'd think, is that it? Or can somebody like Siddiqui maybe come out and do the damage? I like a little celebration from him as well.
Here's the thing. You know that expression, you better pull your socks up.
Yeah.
You better smarten up, pull your socks up. I think you could probably expand it now this innings to, you better pull your pants up. And once he's done that, Ankush Kumar has been brilliant, hasn't he? He's certainly making a play for the player of the match. And, they need a bunch of runs, don't they? With 10 balls remaining, they need, 38. And this is Kashi Punia that's coming to the crease. Punia, if I'm not mistaken, went for a duck earlier on, so he'll be wanting to avoid that fate again.
Yeah.
Don't want another visit from Derek.
Strange decision when you've got a few other people out there, and he has a wild swing at this one. There's another one. He seems to back away. You've got other batters there that probably could be more suited. I mean, somebody like Divya Patel, just as an example, could come out there and give it a bit of a bash. But they go with Punia. He swings and misses at this one. Oh, that's an edge, but it's an impossible take, really. I mean, this goes so quickly and hits Cool Lip right on the shoulder. He does well, really, to get something behind this.
Yeah, you can't do anything about that. You can see the big edge. It jumps way over the gloves of Goliath. You've got next to no reaction time at all as a keeper, so no problem there at all. Does well to block it, in fact. So even 4 balls are not enough at the moment. They need Maximos. They need them quick.
It's a nice looking shot. Will get stopped. It'd be interesting how many they go for. They keep it. I'm just happy to take just a single, but you've got to push hard on those, and Amdik Kohar feels it well. But I think if you want to try and get this, you've got to try and get as many as you can in this over.
Been close-ish for time, but minute and a half to spare. So well done to gamblers.
Well, I think, is this out?
Maybe.
I think it might be. Watch this. I think he just... hang on.
He's taking his time. One more frame might do it. No, maybe one more.
No, he's going to get there.
How about the bounce, though? Does it bounce?
It.
Look at the bounce. That's out.
Hang on, where's the bails?
That's out.
Bat's in the air. You're right.
I think that there's space between the bat and the ground. So that's actually good slowness from Goliath. It's just complete luck. It's not like a run out where the bat can bounce up and you're still considered to be in your ground. Stumpings are different, and he's got the message. You see, when you're bringing your bat down from such a big height, there it was fine, but he definitely loses contact, and Goliath gets the decision. So that sums it up, although Punia does take a run, but that's about it as he becomes the 5th man to fall. Scores 90 for 5 after 9. What a great bit of keeping.
Yeah, you say great. Doesn't he get lucky? I think he missed his first time.
Yeah,
I think he misses, and then, the bat goes up in the air.
I was trying to work out whether he deliberately held off or not. But, yeah, there's an element of luck there. I mean, he had one earlier when he might have been too early. That one was spot on. Ankush Kumar with 2 for 11. He's had a very good game. He had those runs. We get to the last over of the day. And we've got 2 deep Patels. It'll start with 4 runs as he goes leg side. Kokar getting a bowl. Yeah, so look, both these teams, obviously they leave us, for now at least, but they're not alone with 7 teams out of here. I just want to say a big thank you to all the teams that took part, that won't make it to finals day. Punjab CC Amadora, as well as Friendship CC, Team Tigers Portugal, obviously these 2. Yeah. Also Lisbon Super Giants and Indian Royals. It's a big effort, I think, to get up for a European Cricket Series, all the sacrifice of time and travel for a lot of these teams. As this is smashed away, and this is going to be 6. Maximo!
Yeah.
Well, that's not a bad shot at all. He just absolutely laced that off the land, and that's Dix Patel. A bit surprised to see him so low, but give you some other opportunities to other players. But He's one guy. When he hits it, it's pretty clean.
That's a lovely shot. I mean, that is beautiful hit, and you're absolutely right. I mean, we're talking about players that have come in that made performances. With this guy, we know that he can hit the ball well. He can make things happen. He's coming a little bit low here, but a good shot from him. And you also got Divyal Patel, who comes out. And, this time he just plays his back onto his own stumps. So
I think this has come off the keeper, unless I'm crazy. Maybe he chopped it straight on.
I think straight on.
I might be seeing things at this point. Let's have a look. What happens here?
Where's the gloves, Vinny? Where are those gloves? Where are these gloves?
He does hit it, so I think he's okay because at the moment the ball's hit, he's behind the stump. So even if he goes in front from that point, it's okay.
Yeah.
And so that will be just a genuine chop on. I just noticed here it's pretty close to the mark there, wasn't he? So yeah, you must remain wholly behind the stumps until one of two things happens. The bat hits the ball, or the ball hits the batter, or the ball passes the stumps. As it is a correct decision. It is bowled. It's 100 for 6.
Yeah, well, Diku is 12 before he goes. And he gets bowled by Kohar. With the score on 100 exactly, so 100 for 6 wickets down.
Yeah, the Patel merry-go-round continues. This is going to be Hardik Patel that comes out now. So Hardik and Divya Patel taking this home. Kokar rocks out the leggies. Not a bad one. It'll just be a single. Yeah, so look, these two teams, they've got a big season coming up, and yeah, best of luck to them for the domestic season. And I know that they'll be hoping for some good results. And yeah, still very early in the season in Portugal, but yeah, we know that they're two very proud teams. And yeah, Gamblers, they've been up, they've been down. They're a fairly new club. And I think both these teams, they've had flashes of brilliance, haven't they? They haven't just been consistent enough to challenge for a top 4 spot. But yeah, who knows? They have a really good time in the league. They could be pressing for ECL.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, the thing is, I think what we've seen, because of the number of matches that have been played as well, that you need to have depth. You can't.
Yeah.
I think teams that have relied on 1 or 2 players all the time are the ones that haven't made it through. And I think Gamblers are a good example of that. You've relied a lot on Kuldeep Gulai, you've relied a lot on Ankush Kumar. And I think it's just unrealistic for those players to keep performing in and out all the time. This will be a very easy stumping, and that will also be the end of the innings. And Kuldeep Gulai says, thank you very much, I'll have another. So he just keeps adding to his fantasy points. So I think the teams that we see up there, the top 4, I think you can't begrudge them, and they're there because they've got the depth. They've got more than just 1 or 2 players.
And yeah, and the other thing I was going to say about ECL qualification, I mean, Awarash, for a long time, they weren't even in the top 5 early in the season. So yeah, so things can change pretty quickly. So it is early in the season. Obviously, it hasn't gone to plan for these two teams in this European Cricket Series. But yeah, wishing them and all the other teams that we won't see anymore in this series, all the 7 teams eliminated, hope they have a great domestic season here. Hope they keep working on their cricket. Good things are happening, cricket in Portugal. Now, the Capitals, they can't quite hold on to 8th spot in the end. They surrendered it to the Gamblers, as the Gamblers just too good here in match 55.
Yeah, they were too good. But I like the effort from the Capitals. The captain pushing, the captain trying hard. I like that we did see some of Amir Dar, but I just think it was just a little bit tired there. Well, this is what's coming up tomorrow, and we're going to see 2 very great semi-finals. Remember, both these 2 teams, the Gurkha and Awaris and Marlon fighters, they played each other before, and those were classic encounters.
They were really good.
Really looking forward to, of course, Gurkha had the upper hand over Awaris and then the fighters, when they needed to perform to get that win over Marlon, they're the only team to have beaten Marlon.
That's right. So that's why I think they're a bit of a bogey team for Marlon. Gurkha and Awaris, right, that game went right down to the wire, but Gurkha got the chocolates on that occasion. Sudden death tomorrow. So win and stay in the competition, lose, and you'll be playing for Peron. So join us tomorrow, same starting time, 7:30 a.m. GMT, 9:30 in Central Europe, 1 p.m. in India, as it'll be day 12, the final day of the ECS before we head into the internationals on the weekend. Let's roll the videotape. And Capitals, well, bit of a sign of how their tournament went. They were there and thereabouts, weren't they? They were up with the rate early, but just a couple of wickets through them and weren't able to stay at the pace.
Yeah, I mean, that's right. I mean, they made a good start. Well, this wasn't a good start from, that was our man, Ankush Kumar. And he, like I said, is a highlight reel all by himself. But there were some nice shots. This one was a lovely one played through the gap. So It was an entertaining start. I think Sunil Patel as well, I like what he did. Went out there and he played some dashing shots as well, just showing that sometimes that the rotation can work. This was just beautifully chipped up. A nice shot once again to play in the power play.
I will say this as well. This highlights package is rated PG-13 with parental advisory because it could get a bit funny a little bit soon. But, I mean, that was a cracking shot, but it just wasn't replicable for Kashi Ram. That one disappeared, but then not many others did. This one he got a bit of bat on. He found Narayan down there on the deep third-man boundary. Then Narayan tried bowling backwards, which wasn't a tactic that impressed the umpire, Paolo, who certainly had a bit of whiplash there. But, yeah, ultimately, you know, once they fell off the pace, it was just hard to get that momentum back. That one disappeared, but I think that once the Gamblers got on top, there was no way they were going to drop this game.
Yeah, they were. Well, this is the moment when everything changed. Well, talk about everything changed. It was a bit of a drought change as well. I don't think we got that on camera.
It was like he was walking on lava there for a second, wasn't it?
It was like he fell off his horse.
Then Collier just kind of went to the races behind the stump. Seems like every ball there was a stumping opportunity. A few consolation runs late on, but you know, credit to the Capitals. They make the 100, but it's not able to chase that 120 odd. But I mean, that was a brilliant catch for a man on 0 good groins. He made good ground and took it one-handed.
Well, he fell off his horse and then came back to take a stunning jalebi catch. It was quite amazing. And, well, this is the European Cricket Network. We bring you a frenzy of action and entertainment. It is by far the most entertaining form of cricket on the planet, and that's why you will love it. That's why it takes the world by form. And the man we're talking about there then picks up a wicket. So he does well. And then, well, there was good work there from Kuldeep Gulai as well to finish things off towards the end. Diku, well, we know that he's somebody who likes to play some big shots. Well, that was, well, who was that up in the tower? I think that's Richards in the tower. He couldn't keep it together. And, well, the man couldn't keep his stump together either as Diku hits this one onto his own stumps. And then a nice, easy little extra more fantasy points on my name, says Kuldeep Gulai, as he gets another stumping.
Yeah, it's a class act. And so, like I said, big season ahead for all these teams. Still very early in season 2023. But this is the end of their ECS journey. As we look at the scorecards, Zamir Dar top scores with 40 off 28, but even he couldn't quite go at the kind of tour ball required in this chase. 16 for Sunil Patel and 12 for Diksha Patel, the other players to reach double figures. Still, extras had a field day today.
Yeah.
20 extras, including 19 avoidable, 16 wides, 2 no balls and a bye.
It's a crazy day for
yeah, it's
extra
just
day.
something that, I mean, the good teams shouldn't be giving up that many, but some of them have been. That's the thing. As we look at the bowling figures, 2 for 11, Ankush Kumar, 2 for 13, Kokar late in the piece, and then singles for Sikri as well as Prakash and Ranjit Narayan. I've got to say, I enjoyed Sikri's bowling today, even though it was a bit expensive in his over, but he bowled a pretty good one earlier. Yeah, so it's a shame, but we have to say goodbye to those 2 teams and 5 other teams that won't make it through to finals day tomorrow.
Yeah, well, this is the summary, how it finishes. So well done. Once again, a good innings from Ankush Kumar, and I'm pleased that someone like Zamir Dar also was able to show what he could do for the Lisbon Capitals as well. And I think a very good all-round. I think for a neutral, a very good, entertaining match.
I think it was, you know. Anyway, welcome back. We'll welcome you back to the Cube for the last time today. But he's sound to here, Mr. Maximo, with a Rico full. And, well, I see that you've made a little friend there. Hello.
Well, they can be friendly. And, well, though, I think this one here has had plenty of babies along the way.
The thing is, no jokes, I definitely have spiders in my hair.
Yep.
And so, I mean, it's you know you're alive, put it that way, when you've got spiders in your hair. Hey, I want to thank all of our viewers. Thanks so much for tuning in today. I hope you had an awesome day. It's been great to be back, of course. Great to be back with you. I mean, we haven't got to spend so much time together lately, and we've got a huge few days coming up, starting with the finals tomorrow here. So just the top 4 teams, knockout format. So really brutal format. One-off matches determines who survives to the final and then who wins the trophy. ECI is coming, and that's going to be awesome as well to see Netherlands and Gibraltar, see how they adapt to these conditions. You know, it's a really fast-scoring field. And then, of course, Cyprus on Monday. I had a chat with Nish today. He's looking forward to working with you as well. I'll be back with you towards the end of that. Just quickly, don't forget our YouTube channel. If you haven't already, make sure you thumbs up the video, subscribe. We're heading towards 350,000 subscribers. So that's a really exciting milestone for us. And also, don't forget our social media at European Cricket. Great place to go find some of the best bits of the day. Also, some interviews and behind-the-scenes stuff on the social media as well. And finally, our website, europeancricket.com. That's where you can find all of the scores, the fixtures, the stats, the squads, and even looking ahead to the series to come. So the ECIs this weekend, and of course the ECS next week. Been a big day, Rico.
It's been a big day. Seen plenty of good cricket, and just want to again underline the fact. Well, I know all the teams couldn't make it through, so 7 are losing out. But look, I'm looking forward to seeing all of those teams and those players as they venture. Maybe tomorrow for finals day. Certainly we're going to see a lot of them over the weekend when they're going to come down and watch and maybe support Portugal in those internationals. So looking forward to seeing those players again,
it's
and maybe
great
sharing
to have,
a few beverages with them as well.
Great to have that international flavour to it as well. So yeah, all the players can come back and support their countrymen. Anyway, from us, we're going to leave you with some highlights of the day. Big thank you to all the crew on the ground, as well as Marzi, who has to shave CG8 into his head after losing the contest with Conrad, to all the production crew as well.
Yeah,
they have done so well. Big thank you to you guys. They've put together some of the best bits of the day. So have a look at these highlights. We'll see you tomorrow for finals day in this Fan Code European Cricket Series. But for now, it's hasta mañana from Portugal.
Adios, mi familia. Hasta mañana.
Records making their own dreams come true. Watched by millions of European cricketers show the world what they can do. Now picture this, 10 runs needed to win off the last over of the match. Fielders are on fire, sliding and diving, want to take that world-class catch. Tension building as the bowler runs in. Will it be short, a yorker or slow? A 6 will win it, 4 to tie into the golden ball we go. Cricketers, here be cricketers, share your passion for riding flag with the world. Cricketers, here be cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got.
Another one, that's the big one. That's gone all the way over into the clubhouse and ordering a pint at the bar.
Hundreds of clubs all over Europe are coming together today. Thousands of cricketers want to be stars, show their talents when they play. We've got commentary, action-packed cricket frenzy. You're hooked, you can't deny. Worldwide audience watching to see which team will lift the cup up high. Oh, cricketers, here be cricketers, share your passion for riding flag with the world. Cricketers, here be cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. La 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 la.
There we go. She sent that pack in but the shaka. 6 more.
Oh, cricketers, here be cricketers, share your passion for riding flag with the world. Cricketers, here be cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you
Mentioned
got.
turbo earlier, that's supercharged. 6 runs, that's gone into orbit. It's another kookaburra ball that's going to be circling our planet for years to come. Lower ball, but he's picked that up beautifully. He sent it all the way. Ginna, but the shaka, that was nice.
Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. 7 bits of wood and a tape ball taken to an open space. With a swing and a hit, the ball goes flying, and the fielder makes his chase. A community playing on the field of dreams, no matter race, sex, color, or age. Stars of the future of European cricket are ready to take the stage. Ball's getting quicker with the kookaburra starting to swing. The keeper in your mind standing just behind, pressure is creeping in. Some give it flight and some give it grip as the ball really starts to spin. But our batsman's alert with the crack of a bat, the ball flies over for 6. Cricketers, here be cricketers, share your passion for riding flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Master blasters turn on the style, cricket's a beautiful game. Smiling faces and celebrations as the champions enjoy their fame. European legends breaking records, making their own dreams come true. Watched by millions, European cricketers show the world what they can do. Now picture this, 10 runs needed to win off the last over of the match. Fielders are on fire, sliding and diving, want to take that world-class catch. Tension building as the ball runs in, will it be short, a yorker or slow? A 6 will win it, 4 to tie into the golden ball we go. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding flag with the world.